global event. Operators are on their way. They arrive without warning. They arrive in style and steal the show. Together with operators from all over the world. Let it begin. Ammunition is scarce, but there are more and more operators joining the ranks. The whole world is with you. The whole world together in this fight.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Singapore Championship. Now, I am looking forward to seeing exactly which squads will be flying through the battlefield today like feather as well, because so many of them have worked their way all the way up to this point. Only 8 now remain. Absolutely dominate. Let's see exactly how long they'll be able to stand in here, because it's going to be
guy can actually just go in, clutch this up, and it's going to be
wow! What a snipe! And now
Burger P is going to be responding to that. But then Mickey again with a kill, having 10 already, will probably get another one if he actually get it. But then it's going to be so hard with 10 seconds left on the clock. But then gets one, needs to get another one out. So many players of Gaijin. And just basically just solo holds A. Eventually, there's going to be one person right beside him that can actually go annihilating every single person. Wait, Duke shut up, takes rid of Chloe and Flash.
From Heaven itself to go in for the flank, and Heaven is just absolutely torturing them, and hardpoint most definitely will be in the hands of the almighty. Predator missile comes through as well.
Heaven with a slice and dice. Now that is absolutely rude of him to do, but
is most definitely not held on by the side of Gold Red, and they do that perfectly.
Castle actually doesn't know where it is, but then finally, just like that, gets that win, got it, goes down.
Makes him pay, and this is perfection as well coming in from NATO. The fight most definitely is real. NATO
and it just basically stopped that Bravo push as well, and here we go.
Now waiting for Flash. Shonny gets a slice, and Heaven, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 5 more seconds, and Gaijin Rogue now have an opportunity to prove themselves, but it's gonna be quite difficult for getting the impregnable defense down. All aids, perfection in terms of the play, gets the opportunity beef, and a beautiful opener. Shut up, Incendio! Let's go! Finally rising up to the challenge. Predator missile comes back through. How is that for gamer supremacy as the almighty brand? Lion City representing the headmasters, the gods of Call of Duty Mobile Singapore. Almighty once again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, B, for joining me and bringing all of the hottest action for these greatest of God community. You guys take care. We'll catch you at the Malaysian Championship.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to find him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh,
He's able to get both.
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one. Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? You ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Garena Regional Qualifiers Day 6, presented by the Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with Triple V Jericho to bring you guys all of the action. And today, Jericho, the last day before we move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, here we go. This is it, AJ. And, you know, we're going to expect a lot from this, just like yesterday, AJ, from the last day of Group A. A lot of storylines coming in here. And today, it's not going to disappoint. The Group of Death, it's up again. And we're going to see two teams say goodbye.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, today, before we even jump on into the standings or whatsoever, we can confirm that 4 teams potentially have not secured their spot in the playoffs just yet. And that's M42, Blacklist, International.Ultimate, Sem9, as well as AFN Gaming. You know, many different circumstances can fall here, but you know, it will take crazy twists to end up in situations where the drama's unexpected, right? Let's take an example. We see AFN Gaming at the very bottom with only 3 points, Jericho, but AFN also has 2 series. They've got one to open up the day against WDC.Freeslot, and they've got another one to close the day off against M42. So that's going to be an interesting setup for them, because if they can pick up, you know, both series clean, they are not going to get relegated. But if they don't, it's going to be quite a tough time. Now, this is the format that we started things off in. Break us down on how we got these 2 groups, Coach.
Yeah, so we have 12 teams here, AJ, from Group A and Group B, from all the different regions, AJ, and we separated them on one group to 2 groups actually, Group A and Group B. So so those 2 teams that qualified, it's gonna be, you know, they're gonna be separate, AJ. So we have the group stage round robin, and then right after that, after we get the top 8 teams, we're gonna have the playoffs. And if you look at the sheets, already updated, AJ. The Group A are just finished yesterday. We have Sharper, Almighty, Omega, and Remo Sadiwa. They're already there waiting for the other Group B, for those top 4 to make it, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So crazy stuff in here today. A lot of, you know, hot action. Sem9 sitting down at the bottom as well. So Malaysians very nervous, because we already had 1 team eliminated yesterday, those that lost the Malaysian Championship. But today, the Malaysian champions, Sem9, they only have 1 series. And so far, they've only got 3 points down there at the bottom. So that's going to be quite difficult. Here are the total list of teams from each and every single region. From Indonesia, we have got Remo Sadewa, as well as Dunya Games Esports. From the Philippines, Blacklist, International.Ultimate, as well as Omega Esports. From Thailand, Sharper Esports, as well as WDC.Freeslot. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau region sees AFN Gaming, as well as Raptors DNS representing them. The Malaysian region sees Sem9, as well as Udu RSG stepping up in front. And of course, Lion City, Singapore region
This is the almighty as well as M42 Esports flags representing them. Hot action in here. Unfortunately, we've already seen the exit two out of these 12 teams so far, Jericho.
Yeah, no, 2 of the 12 teams are just Raptors and RSG, unfortunately not making it on the playoffs, AJ. And you know, it's really sad, you know, especially the RSG. We did see something. We did know that they were gonna be a top team, but we just didn't know what kind of RSG we were getting.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, man. I mean, we understand even with their final series yesterday, they took it, but they took it a little, you know, it was quite an underwhelming series, but no one can blame them for that, man. I mean, it was a heartbreaking moment where, you know, you can't really make it through. They try to give it their all, but, you know, at the very end of the day, the quality within this competition, a little bit on the overwhelming side. Dunya Esports sitting down at the very top with 8 points so far. Right below them, the Thais WDC.Freeslot with 7 points. M42 Esports representing Singapore and sitting down in the 3rd spot. Blacklist International.Ultimate in that 4th. Sem9 and AFN Gaming at the very bottom. This was that drama that we were talking about. So close for M42, Blacklist International.Ultimate, Sem9 as well as AFN Gaming in here. But, you know, Sem9, they only have 1 series left in here, so not that much of an opportunity. And the same can be said for Blacklist International as well.
Yeah, you know, those 2 teams, they're 4th and 5th, AJ. So it's a must-win for both teams if they still want to have a chance of winning it, AJ. Because, you know, I feel like if Sem9 loses this, they're not going to be able to make it as well. It's only going to be AFN that can try to make it. And if you're Blacklist, you can't lose a single game if you want to hold on that 4th spot. So it's going to be really a tough series for both teams, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm either way looking forward to see exactly how the setup of the grand finals bracket is going to be. Once again, Sharper Esports, Omega, Remo Sadewa, as well as Almighty already in there. We are still waiting. And of course, by the end of today, we will be able to find out exactly who are the 4 teams that sneak on in towards the playoffs. And we will be able to see themed as well as the 17th of October. Those are the days of our playoffs, Jericho. But for now, this is the schedule for today.
Yeah, we have for our first game, we're going to open things up with AFN Gaming versus WDC.Freeslot. And right after that, it's going to be Blacklist International.Ultimate versus M42 Esports. Third match of the day is going to be Sem9 versus DG Esports. And for the 4th one, we'll have WDC.Freeslot versus M42 Esports. And finally, to close the day, Blacklist International.Ultimate versus, was it Freeslot or?
Blacklist International.Ultimate versus M42.
Oh, M42.
Now, there was a little bit of a confusion on the schedule of the day earlier on. When I took a screenshot, it was M42's logo and Blacklist's name. So, and that was for the final series. So I'm a little confused with the final one, but it should be it should be Blacklist.
Yeah.
It should be Blacklist. So Blacklist has got 2 games in here today. So they're not really in a lot of trouble, I'm guessing. Because they have got M42 to take on, and they also have AFN. So AFN has not been a super huge threat to a lot of these other teams in the competition so far. So that might be a series that they should be able to bag. But at the same time, they can't underestimate AFN because, you know, quite a number of teams have jumped on into that match and found out the very, very tough way. I mean, AFN, the team that took away a match from the side of Dunya Games, Jericho.
Yeah, they took 1 game from Dunya Games, and, you know, they are, you know, we need to see something here, you know. The AFN Gaming roster, we have Kai, Arthur Way, KB, Momo, and for these boys, we've seen them steadily keep rising to the action, AJ. But today, we need to see the best of AFN Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, at the moment, we have got very few points on the board for the side of AFN Gaming. Out of 9 matches that they've played, they've only won 3, and that is against Dunya Games, Firing Range Search and Destroy, another Search and Destroy against Sem9 at Hackney Yard, and 1 hardpoint against M42. Not very impressive stats, and they have to literally do everything in their power to bag all 3 games, and then later on when they meet Blacklist International, to bag all 3 games as well. I kind of feel like I'm asking too much of the team based on their current performance in the competition. But you never know, Jericho. When it's a do-or-die situation, when your back's up against the wall, you might just be able to find those golden moments in place.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. You know, maybe it's just day 3 that, you know, they want to turn it up and win all 6 matches and qualify, or maybe they're just gonna get outplayed by the other team. But other than that, you know, I believe AFN, they can show something here, AJ. We've seen a lot there, but it's not going to be easy because they're going up against WDC.Freeslot. We have Ambition, Blackjud, the Kiss X, Guitar, Dolphin, and Cheek. We've seen them in action, AJ. They are the second place right now, AJ, but I feel like this team might just take everything.
I have a feeling as well, WDC.Freeslot, they have been that one team that I have not seen pull any punches so far. They have stepped into each and every single one of their series and given it their all. Out of 9 games so far, they've managed to win 7. They only lost 1 game to Blacklist International and 1 game to Dunya Games. And I think that's absolutely solid in terms of a performance within the competition. If they're able to bag this against AFN and then later on against M42 as well, they will, I believe, be one of the most strongest teams moving on into the playoffs. And that comes as to no surprise. Even before the start of the qualifiers, they were already the favorites to win this Group B at the very top.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And if they want to... Actually, AJ, when I was looking at the playoffs, number 1, if you're going to be number 1, you're going to go up against Sharper Esports. I don't know if WDC wants to be number 1, or maybe they're going to try to drop a map. I mean, we don't know. Or maybe they're just that confident they would try to go for it. But I feel like, these boys, we've seen them win CGI. Yeah. And I think they're gonna do it again here. High chance that they might be the ones representing Garena in Worlds, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I think you might have gotten the nail right on the head there. I don't think they want to meet Sharper Esports straight up, so they might seem to try to tweak a little bit of their scores. But before we jump on into that conversation, Jericho, walk us through the head-to-head, man.
Yeah, our head-to-head here, we have Bokabi versus the Kiss X. Bokabi with 16, 12, 7, and 2,300. And for the Kiss X, 20 and 22 and 26. Great numbers coming in from both players, actually. I mean, I would give the advantage to Bokabi just because he hasn't been dying and he's doing a lot. But, I mean, the Kiss X engagements are there, 40 engagements all the time. He's just doing a lot of stuff for the team. And it's gonna be a battle here, and I feel like these guys, they need to step up. They need to step it up. It's a matter of life. It's gonna be the matter of their tournament life, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the KDs on the side of Kiss X, it amounts up to 1. But how do you get an average of 20 kills from all of your games, man? You need to be an absolutely insane player. Yes, he does drop a lot, but the only thing that I can see from these numbers here is the fact that this guy is an absolute monster. You can kill him, but the next few seconds, he's right back in your face, taking that shot, getting his revenge. And that's going to be the absolute threat from the side of WDC.Freeslot. And on top of that, they also win the coin toss. They get to ban out the first map. That's going to be Crossfire. AFN now, they have got an opportunity. Let's see what they take out. They take Summit out of the equation. Okay. Good pick coming through. So this can be a takeoff that comes through from WDC.Freeslot. We know that they have gone in here and they've managed to take that game in the past. Summit is definitely a place where they love to play hardpoint, but we might be able to see them drag standoff in here as well. There you go. So takeoff, standoff. Standoff might just come through for the Dom to finish things off.
Yeah, I like this pick from WDC. AFN, they banned Summit, but WDC, they're good in almost any map, AJ. So takeoff, very good pick. It's not going to be that one-sided map, AJ, but once you control that all around and that P4, AJ, it sets up for victory. And AFN bringing us into firing range since Crossfire isn't available. I like this pick coming in from them. Firing range, they want to let Arthur do his thing. Remember, we did see Arthur do so much stuff here, AJ, so it's going to be good. And finally, to end that first series, we're going to have Raid Domination. Just keep it, keep it plain, keep it simple, Raid. I like it from WDC.
Yeah, so at takeoff, I've got my money on WDC.Freeslot. They almost took it against Dunya Games, but they did face defeat, 148 to 150. So I'm not really holding the defeat against them. Death Machine and Sparrow taken out of the list here. So the Annihilators, we are definitely going to be seeing some of those equalizers drop in for those play as well. Speaking about the Gravity Vortex, we've seen it come out for those plays, but not each and every single one of those plays have been golden, have they?
They haven't been. We've seen people shoot their own gravity vortex and they get sucked in, AJ. A lot of times that happens, but when it works, when they use it properly, it's actually very, very helpful. You get 2 shots to that. If you get it, it stays there for like 3 to 4 seconds. Pretty good timing there. But I feel like this is going to be useful for takeoff, especially that second hill, AJ, those 2 stairs.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be very important.
Yep.
But I mean, let's see what happens here. I like the ban of Death Machine because they were testing the AFN. If we're gonna ban the Death Machine, are you gonna ban the Sparrow? Because if you give the Sparrow to WDC, I mean, you know what's gonna happen, AJ.
Absolutely, man. I love the ban on the Death Machine. We've seen exactly how much of damage it can do on takeoff. But even if that is the case, I don't really know exactly what sort of strat can AFN pull out here against a strong side of WDC. They just need to hope and pray that WDC shows up about 50-60% of what they truly are, because if WDC shows up 100, it's potentially going to end up with a 3-0.
Yeah, it's gonna be really bad for AFN, and I feel like when I was looking at the leaderboards, 3 and 6, if they lose the next 3, I feel like Blacklist is gonna be safe if they just win at least 2 games. So a lot on the line there for Blacklist as well. So they have to be watching this one. And if you're AFN, you gotta show something here, because you can take out Dunya games, and if you can take out Dunya games, you might as well you can take out WDC.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But of course, we have to also consider the fact that, to your point, if WDC does manage to grab that #1 spot, do they actually want to go up against Sharper Esports to open up the playoffs, right? So I don't think that's something that they'll be looking forward to. So potentially aiming for that #2 spot, but I mean, it's a game of numbers, and there's just really so many things that you can do to, control exactly how it goes, right? So let's see exactly what goes on to break down in here. Takeoff, hardpoint, #1 as usual. Like you said it, Jericho, Aurora launch as well as scaffolding gonna be the main points of control, and WDC.Freeslot plays it really well at the get-go.
Yeah, they just walked in the hill, getting this time, and we do see AFN no contest coming in at the moment. But finally, as soon as we say that, Kai takes him out, and I like what AFN is doing. They're not trying to hop on the hill yet, trying to get their control yet, and they have scaffolding and P4 control, AJ, and I like this. Everything's covered now. Let's see if they can grab some points here. And WDC, they have the spawns here. They don't need to push this in. They just have to go for that scaffolding.
Yep, let's see exactly if or not they will be able to control this. WDC, yes, they did manage to control scaffolding for a moment, and Guitar's just standing there making sure none of the other players from AFN does come on in and take the scaffolding, but Momo wins his fight, and this should be turned over by the side of AFN. And on that note, they do manage to pull the hard point away, snapping each and every single one of these points. But just for the time being, man, they abandoned the hard point at the very final moment, not picking up those scrap time. I don't know how great of an idea that was, but off to hardpoint #2. This is at the second floor of Launch Center. AFN opens things up early.
Yeah, they open things up early. They have control here, but here comes the pinch coming in from WDC.Freeslot. But as soon as we see that, Arthur takes him out, and AFN, they have control of this. But look at the spawns. Spawns are not in favor of WDC. AFN just having that good spawn, but let's see if they can hold it down. And so far, they're doing a great job, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. I love to see exactly what AFN has brought into the matchup from the first second, right? Although WDC plays those, power positions, they don't really care. They step on a more straightforward approach, which is very surprising. They still managed to win their gunfights, and, they didn't really focus on a losing fight. Early on, those power positions played by WDC, they just didn't want to go in there for the contest, and I really like that, right? They focused more onto that second hard point, and it seems to be working in their favor. They know exactly what they're doing, but that early rotation into the third hard point by the side of WDC is going to be a problem for AFN. They need to rotate back from control room, get hold of generators first, and then make the approach, but it just looks like they are taking the exact opposite route in through gas tank. I'm not liking this for the red side.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it could have been good if it was going to be a pinch, AJ, but one by one they fall. And now that this is what WDC wants. They want them to spawn in one side, and this is where WDC is going to make the comeback. We see M4 here trying to make a play here. If you're AFN, you got to push together here. This is going to be a push, but the kiss is in that corner, and the defense is just too strong, AJ. WDC slowly climbing now, and this is going to transition over to the next hill, AJ, if they can keep on doing this.
Yeah, AFN has been doing everything right so far, except for how they approach this third hard point, right? They just take the exact opposite route, and finally the pinch coming through, and this might be the opportunity. M4 stepping in, but unfortunately shut down. They need to go in for those early rotates. They need to be able to pick up control room. Hard point #4. They've allowed WDC to step right back into this matchup after they've shown us a good performance at Launch Center. It is either now or never. WDC might be able to run away with this if they allow them to pick up control room straight off.
Yeah, I think they have it right now, AJ. Everything is covered right here. But then again, we do see AFN. They have the spawns, AJ. Let's see if they can push the Predator Missile. The summit is anything. M4, better Annihilator here. We'll try to hit one more. We'll take him out. Yes, and now AFN, they have control now, AJ. This is good. If you're AFN, you just flipped it now. Now all you have to do is hold it down. If you are WDC, you have some streaks to use with. Maybe try to do something here. You just have to wait for each other. I like this from WDC.
Oh, no.
One by one. Oh, and but Arthur, actually, Arthur, over at scaffolding, AJ, that's something we've seen recently, AJ.
Yeah.
And this is good for AFN.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the distraction comes through good, but the numbers game will not be something AFN can fight against, and WDC manages to pull away control room. Now, they need to be able to stack all of their men in, and they need to pull this pinch through. But unfortunately, for the side of AFN, they step out towards generators, and they get snuffed out one after the other. A sentry setup coming through for WDC as well, which is just going to stop all of their pushes and advancements in cranes, and they're not going to be able to get this. They need to wait for the reset. No scrap times for them as well. They have to move on back through to scaffolding and pick up the points at Fountain.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. And now the rotation is 104 to 80. It's going to be a close game right here, AJ. But we do see the double sentry set up. One sentry actually not really doing anything, but the other one's already set up on that Aurora Lounge, AJ. And this is going to be huge for WDC if they want to try to end it here. And if you're AFN, get that scaffolding control. Bring out your gravity vortex and your operating skills. But Momo gets taken out, unfortunately. Guitar again, being that enemy on top, just doing a lot of damage there. AFN now getting stuck, and they're going to be on the reset.
Okay, now the sentry set up once again by WDC just to control that first hard point. On that reset, it is 124 to 80. Actually running away now. 25 more points to close this off, and a stronghold at Fountain. Yes, it is going to be contested by the players of AFN, but as you can see, that mini-map, Jericho, they're just falling one after the other. The gods of RNG now giving them that split spawn, and this might just be the confusion that AFN needs to turn things around, but they need to start winning their gunfights.
Yeah, they have to win it, and right now they just broke the hill. 12 more points coming for AFN. The game will not end here, AJ. It's going to be a rotation now, but AFN still fighting for that scrap time. I like this, but look at Guitar just being annoying there. Here comes the Predator Missile. Will not find anyone. Yes, he's going to find one person. Will take him out, but this is going to be the final battle. Another Pred comes in. Nothing but home there. Here comes the Centric as well. Hunter Killer. Drone coming out, and AFN. It's all up to you, KB, Gravity Vortex as well, and this should be a GG, AJ.
Yeah, it's definitely a GG, man. I mean, 150 to potentially 81. I don't think AFN's going to be able to pull this back. Finally, the contest comes through. The fight from Kai, and WDC.Freeslot finishes it 150 to 81. What a great play, an amazing approach, in fact, by the side of AFN at the early stages of the game. They were putting up quite a good fight at Fountains for the first hard point. They weren't really taking a good control of those power positions, but somehow or other, they won their gunfights, and I was quite surprised there. In towards the rotation of Launch Center, they were still pretty much equal with the points, Jericho. And what a showing at that second point, right? Beautiful plays by AFN. They get their gunfights. Everything was going good. And they actually forced an early rotation from WDC, which is something that's quite rare. But after that, my friend, they pretty much lost the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the first two hills was pretty good by AFN, AJ.
Yeah.
First, second, and fourth. The third one was just really, really terrible, AJ. I feel like they were doing so well that they forgot what to do in that third hill, AJ. It looked like they were really lost. And WDC, they just they ran away with it, AJ. They had Dolphin and Guitar just having those streaks. Everything was just going well for them, AJ. But I thought that WDC was trying to lose the game. I just felt it, AJ. But and then when I saw the third hill, I was like, okay, they're really serious. They don't care if they're gonna face Sharper in that first round, AJ. So I like this coming in from WDC. But if you're AFN, you already lost one. But I feel like they showed really valiant effort there, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
SND's gonna look really great.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference that I can draw between the Taiwan, Macau, Hong Kong region players, Raptors DNS as well as AFN mainly, is AFN definitely has much better map awareness as well as control, except for this one takeoff, right? It's that one particular rotation in towards the third hard point. If they had dropped in towards control room, which is P4, move in towards generators, and go in for that split push just like you pointed out, Jericho, it would have worked. And I prefer stacking the players towards generators just so that if you die early, you still have a player back there. The rest of your players, as they continue to die, they're going to get that spawn, and you should be able to put up so much more pressure. But they take the exact opposite route in towards gas tank area, and the problem there is when you fall, you spawn, but you spawn way beyond towards health center, and that's like what, towards the C domination point, right? And that's just too much of a time for you to come back in. The fight was lost at Aurora launch, and I think that was quite the waste. But if AFN is careful, they might be able to bag the series, man. Firing range, I think I've got a little bit of confidence. You've said it already, Jericho. Arthur, he needs to find his snipes.
Yeah, he needs to find his side. Definitely, AJ. He's gonna be that one who's gonna set the tone for the team, AJ. You know, and then just don't let get into your head that that you already lost that game 1-0. Let it go.
Yeah.
Play game 2 already. I know you're in the last slot, but you still have 2 series. So I mean, you still have 1 more series. I mean, AJ. So a lot of chances here for AFN to try to make a comeback, AJ.
Yeah, and you know, your worst case scenario here is Blacklist International.Ultimate does a little bit better than you, right? You just have to hope and pray that they do terrible, because Blacklist, they don't really have a super easy day. They're taking on M42, who are in quite the prime position right now to continue to aggress forward. They are in that 3rd position. But later on, at the end of the day, AFN themselves will have an opportunity to stop Blacklist International.Ultimate. And I feel like, you know, that's going to be the main drama. So hopefully the earlier parts of the day sets up a finisher that we can all look forward to, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. But with that being said, game number 2, AJ. SND on fire. Let's see what happens here. An aggressive push coming for AFN. Blackjaw takes out Bokabi. And that's going to be given information. But look at number 4, AJ. That's going to be Kais. He's going to be pushed up so near the base. He will spot one. It takes him out as well. Guitar, no snipes for you, but we'll get tagged up as well. Arthur takes out Blackjaw. The trades are coming in here. Cheek takes out M4 as well. Kai. They'll know there's going to be one guy here that I think Ambition spots that. Spots that, but Dolphin gets that call immediately. Good communication, but Bomb will go down, AJ. It's going to be a 2v3 here. Arthur still in Barracks Hut. No trades coming in here if you are AFN. And if you're Freeslot, you guys can still rotate.
Yeah, that kill over right outside of auto repair, all due to the communication that was being sent back from the side of Ambition towards Dolphin. And that's exactly what makes WDC such a dangerous team to take on, especially the search and destroy. You take a slow pace approach against them, you're probably going to be losing it right now. AFN, they can't have it any other way, because taking the fast approach as well has turned out quite badly for them. They're handling this quite well. Momo, but punished by Ambition. Cheek takes Arthur out of the equation, and it's just going to be WDC picking up that first round easy.
Yeah, that's true. That first round really good coming in from WDC.Freeslot. I like it. You know, once the stun came in, it's going to be a push for the MX9 and your sniper, which is watching over your other side. And even before we had the chance to switch to Arthur, he was already taken out. So good round coming in from Freeslot.
Yep, absolutely, man. It's going to be 1-0. Let's see exactly how much more damage he can bring into this game. 2 frags in the early round for him. And if he continues to find all of those snipes, you know, the side of AFN, they are going to be suffering. Arthur needs to be able to strike a little bit faster. Guitar as well as Blackjaw taken down. Kai and M4, they step up. Arthur goes in for yet another takedown, leaving just one final player on the side of WDC. And that's going to be Ambition. He does have the MX9 on him. Beautiful slide. Arthur gets taken out of the equation. It's going to be 3-1 now. The numbers do not look great for the side of WDC. Now, let's see exactly what he can pull off here. Goes in with a stun. He's not going to be able to capitalize on that, though.
Yeah, no stunts for that, but he does know it's going to be one person. That's going to be Kai, just running away. I like what he's doing there. Just, you know, tag up Ambition. 20 seconds left. It's going to be a 1v3. We'll spot one Ambition. Will not get shot. Actually takes out another one. It's going to be a 1v2 right here. 15 seconds left. He has to make a play if you are Ambition. We'll spot one player. We'll tag him up as well. Last player alive. Can he try to chase him? Kai trying to wake alive, but Kai takes him out. And just like that, I thought Kai was going to go for Ambition, because if he went for that, Ambition would have probably gotten that 1v4, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But, you know, amazing plays coming through from the side of WDC yet again. AFN, they need to be super careful, because they are facing, you know, the Thai side that's just absolutely unrelentless. You know, this is something that we were talking about at the start of the show, where I said WDC seems to be that one team that doesn't care about, you know, holding back any of their strats, right? They are going all out in these rounds, and they don't care. They are, you know, in here to prove that even if you do manage to read our strats, I don't think there's anything you can do about it. And that's the kind of confidence that I love about the Thais. And now Cheek, the hardscope, should be able to find Momo's head. Momo playing it really safe. If he goes in with the wrong timing, it's not going to be very nice. And hit marker on the back. By almost getting taken down. Arthur shuts down Ambition, and the numbers does not look very, very bad for the side of WDC. But as I say that, more and more drop. Guitar takes a 2-piece for himself, equalizing the numbers. Guitar with the 3rd kill takes Kai out of the equation as well. AFN shut down by an aggressive WDC.
Yeah, Guitar just pretty much sealed the deal there. Gets that triple kill, AJ. And I like that. You know, he went really, really slow, AJ. But after that, he just popped off, got those 3 kills, and immediately just defused the bomb. I like it 2-1 already. And if you're AFN, you're struggling quite a bit there. Even though you do have the bomb plant immediately, they're just having a hard time trying to hold it down.
Yeah, now let's see if or not they will be able to take this down instead. Uchik spots one player, and a wonderful flash allows him to take BoKB out of the equation. Beautiful stuff coming through from the side of WDC, and now a quick rotation over. The bomb, on the other hand, backing in towards shower room. Perhaps a approach down towards shooting range because it's all wide open. AFN, though, they need to start making that move now. Decisions need to be made by Momo, Jericho.
Yeah, it has to be decisions right here, AJ. But if you look at the stack coming in from WDC, they're fully giving up A already. They want to play that retake. They're gonna leave that with Blackjaw and Ambition. But here comes Arthur. Has 3 kills here, but he has to do more here. They have to try to get this round right here to try to equalize it. Stuns are coming out, AJ. No one is near an A except for Ambition and Blackjaw. But here comes the plan.
AFN, they should be able to get this plan off. And 3 versus 4, I think AFN should still be able to take this. WDC.Freeslot, super aggressive. But Arthur, the guy who can turn things around, is still alive and kicking. But Ambition now should be able to get that stun check. And for Kai, on the other hand, it's going to be too easy with a shutdown onto Dolphin. It's going to be Guitar jumping on in for the opportunity as well. Will be able to spot a player, takes Kai out, and it's going to be AFN. One final player now. Momo, all alive, manages to go in for the shutdown. One-on-one, but he does not see Guitar coming from the side. He takes him out. MX9 supremacy. And the defusals just too easy.
Yeah, just too easy, AJ. Actually, a small detail there in that 1v1. I think the person behind the trailer was just shooting over Guitar, and then you slid below. That small detail there, the sliding there, really just won them the game. Because if Guitar just ran in there, he would have been taken out by the AS Val, and I like that really play. But here comes Cheek with the sniper. We'll spot one, but not. Or I thought that was gonna hit AJ. Did not hit, but here comes the smoke. Trailer control will be taken by by AFN. And bomb will go down. It's going to be a 5v5 stalemate.
Yeah, I mean, WDC is all about those micro angles, right? They hold it to perfection, but unfortunate for him, it just does not pan out the way he wants it. But we've seen those hit, and when they do, they're absolutely phenomenal. Now, BoKB might get caught out. Cheek looking for the wall bang. Is he going to be able to find Momo? He goes in for the aim. He is going in for those well-placed shots. Does not take it just yet, though. Goes in for a quick pop. It's going to be the response from BoKB. He does not take down any players. Gets stunned halfway through and goes in with some panic fire just to make sure he does not get an aggressive pawn. Blackjaw spots him. BoKB still wins that fight amazingly. It's going to be Dolphin that responds. WDC now left with 1 player. Well played round by AFN before we switch sides.
Yeah, well played. Dolphin right here. We'll spot one more. It's going to go to their round already. Dolphin just trying to get some exit frags here. We'll spot one more on the right. Take out the second one. Can he take out the third one? He should have been able to take it out, but no time left. It's going to be 3-2, and we're going to switch sides, AJ. Now let's see if WDC.Freeslot can do better on offense, or will AFN prevail on the defensive side?
Now let's see if or not AFN can actually, just turn things around. On the defensive side, they should be able to catch WDC off guard, but that's really going to depend on Arthur hitting those early shots, right? Not allowing them to aggress. A 2-1-2 defense coming through from the side of AFN, and we do see BoKB holding down on just behind Scout Tower, and he should be able to find Cheek if he aggresses up. The bomb, on the other hand, sitting down close towards Shao front, looking for the access in towards shooting range. That A bomb site, if it gets opened up, WDC might rush in for the plant. Cheek still looking for those wall banks, not going to be able to find anyone at the time being.
Yeah, no wall backs indeed, but he's really close there. That timing right there. If he's able to shot that a little bit later, he's gonna be able to take that shot. We'll spot that shoulder, but Kai takes out Cheek, and now it's gonna be 4 versus 5. That's gonna stop the push, AJ. So now let's see what happens here. 1 minute left. A lot of time for WDC, but I think A's just cleared. They can just go for it. It's only gonna be M4 in the other side, but I think they still have a lot of time here. B should be the play here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, there's 2 players now. Momo should be able to make a call, but turns around at the wrong timing. But the information would have been sent back. And now 1 player from the left should be able to make a difference. But no, shut down by Blackjaw. And it will be the MX9 plays coming through. BoKB steps up. Dolphin gets shut down. BoKB with another opportunity. Unfortunate for him, it does not turn around in time. But sees those numbers and backs away. Blackjaw comes out for the punisher with his MX9. And WDC just turn around those numbers just like that, Jericho.
Just like that, it's going to be a 2v2 now. And we do see AFN. It's still in their favor here, but Bomb will should be able to go down here, AJ. WDC, they have the control of the site here. But AFN, they're going to be sticking together here. Arthur trying to find a sniper here just in time, but didn't find that person, gets away with his life. But Ambition really close here, AJ. I think if you're M4, you got to push up a bit here, AJ. Here we go. Black Job peeks one. M4 takes him out. Arthur on the left as well. Will take him out. Ambition takes him out. It's going to be a 1v1, but M4 gets to trade. And just like that, AFN takes it 3-3, AJ. And it's getting back and forth, AJ.
It's very dangerous, man. I mean, back and forth is great for WDC because when they aggress on, they know, there are some of these rounds that they should be able to shut down. I mean, so far, we have not seen WDC rush on in towards that bomb site and just squeeze the players of AFN back, taking all of those frags. We know, those one-to-one gunfights, exactly who's going to be able to win them, hands down. And now WDC, as I say that, they stack up 3 men towards that B bomb site. That pinch coming through from that midsection as well. And Cheek is going to be aggressing forth. Is he going to be able to find anyone? Momo drops Guitar out of the equation. And it's a 1-to-1 exchange so far from the teams. Momo backs away behind the vehicle. But unfortunate for him, it's going to be a 2-on-1 pinch. And Blackjaw snuffs him out with the MX-9. Blackjaw looking for another one. It's not going to be able to find that backstab. And AFN have been thinned down to just 2 more players. Bokebi as well as M4. Can they now make a play, Jericho?
It's going to be really hard here, AJ. 2 versus 4 here. Setup is in here. But Bokebi actually, if he actually managed to push that, he'd be able to take it out. But the help coming in from his other teammates, Dolphin is there for the trade as well. This should be a round for WDC.Freeslot, but let's see what AFN can do. We did see them win that 2v2 last round, but M4 not checking your corners. Will get taken out. Bokebi trying to find something here, but 4 players from WDC will be finding him and gets taken out. 4-3, AJ. And now, WDC, they're finally getting their groove.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate round for the side of AFN. All of a sudden, things just turned very sour. Unfortunate that they stacked towards that B bomb site. They did not see that coming. Momo getting shut down was just a turnaround. But the information that got passed back through, they did not go in for that fast rotation quick enough. Cheek punishing Kai early on. AFN now down to just 4 players. And the bomb stacking into the white warehouse. Bokebi drops Ambition, but gets punished by Guitar instantaneously. And the numbers gets equalized right back up as M4 takes one against the side of WDC, drops Dolphin out, and it's just now going to be a 3 versus 3, but the bomb's already at the A bomb site, ready to get planted now.
Yeah, ready to get planted, but M4 actually trades out Blackjaw, and now it's gonna be a 2v2 again. And remember, the last time we saw a 2v2, AFN, they took it home here, but we do see Cheek now with that sniper. Can be that equalizer, AJ. 35 seconds here. The trailer control will be here, but he's going to be playing on that bomb. I like this coming in from Cheek. A little bit of aggressiveness, but almost gets caught there, AJ. We'll get that information needed. 25 seconds. Cheek trying to go for that already. It's going to be a 1v1 for both teams right here. Guitar trying to find one as well. Cheek also trying to look for Momo. Cheek finally checks out Momo. One more player, and just like that, WDC just outplaying AFN. I agree with you, AJ. Smart plays.
Excellent, man. I mean, the guy goes in for a slide, but he fakes the slide back towards command center, back towards the white warehouse, and at the very final moment changes his direction towards command center instead. And unfortunate for the player from AFN, he did not see him change that direction. He gets the backstab. Easy clearance, easy takeover for the side of WDC. And now match point for the Thais. Let's see if they can close this off.
What happens here, AJ? We do see a rush coming in here. M4 just trying to get some shots down. Wallbang will not hit. No hit mark as well, but I think he doesn't know that's already inside. But here, bomb will be planted. Now, let's see the retake. But if you look at that, the auto repair, AJ, 4 of them are just there stacking in one line here. But Cheek misses that shot, unfortunately. But I think he spots Arthur. Takes him out. Beautiful shot coming in from Cheek, and that's going to stop the retake, AJ. But AFN, they got to win this round if they want to extend it.
Oh, absolutely. Cheek spotting out another one. Punishes Momo this time round. Going in for the backstab. Guitar will be able to send out all of the information. Cheek moving in, and he should be able to punish them from the back. M4 gets dropped. Dolphin gets a double. And WDC.Freeslot picks up game number 2 as well.
Yeah, game number 2 going to WDC.Freeslot. I thought AFN was going to take this, but from start to finish, WDC, they were there, but they kind of struggled in the middle, AJ. But once it came to that last 3 rounds, it was no looking back anymore. They took it 6-3, AJ. And if you're AFN, your tournament chance, your tournament life is not looking really, really great now, AJ.
Yeah, and we talked about this. We said that they needed both series. They needed to get perfect series, 6 points in total to step up. But at the moment, you know, even taking one is going to be good enough. I assume they are still standing in the competition with only 3 points, Jericho, and it's not looking good for the side of AFN.
Yeah, not looking good at all, AJ. But they still have one more chance to at least get that one win, AJ. And in order just to try to lighten up the mood at least, and try to make a comeback, AJ, and hope that Blacklist, if they play bad, you know, they can take that spot, AJ. But not looking really great here if it's against WDC.
Yeah, Blacklist International.Ultimate, on the other hand, they'll have to go up against M42 and then later on against AFN. So for me, this is what I want, and I know Blacklist International.Ultimate as well as AFN will be cursing me for asking this. And if the universe actually gives it to me, I want them to end up on a tie before we go into that final series. And I want it to be a heated final series to end the final day of the group stages before we move on to the playoffs. Because to close today off, it's going to be Blacklist International.Ultimate taking on AFN. And I think it's going to turn out to be a quite the banger of the series, man, if that setup comes true.
I mean, if that setup comes through, you're gonna hold on to your lifeline, AJ, because every game's gonna matter there. Yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, M42 versus Blacklist, that's a close one, and they're beside each other, AJ, and that's gonna be the third match. But you know, before we do move there, we still have one more game here, AJ. The raid domination, WDC versus AFN. I hope AFN takes this one, but it's highly. I don't really think that AFN, with the way they were playing that hardpoint, it's just really a little bit of struggle. If you're gonna let Guitar and Ambition just have their way and get fully streaks, it's not gonna look like a W for AFN.
Maybe they don't want to meet Sharper Esports, and maybe that's just that lifeline that AFN requires in here that they might be able to get, because at the end of the day, it's not just about winning each and every single matches in here. It does affect the brackets when we move on in towards the playoffs, and I'm very sure WDC.Freeslot has definitely had the same line of thought that you had when you started the day today, right? Now, I think we might be able to see the side of AFN pull one game back in here. AFN, the team that did not come in here with a lot of promise, have been able to show us quality for sure, Jericho. Once again, I need to emphasize this was the team that managed to make Dunya games bleed a little bit, and that is not an easy feat to pull off.
Yeah, not an easy feat at all, but then again, the Dunya games and WDC, they're both different teams. WDC just a little bit more experience, I guess, in a way, you know, especially they were the former champions of the CGI, AJ. It's very different, but you know, it's never over till it's over. So we might see another AFN Gaming. They might just take this game number 3, AJ.
Well, let's see if or not we can make the fat lady sing on the side of AFN. They go in here to cap that C flag first, as usual. And now Kai, a beautiful opener. He should be able to set up that frag and now set up that B bomb side. Sorry, the B flag for their side as well. But unfortunately for the side of AFN, WDC stacks 3, now 4, now 5 players in for that B flag. 4 of them capturing it all together. Yeah, AFN's definitely not gonna have a very easy time at raid.
Yeah, not easy time at all. And now, but even though we did say that, AJ, they managed to break it through. And here comes the cap coming in. Number 3 is going to be Kai pushing in through.
Oh, wow.
One player to beat right there. Ambition trying to get it his way. But now Kai just doing the plays for his team, taking out 3 players as well with the katana. Takes him out, and finally AFN, they managed to break it, AJ.
Oh, what a wonderful setup by the side of AFN. Moving on in WDC, they did play the second game, but unfortunate for them that AFN actually managed to break through their defense, and now they splatter out all over the map, and I think it's a little bit more of a better situation from the side of WDC if they can hold on to this. AFN, on the other hand, controlling that B and C flag. They let go of Garage. They're about to lose that C flag, but at the very same time, they cap Gardens, which means they still maintain control on this matchup. I like this coming through from AFN.
Yeah, I like it though, just having that pressure, applying that pressure, but we do see Cheek here already on A side, but no players of AFN, but finally one player, that's going to be Momo. It's going to try to fight his way in, but it's going to be captured by WDC. I mean, if you're Momo, you should just push that in.
Yeah. I don't know what Momo was waiting for, but now it's a little bit... Exactly what Momo was waiting for. A little bit of that backup, I guess. And now a double play coming through. Momo still holding on to Laundry. I see exactly where AFN is coming from. They are giving specific responsibilities to specific players, and each of them guarding their own sites. I like this. Very, very clean. Very, very set up. Very, very set up. Very, very methodical by the side of AFN. Let's see if or not it's enough to take on WDC and beat them. A and B flag held on by the Macau team. It's a good push for me so far. I'm just hoping WDC does not show the aggressive side.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, AFN. But here we go again. Another overextension coming in from Momo. M4 will spot that number 2 player. It's going to be Guitar. We'll try to take him out. Gets taken out. And Momo finally pushes it in and wins that gunfight. Huge gunfight for AFN. But number 5, that's going to be Arthur. Just holding it down, waiting for his teammates to push. Kitchen control will be challenged by WDC. But it's all going to be AFN right here. AJ, you know, great plays coming in from there. But Guitar finally takes him out. And I think it's going to be a clear A cap for Guitar.
Oh, absolutely, man. And now the gunfights all of a sudden from the side of WDC. Dolphin as well as Kiss picking up one each for themselves. Are they going to be able to pick up that B flag? A solo hole coming through. The rest of the players from the side of WDC, they're not capping the flag. They are just clearing the area, and it is enough time bought for their partner. A solo cap now onto that B flag, and AFN does not respond. They don't go in for the defense, and they don't go in for the response at the C flag. But it doesn't matter. A mirror image, 75-57. I love this. AFN still in front. Let's see if WDC can catch up.
Yeah, but not only that, AJ, AFN, now they have that side that they want. They have that laundry side, AJ. So let's see how that initial gunfights break through. But, you know, WDC never count them out. You know, but, you know, if you're going to go 3-12 and 3-9 at the start, not just really struggling, it's going to be really hard for you. Now we do see AFN. They're going to be bringing out all their operating skills here, investing a lot here just for that first gunfight. M4 gets one, AFN as well. Here we go. It's all AFN at the moment. One more break to beat, and that's
nice
cap for me.
Oh, beautiful place by M4. Trigger discipline, and he pulls his timing just nice. Annihilator being pulled out. He should be able to hold down this side, and it's going to be Ambition right in front of Momo, but Momo shuts him down, and the gunfights by AFN. 81-62 now. They're running away with this matchup. Hunter Killer Drone gets sent out, but unfortunate as it does not find anyone. It doesn't matter. Kai has his Annihilator. Should be able to turn around and goes in for the pop, but Ambition punishes him with the MX-9. And now it is WDC aiming for that A flag, and at the same time the boys from AFN trying to pull Garage away, and this play should be able to be made. A prevention comes through on the side of WDC, almost capping that A flag, but Predator missile by Bokeh B prevents it, still saving this game for AFN.
Yeah, saves the game indeed, and 99 points there, but no one's going to be able to clear that. And just like that, they have control against Kai just on that spawn trap. We'll try to get one more player. Gets away with his life. Takes out, no, Guitar actually takes him out. And if you're WDC, you're quite struggling here. Maybe a 5-man push on A, or maybe even just try to split push. Bash your heads into B, but it's just struggling now. The sentry gun is already in AJ. That's going to be 6-man. B will be covered. And it's all been AFN Gaming.
AFN, I definitely want them to win just to make sure that final series is set up well. But I don't think WDC.Freeslot is going all out in this matchup, right? It's very obvious from their movements, but for very, very interesting reasons. You pointed out a very interesting theory early on in the matchup. I agree with that theory as well. And we predicted this AFN pulling one back. And it's good, man. It's good overall for the competition, for the drama that we're trying to set up in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The storyline seems to be set up to perfection. AFN Gaming losing that one flag now, but it's 128-86. Let's see if they can just now close this off.
I know, but let's see what happens. I do remember that former Astro one-shot, one-kill. They really love going for comebacks and domination. Let's see if they can try to go for it again. AFN just trying to hold down one flag. They can win this game with just one flag, but it's going to take a lot of time. But here comes the Kiss. We're starting off the push. We'll get one as well, waiting for his teammates. And WDC slowly pushing A now, AJ. But look at the stack, the 5 stack coming in. Hunter Killer will try to kill. Anyone kills 2 actually, AJ. And that's going to start the push. Cheek takes out Momo. M4 takes out Guitar. And now, just like that, A is going to be captured right now.
No. Oh, prevention at the very final moment. Arthur brings out, the gravity vortex. So effective in that situation. The life-saving gravity vortex, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 140-110. WDC.Freeslot stepping on in, asking questions at the very final moment. They make it through, but unfortunately for them, they get shut down. 142-115 now. I think it's a little bit too late for WDC to make a comeback. Now, even if they do go ahead and win that A flag over, they kill off all of the AFN players, they're just going to spawn somewhere else and pick up another flag. And it's GG.
Yeah, GG, but they get 4 more points here, AJ. Here comes the push actually for Astro, but Momo takes him out. Last player to beat will go down, and just like that, AFN will not get a donut. They're going to take that 3rd game, AJ, and it sets up a little bit of an interesting story down in the standings, AJ.
Oh, yeah. I am loving it, man. I'm absolutely loving it. A 2-1 AFN Gaming picking up 1 out of the 3 matches. So very much needed just to spice up the competition in here today. Blacklist International.Ultimate is currently sitting down in the competition with 4 points on the leaderboard. AFN had 3 at the start of the day. They now have equalized the number of points with Blacklist International.Ultimate. Exciting times, Mr. Jericho.
Yeah, exciting times indeed, AJ. And you know, they just saved their tournament life. You know, if they lost that, AJ, they'd be gone already. And now Blacklist Internet, their nails, it's really gonna be a nail biter for their game. So a lot of important matches here, especially this the next 2 is gonna be very important. But I mean, let's see what happens here. You know, I like what happened there, and maybe WDC, they didn't really play to their best, AJ, because you did see they were just trying in the end, you know, trying to get that 2nd slot, just holding it out. You like, they want to give that to Dunya Games. They can have that if they want to face against Sharper.
Yeah, exactly. But here's gonna be a real kick in the pants, right, Jericho? If Dunya Games goes up, takes the matchup, and they're like, nice try, but thank you for winning 2 points. We're just going to drop all 3 matches against M9, and that's really going to punish the side of WDC.Freeslot, which is why I said at the start of the competition, although we have got these theories in terms of how these teams can go ahead to affect the playoffs, the other teams can play the exact same strat after them. And the problem here for the side of WDC.Freeslot is they've already taken those 2 wins, and they have to go up against M42 later on as well. I highly doubt they want to take a defeat, so they probably will bag 2 more there as well. But overall, from the start of the competition until now, this has been that one circumstance at Raid's domination where I felt like WDC wasn't really fully showing up, right? And even then, they bag 129. I think these guys will be all right in the playoffs regardless of who they face.
Yeah, in regards to who they face, I feel like it's just gonna be an all-out war. You know, they're just gonna bring everything that they got. But you know, I mean, it's really gonna come down to. I really feel like it's really hard to say who's the best team here in Garena. I've been having such a hard time analyzing like who's gonna be good at this and that. It just comes down to who shows up, honestly, AJ.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, a lot of people they say that, you know, you can't say that some teams are holding back. No, of course we can say some teams are holding back. That's exactly why we are here, to analyze and tell you exactly what is going on. Because, you know, we've had the blessing of being able to see them step into previous competitions and take some of these maps. And we know exactly how they dance their little bit of a show out there on the battlefield. And now for AFN to take this, truly well deserved. But WDC, we don't know exactly how well they're going to be showing up in the next matchup against M42. Speaking of M42, that's going to be the next series as well, Jericho, as they take on Blacklist International.Ultimate. Will the Singaporeans punish the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, or will they allow them to catch up in terms of points? Once again, Blacklist in that 4th spot, and AFN Gaming have just caught up with them in that 5th slot.
I mean, it's really going to be crazy. But AJ, before we do move here are some highlights for our viewers who did miss the game. We did get a 2-1 WDC.Freeslot winning 2 games, and AFN Gaming getting that game. And here at the start, AJ, very good start for AFN. But once that 3rd and 4th hill came around, it was a subpar performance.
Yeah. And I don't know what went wrong there. It could have been communication, because they very specifically went towards the right-hand side instead of taking the flank from the left-hand side, right, towards that P4. They took a direct approach towards P3. You see, at P2, this was that tremendous comeback that the boys were making from the side of AFN. And I really thought that they were able to perhaps pull it away, but unfortunate, it didn't be the case. Into firing range, search and destroy, it was pretty much the exact same story.
Yeah, pretty much, it was pretty much same story coming in at firing range. At the start, it was a little bit slow, I guess you would say. But once once things started to click, the offense, the switch of the sides, WDC.Freeslot just took over from their AJ. Cheek with these snipes, very, very cheeky sniper. And then AFN had no answer.
Yeah, and I guess in a couple of rounds they did have some answers, but it was the setup mainly for me, and those gunfights, those one-on-ones. There was just no way the players from AFN were going to win it against WDC at their best. And we did see Bokebi as well as Arthur find those hits, time and time again, round after round, but it just wasn't enough overall. I feel like Momo was quite an integral player in these matchups as well, but he wasn't as effective as he usually is, and that really hurt the side of AFN.
Mm-hmm. It really hurt the side of AFN, AJ. But it was just struggling. Arthur wasn't having the best of games. He was getting outplayed by Cheek here, AJ, in this S&D. And in the end, it's just experience coming in from WDC, coming in, winning the CGI, AJ. And here, right here, this highlight here pretty much sums up the game. Cheek just taking out Arthur right there. And then AFN just struggling, panicking already. Look at the confidence in Cheek here. Just pops out again, takes out another one immediately. And, I mean, that's game already.
Yeah, because they're not going to get punished, right? They have overextended themselves multiple times. And unfortunately, AFN let them go with all of those plays. And WDC.Freeslot, they will continuously take advantage. And that Search and Destroy, it was pretty much very straightforward. Over at Domination, on the other hand, AFN finally making some plays. But of course, WDC, they were a little bit more unsure of their rotations, a little bit slower in terms of pace. Players who already capped that flag, they were holding on for the defense on the flag. Yeah, WDC, not really a defensive sort of a team, and I don't really think they were scared that they were going to lose some of these flags against AFN. But, interesting plays that were coming through. At the end of the day, AFN manages to bag this, what was it, 150 to about 130 it was?
Yeah, it was a pretty close game, AJ, 150 to 129, AJ. But, I mean, WDC was just playing at their best, in my opinion,
Yeah.
I feel like they just really wanted to get that second place, be there, and then, I mean, that's it for them. But the soldier of the game, AJ, the MVP, it's going to be Guitar, 18 kills, 10 deaths, 4 assists, and an average score of 2,276. This guy is a monster for all the game modes, AJ. Especially in that hard point, pretty much willing his team to win that game, AJ.
Absolutely, man. I mean, integral player for the side of WDC. But, with that said, each and every single player on the side of WDC, they play their own roles, right? But at that point, I really, really like what the side of AFN was doing. At the one point where we felt like Momo wasn't rotating from Laundry and we were calling him out, we kind of realized instantaneously right after that those plays, those rotations were coming in. So the communication on the side of AFN, I wouldn't say has been getting better steadily over the course of this competition. I think it has been quite good, and that was the best example to show exactly where they stand overall in the competition. They're good, but I think it's going to take a couple of more, tournaments in here before they can catch up with the other brands, Jericho.
I do agree with you. I mean, if they won those first few games in the day one, AJ, like those winnable games, could have been a different story. We could have been seeing Blacklist or Sem9 just in the bottom, fighting for that, and AFN in the middle. But they switched it up. They lost that. So I mean, it is what it is already, AJ. But I do agree with you. Maybe a little bit more experience, and once they come back, I feel like they're gonna be a different kind of beast.
Absolutely. Now that has been series number 1. Series number 2. A lot of the audience looking forward to this one. Blacklist International.Ultimate steps on in to take on M42 from Singapore. Jericho and I will be right back to catch you guys up with that.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Garena Regional Qualifier Group Stage. This is day number 6. I am VV Jericho here with the Mustachio AJ, and we started things off with WDC.Freeslot versus AFN Gaming. But before we move on to the next series, we have a special message for you guys. This is that the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III is the official mobile device of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. It is the best device to play Call of Duty Mobile in any FPS game.
Yep, pro player, content creator, regardless of what you do out there, if you're in the game or if you're in the world of mobile games, you get to step up everything that you do and share your victories with the game enhancer. Control all of your gaming experience for your best performance, and all of these recordings come through in high quality, don't they, Jericho?
Yes, high quality indeed, AJ. Fluid motion, 120 hertz refresh rate display. These are the only things you only have on expensive monitors, but this time it's in the Xperia, so it's in the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. 120 hertz refresh rate display. And of course, just like I was saying, you guys get the 240 hertz touch rate scanning as usual. Even with your 10-finger claw, it's going to register each and every single touch. 4 times higher than the previous model. Each and every single action in the game happening exactly as you intended with precision control.
Amazing, amazing, AJ. But not only that, we also have Strike First in the dark with the low gamma razor, enhancing image details in dark areas. It highlights your enemies without overexposing bright areas of the screen. So if there's any dark areas, you turn on that low gamma razor, you're going to be the first one to strike.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, no one's going to be camping out on you. You're not going to have anyone in those nooks and crannies. You also get to heighten sounds and outsmart your enemies with the awesome audio equalizer. With footsteps or gunshots, you get to hear your opponents coming and react before they do, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. Such a great one. And finally, this technology is co-developed with pro gamers, responding to the demands of pro gamers. Sony recorded the finger movements of pro gamers, then performed touch response tuning while reproducing those finger movements with a robot for precision control. So this phone is exactly by gamers, for gamers. That is the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III, AJ.
And of course, jumping back to the schedule for the day, AFN Gaming opened the day up against WDC.Freeslot, and unfortunate for them, they could not get the W, but they managed to pull away one match. That ended 2-1, and now Blacklist International.Ultimate. How will the drama continue? Because at the very bottom, Blacklist International, they have only 4 points, and AFN Gaming, with their stunt, they've already managed to equalize. And I'm just hoping and praying that this falls into a situation where it gets heated all the way up into that final series, because we'll be able to just blow it up and hype it up to no end, right? But of course, we can want it to go one way. It can go a totally different direction altogether. Blacklist International.Ultimate taking on M42 Esports. Do you have a prediction, sir?
I will have to go with the homies, the Filipinos. I got to go with Blacklist International.Ultimate.
I want to bet on Blacklist as well, but I think M42 has proven to be a very, very annoying team to deal with in this competition. They seem to be bagging quite a number. I mean, let's take a quick look at M42. They took on Sem9, they grabbed 2 games. They took on AFN, they grabbed 2 games. The only team that they have lost to so far has been Dunya Games, and I think that tells a lot. And even to Dunya Games, they did not go down 3-0. They did manage to take some blood, and that, above and beyond everything else, was at hardpoint takeoff, 150 to 104. So M42 is definitely the dangerous team to look out for here.
Yeah, I mean, M42, you're looking at Casso, Flash, Makey, Mythil, and Venom. These players, they should have won that S&D against Dunya Games, but it wasn't like a one-sided. It came to around 11 AJ.
Yeah.
So that just shows that how these players are that good, and I feel like Blacklist, they shouldn't take them lightly.
Oh, definitely, man. I 100% agree with you. But Blacklist International.Ultimate, they ain't no chump squad. They should be able to respond accordingly. But, you know, even as I say that, the stats on the board do not exactly reflect that. But that being said, they are not too far away from M42 Esports. They are literally just 1 point in terms of difference. They are a little bit of the opposite, whereby M42, they've won 5 and lost 4. And, you know, when we look at Blacklist International.Ultimate, they've won 4 and lost 5. So just a 1 point difference in there. But maybe Blacklist International.Ultimate can equalize the points this time around up in here. M42, if they beat them 2-1, you're all good.
Yeah, actually, that's all you're asking for both teams. If you get 2 wins at least, you'll be a little bit secured. But if you get 3-0, it's gonna look really, really bad in AJ. That's what AFN is looking for right now, because they're gonna be facing Blacklist at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have their eyes peeled here, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. And AFN desperately needs M42 Esports to win this by, what do they need? Literally a 3-0.
Yeah.
Literally a 3-0. I guess if they get a 3-0, it leaves us on an exact tie. If they, even if they don't, right? Wait. Let me figure out my numbers here. But before that, of course, the lineup of Blacklist International.Ultimate, Skirt, Kenshi, Flex, Tin, Jabin, as well as AG. They need no introduction technically. They've been popping off in the Filipino scene for quite a while now. Each and every single time they step in for Waves of War, they've been able to absolutely dominate their opponents, and they built up the name for themselves as well as their brand little by little. Finally, they got noticed, signed on by one of the biggest organizations in Southeast Asia, and now they step into the competition with a lot of promise, Jericho.
A lot of promise indeed, you know, taking down Omega Esports in that Philippine Championship. But now, even if they are showing a lot of promise, they're struggling right now, AJ, on that 4th spot, AJ. They gotta make some noise here, especially this is gonna be a huge match for them. So we expect a 2-1 or even a 3-0 just to secure that 4th spot, AJ.
If Blacklist International loses this, but they manage to take 1 match away, it will still be a heated fight at the bottom. Because AFN Gaming, all they need to do is win their series 2-1. Technically, we end up right back on, you know, a equal basis. But they will still win in terms of a tiebreaker. And if that's not the case, then Blacklist International.Ultimate just needs to go all out and win that 3-0, which is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for Blacklist International.Ultimate to be put in a sticky situation. I'm just looking for best situations where all of the audience will be at the edge of their seats as we scream our throats out tonight, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. It's definitely gonna be a great one, AJ. But you know, the boys getting ready already. I mean, at this point, your mindset should be, you know, get a 3-0, not even a 2-1. That should be the mindset for both teams. That's the best case for both teams. But I mean, let's see what happens here. Both these teams, they have 2 matches here, AJ, and here is the MVPs. We have the head-to-head. We have Kenshi versus Kaso. Kenshi 9-14 with 2-1-4. Not the best numbers. Kaso though with 18, 14, 7, and 2-1. And I do remember both these MVP numbers are coming in against Dunya games.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Kenshi, he does not show up with a lot of numbers on the board at the moment, but he's definitely going to show up on the battlefield. And the side of M42, they cannot, and I'm pretty sure they will not underestimate Blacklist International.Ultimate. If anything, the Singaporean side, they always come through with their IQ plays, and it's always been about the strats. And then gunfights number 2. Their strats have always been able to win them those games. For Blacklist International.Ultimate, it's the exact opposite. It is those gun skills that have won them a majority of those matchups. So it'll be very interesting to see exactly how these teams approach this. The Singaporeans winning the coin toss, meaning they will be able to dictate the pace of this match. They will go ahead and ban out Summit from the equation. And Blacklist International.Ultimate, let's see exactly what they are going to be pulling against M42. We could see a firing range. Yeah, Hackney Yard. Okay, I mean, fair enough. They don't want to play on Hackney. It's all fine with me. But that just leaves Takeoff for the pick for one of these maps.
Yeah, it's going to be Crossfire, Hardpoint. We haven't seen this in a long time, AJ. Another one-sided map, AJ. You know, once you hit that 4th and 5th hill, you're pretty much you're setting up yourself for victory here. But the Special Forces, though, it's going to be going to the Blacklist side here, AJ. I like that pick coming in from Blacklist. They want to get that Butcher side immediately, AJ. But SND, we're going to come right back into firing range to expect Javen and Kenshi. Double sniper setup coming through. But Kaso, he is not a man to mess with that sniper, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, right. Domination, are we going to be brought into takeoff? Because I think if we do get brought in there, it might be played into the hands of Blacklist International.Ultimate. They do know how to pop off on that map as well. So it's going to be a do or die. There you go. Takeoff coming in. I hope this is not an overconfident pick from the side of M42. Yes, granted, they did manage to take a victory on this map against a very, very strong team. But I don't know if or not they will be able to pull it off against Blacklist International.Ultimate here. Takeoff, that's going to be a very interesting matchup to close this series off.
Yeah, I mean, M42, they've been doing their research. They know Blacklist. They want to do standoff. So might as well just do takeoff. And actually, AJ, Annihilator, Death Machine banned. And we are going to see the Sparrow in play. 10 Sparrows in the game, AJ. Oh, there's going to be a lot of huge plays coming in here, AJ, especially in those tight corners in Crossfire. You're going to see those Sparrows just popping off, getting triple kills, quadruple kills. So it's going to be very important in how you use it and when you use it, AJ.
Absolutely. And I think it's going to be a little bit more dangerous in the hands of the M42 play. Sorry, in the hands of Blacklist International.Ultimate. So M42, they better watch out. Death Machine being taken out does not really, kick them right in the pants. It should be a position that they are able to take advantage of. Of course, they will be able to bring in their own Sparrows and try to manage the situation. Both teams have got their own, advantages in this matchup, Jericho. Let's see exactly who will be able to aggress on as we open up Crossfire.
Yeah, here we go. We do have Kenshi already on top. Medical trying to find a spot here. It's gonna be an early push, but we do see only one player is gonna be inside, which is gonna be Flex with that KRM in hand. But all the players of Blacklist slowly falling down, and just like that, spawns haven't been flipped yet, AJ.
I love it.
Have been flipped, I mean. Yeah. Now M42, let's see the push coming through, and now M42 breaks it in.
Yeah, I absolutely love this play coming through from M42. Instead of taking a straightforward matchup, they go in for the flank through bushes as well as bus station, and they manage to get that hill. But unbeknownst to them, Blacklist International.Ultimate were planning for the exact opposite. They weren't planning to cap that hill. They were planning to just flip the spawns. And it looks like M42 just helped them by going in for that flank. So that just turned out against the Singaporeans. Let's see if or not Blacklist International.Ultimate will be able to run away with this now. One player holding on to the hard point. 10 more seconds in there. We should be able to hit the high 40s in here before we go in towards hard point number 2. And M42, they've gone in there for the early setup. Let's see if or not they can hold on corner building. As I say that, they lose the hold on corner building. This is going to be the power position opener. Jaben should be able to make the plays for the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, just like that, AJ. AG already pushing on the right side. Kaso takes out Tin. But, damage has been done. If you're Blacklist, you have a lot of time to work here before you can actually try to go for the panic mode. Kenshi takes out one, but M42 actually winning their gunfights, AJ. Now they also have control of the hill. This is going to be a good setup coming in for M42 because they have spawns as well. But Blacklist slowly pushing. There's going to be a triple push coming here. AG without Fennec making the play. Finally gets taken out, but M42 just slowly milking all that time. And just like that first hill, it didn't matter anymore.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It doesn't matter. It will not matter. M42, you have to play those power positions. And yes, Blacklist, they did manage to break it. But immediately, the Singaporeans step on back in that they know exactly what their objectives are in terms of playing. And Kaso pulls back the objective once again. And it's going to be hardpoint equalized at the second hill. What a fight back. M42 as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate. They are 50-50 in this matchup right now. And it's not going to be all about laundry. This is just going to be yet another hardpoint that might go 50-50. But when we go into Taylor Shop, hardpoint number 4, that's going to be where the real action starts. Now, let's see exactly how the Singaporeans handle the situation. They go in for the backstab, and look at the spawns from the gods of RNG, man, helping them out to take laundry so easily.
Yeah, actually, 10 overpushed a little bit there, AJ, and the RNG gods just gave them that, AJ, and now control coming in from M42 again. M42, really playing well here, AJ, but let's see if they can hold us down. This is going to be a good hill for them. That's a lot of time, but just as soon as you say that, Blacklist manages to break it now, and now they have control of the spawns, but Butcher's still spotting. Here comes the Sparrow. This is what we're talking about, AJ. The Sparrow can do a lot of damage here, but Flex gets taken out as well by another Sparrow. and no one has control of it, but Blacklist has that spawn. But you see the red dots, AJ, the rotations coming in here. They're not going to mind that 15 points because they can get 16 the next one.
Absolutely correct, man. I do agree with you. I think the side of M42, they came in there not mainly to pick points up, but to prevent the side of Blacklist from aggressing and pulling forward way too much. And now final 3 seconds on the board, and scrap points picked up by M42. Perfect play by the Singaporeans just to equalize everything. And now the stack onto the 4th hard point. Taylor Shop has been not opened up just yet, but the 60 points is exactly what M42 is aiming for. Brett will be dropped onto the head of Tasso, taking out the player from M42, and the defense from the side of M42, that hasn't been broken down just yet. Yes, there is a backstab from the boys of Blacklist International.Ultimate. Miki stepping out with the Sparrow, but gets punished immediately. M42 still running away with this matchup. 96 now. Those players getting dropped one after the other. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they still have to keep up this pressure. They cannot give up. They cannot back away into Warroom, because going in for that late comeback is just going to be way too risky, Jericho.
Yeah, way too risky indeed, AJ. But you know, you Blacklist International, they're going to be giving up here. But Flex trying to make a play here, but gets taken out already. Good time coming in from M42, and that's a whole 60 hold, AJ. Huge time coming for M42, and now they have the time. Take their time to break that in. But if you are Blacklist, you have to win all your gunfights here, because one push can eventually end this game, AJ. And here comes Casso, first one in. Will be waiting for his teammates. Sparrow is also ready at the use, but you see one more player at the back. It's just going to remember 3. Flex gets that scrap time, but here comes the push. Let's see if Blacklist can make the comeback.
Yeah, it's all about holding on to backyard. And as you guys can see, Kenshi's holding on to this very, very important spot. And if Kenshi continuously stands there, he's going to be able to control this for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. But as I say that, look at the player holding on to the hard point. Out of nowhere, M42 sends Mickey into the hard point and steals off a couple of points. And this is not going to be the final site where this battle rages on. It will have to go in back for the reset. Central building might be the place where this closes off. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they're putting up a strong fight, but I think M42 can flip this right now. But they need to win their gunfights. Left, right, center. It's the Filipinos getting each and every single one of those bullets shot right, Jericho.
I think they're getting it right now, AJ, but the rotations to come through. 15 seconds left. Again, it's not going to end here, AJ. So if you are M42, set up for the new one. Bring out all your Sparrows, invest a lot. And if you're Blacklist, you got to win this break. One break's going to be able to change the game right here, AJ. Casso already in the hill. One break, it's going to be 10, but 10 takes out one. Flash takes out 10 as well. Sparrow is in, and just like that, Flash doing a lot for his team right now. It's going to be very, very huge. Takes out AG as well. And here comes the push. Now we do see M42 getting that control. Jabin inside the hill as well. It's going to be 130 to beat, but Casso did not see that. It's going to be 135, but finally gets out by Mythil. Mythil inside the hill. No one is there for the contest. 136 to 115, and this may be a GG, AJ.
M42 trying to run away with this now. A double player hole. Mythil goes in for the pop of the Sparrow. Luckily manages to get it, but 10 flies through with the gravity spikes and manages to take out a couple of players. It is going to be 144, but Blacklist International now picking up the hard point. 32 seconds, just enough to close this game. But will M42 come in here with the contest? They need to win each and every single one of their gunfights, and Venom brings in the Sparrow and the nick of time, drops 10 out of the equation, goes in for another pop, gets the double win, and this is M42 closing off the game. 148, 149, call the ref. This is over. Blacklist falls.
Venom just pretty much killed the whole team of that Sparrow, and that's what we're talking about, AJ. I love the play coming in for M42.
Yeah.
Venom just went full mayhem there, AJ, and Blacklist had no answer. 4 players, no more trades, breaks the hill, and with that, M42 takes game number 1.
Yeah, they just went pew 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 all the way through. I absolutely loved their rotations. It was all about those main plays from the get-go. And I think Blacklist International.Ultimate, they focused on those spawns, they focused on flipping it, they focused on playing those power positions, but they just did not focus in enough on those objectives, which were the hard points themselves. And unfortunate for them, it was a very straightforward fight from M42. Look at the scores that come through in here. Flash pick 17-4 on the side of M42. Impressive orange this time round.
8 kills from Flash, 20 from Venom, 18 from Casso. All around slaying was coming through, but if you look at Blacklist, it was just the same, AJ. It just really came down to that last play, and that's where it haunted you. Banning the Death Machine instead of the Sparrow, it just bit them in the end, AJ, and that's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, it doesn't happen often, but if it happens at this magnitude, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just a little unfortunate, but hey, I'm getting exactly what I wanted, man. I'm getting a great setup for the final series in here to hype it up as much as we can, Jericho, because Blacklist International Ultimate falling in that first match literally means it's gonna be a crazy showdown between Blacklist as well as AFN in that 5th series of the day. But the fat lady has not sung just yet, Mr. Jericho. We still have 2 more matches in front of us. Firing range as well as takeoff. Search and destroy, domination, Blacklist International Ultimate. Come back in here.
Yeah, Blacklist International can make a comeback here, AJ. But that game was so close, AJ. But M42 just played a little bit better than AJ. But here, SND, it's a map pick by Blacklist. Kurds coming in now. Let's see if he can be that game changer for the team here. Fire range, but you know, special forces is gonna be on the defensive side for M42. I like this coming in from them. You know, they wanna try to read Blacklist's plays here. So M42 looking a little bright here, but Blacklist, it's a must win.
No kidding at all. It's definitely a must win for Blacklist International Ultimate. M42 on the other hand, they're just on a absolute journey to prove themselves out here at the Garena regional qualifiers. And my oh my, Jericho, what a way to prove themselves. You know, Blacklist International Ultimate in no way is a small team to take on. They are very, very good with their gunfights. And, you know, it's those double snipe setups that I'm looking for in this firing range, which I think will be the winner for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But we've seen the aggression coming through from M42. I will be cautious if I'm Blacklist.
Yeah, you have to be cautious here, you know, especially with Caso with that sniper, AJ. We know how deadly he is. He reminds you of like Arthur and all those other snipers, those snipers you just see from time to time, even Soybad, those kinds of people. So you gotta watch out. But then again, you have Kenshi and Jabin. You know, those snipers, we did see them in crossfire, but this time it's gonna be in firing range. So expect a lot more of rushes here. Maybe Kenshi just dropping that sniper, or even like letting just Jabin snipe.
I don't know. I think I want to see a double snipe setup coming through in this firing range, because if we do see it, at least in the first few rounds, we might be able to see the side of Blacklist International Ultimate winning this. Because remember, they are on the attacking side. They need to open up the map, and they can't go in there for those rushes. I think we've seen them do it in the past, which hasn't really ended up in the bright side. So this time around, hopefully they take it a little bit slow. Blacklist International Ultimate now, they are on the attacking side, dropping straight towards the pressure for shooting range. Let's see if they can bag this.
Yeah, let's see if they can bag this. We do see Kenshi now with that sniper doing the same thing in the old games against Dunya games. Remember, they played fire range as well, AJ. But Caso here, also with the sniper. Flash in that same spot, AJ. Remember, he's been being deadly, but Javen takes out Venom. It's a double sniper setup, AJ. Venom goes down 5 versus 4. That's going to open up the push for Blacklist International.
Yep, great plays coming through from Blacklist. Let's see exactly what they will be able to pull off in here. Flash gets overwhelmed and Skirt immediately snuffs him out, but not before he manages to shut down Flex from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Great plays from M42 to respawn, but unfortunately for them, they are all over the map, which is controlled by Blacklist. And the entry for that plant at that A side should be a little easy now for the Filipinos to pick up, but instead they back away.
Yeah, you know, they back away indeed, AJ. And now let's see what happens here. 3 versus 5. I mean, this is looking pretty good for Blacklist. If you are, bomb will go down. That's gonna be number 3, Mickey on your on the trailer. But Caso takes him out. What spot was that? Where was Caso? Takes out AG. It should be underneath that trailer, AJ. That will shut up the bomb, but Skirt will pick it up. We'll spot one as well. Caso misses his snipe, but we'll get the call out. Javen takes out Caso. Now it's going to be 3v2. Mickey going to be hopping on bit, but Kenji is there watching the backstab. Mytho will spot one player there, but Javen just takes him out. The timing is impeccable there, AJ. And just like that, Blacklist International getting the first round.
It's those 2 players that always step up, Jericho. And the double snipe setup that we were looking for definitely comes through. And as long as Blacklist International Ultimate continues playing this, there's no way they can drop this, right? Kenshi and Jabin, this is just that perfect setup coming through from them. But they should be able to, go in for an aggressive domination as well. They've dropped that hard point already. I don't think that was planned. They were very much going in for it. But, a better side of M42 managed to bag it. So I wonder if M42 now can turn things around, because the defensive side seems to be a little weak. No rotations, which means no information passed on through just yet. Bomb on the ground. Venom takes Flex out of the equation. Everybody drops out of the game. And we are back.
Technical. Yeah, that's not me. That's not
everybody's like, what in the world just happened?
I think we're gonna have a quick technical timeout, guys. Just hold it down. We're gonna be fixing that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I did get some information that first game. Double sniper setup coming in from Blacklist. I like that, AJ.
Yeah.
But that shot though by Caso, if we can have eyes on him, I don't know where he took out AG. It was like he was across the map, and all of a sudden AG just died.
Yeah, I think you made the call out right. He was right below trailers, and it was a really, really good spot, as well as a quick scope that came through. Beautiful plays from the guy. But, as we move on in here, you guys might be like, oh no, how can he reset the match? Why did they leave the match? Why did they abandon? Don't worry, it's in the rule book. As long as, a player exits the match within the first few seconds and there are no kills just yet, they can go in here for a reset, and I believe they do meet with that requirement, but it will not start back from a 0-0, of course. We will start back from whatever point, those points were. It's just that one particular round where we did manage to exit from, that's exactly where we'll pick things up from. But it'll also mean that you and I have to chit-chat for a little bit longer, because they need to set up that lobby and go in for that first round.
I mean, it happens to the best of it. Happens to any esports game, AJ. Yeah. But it's like a 1-1. But actually, AJ, from the Dunya, we do have something for you guys. If you do hit that milestone, here we go. We're gonna show it on your screen right here. 10,000 viewers. We're gonna get an extra battle pass XP card. 15,000. We're gonna get a Sing Steel Crate number 3, and for 20K, framed free low frame, AJ.
Oh, that frame! I want the free low frame. Please help us hit 20K. If you can do us a favor, hit that like, hit that share as well. If you're a Call of Duty mobile fan, if you're a player, if you want to see more of this competition, if you're one of those people like me who wants this giveaway as well, we need to get the numbers in here. And I believe just from the English production from YouTube and Facebook alone, we've got about, 6K people in here. So yeah, hitting 20K is not going to be too far-fetched at all, I think, Jericho.
I think it's gonna be possible. I mean, you're supporting. It's a crazy last day, AJ. So might as well support your team, especially Blacklist, Sem9, AFN, and I forgot the last. Oh my god.
M42.
M42. Yes. Also, all those supporters, hop on board already. Support your team because they need it. So I mean, let's hit it if you guys want to get that. Because that freeload though, AJ. That freeload. I'm agreeing with you. That's cool.
Absolutely, man. Now, I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more from AFN as well. Remember, that's the drama that we have been setting up from the start of the day, because AFN Gaming as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate, I feel like the fight is truly going to be between them. Sem9 can also throw in a few extra challenges and turn things around, right? Because I guess if Sem9 can go up against Dunya Games and take all 3, we might be able to see Sem9 survive this by a weird chance. Let's see if that's possible, man. They need 6 points. I don't
think it's not possible. Once they hit 6-9, I think they're going to be head-to-head with someone, and then whoever that team is, I think they're just stuck in 5th place, AJ. They're going up against another team that's just really, really strong, AJ. Not looking really pretty for Sem9. If they can get 1, yes, it is, but so far, I feel like their tournament lives, it's pretty much on the last leg, either.
Yeah, let's take a look at Sem9, right? Because if Sem9 goes up in a draw here, and we've got the head-to-head between Sem9 as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate, AFN, or M42, what happens? I believe they won against AFN, and they lost against M42, so they will not be able to take a head-to-head against M42. But they will be able to equalize against AFN, and if it is a tie between AFN as well as Sem9, that is the condition where Sem9 will be able to survive. But yeah, a lot of drama still in store for us, Jericho. We still need to see exactly how series number 2 ends. Blacklist International.Ultimate going up against M42, and M42 helping us keep this drama alive by beating Blacklist International 1-0 so far at that hard point. in for search and destroy. We are about to jump right back in there. Let us know in the comment section exactly who do you think is going to be able to bag this at this SND.
Yeah, right, AJ. And for those fans that are asking if the scores are going to reset, no, we are not. We're going to be sticking to 2-0. Blacklist International leading it, but now offense will be given to Blacklist. They're going to be, one guy's going to be actually pushing their flash, takes out Flex, a little bit more aggressive now. Flex goes down. Bomb is down as well, AJ, but here comes the push coming in from Blacklist. They know Bomb is down, but Jabin trying to be that hero here for the flank with number 4. That's going to be Mythil on the screen as well. Just back and forth. And if Blacklist gets his bomb, they can just get away because Flash, he's not going to be pushing anymore. He did the damage already, AJ.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be a stalemate.
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate push from Flex, and I think he did not see exactly what was coming through in there. Just getting a little unlucky, but it doesn't really matter. Not a situation they cannot turn around. Kenshi looking for those snipes, not going to be able to hit anyone. And Flash gets a little lucky, but they do go ahead and stack up at that shooting range after they hear all of those gunshots. And now the 4th player going in for the rotation as well. We can see Mythil holding up quite high towards the corner house over at that B bomb site. If Blacklist International.Ultimate now goes in for a rotation after popping the smoke in mid, I think they might be able to pull off a great play here. I would prefer a fake of a B push and then move on back for the plan at A. But, you know, it's going to take a lot of coordination, and as Caso drops Jabin, it just gets so much more tougher. But M42 just takes the back-to-back, making it go from tough to impossible. A 4 versus 1 situation now. AG loses his life, and that's it. M42 gets a point back.
Yeah, M42, very beautiful play coming in from Flash. You know, the opening gunfight, AJ. And Caso just getting that snipe on Javen just a little bit faster than AJ. Now it's going to be 1-2, AJ. Let's see if they can keep going, or will Blacklist answer back. Blacklist now doing another slow pay, AJ. They're letting Kenshi try to get a sniper. But look at Flash. After that last round when he was really aggressive, he's staying back now because he knows he's going to get pushed by the enemies. And Caso, he's trying to find a pick here.
He should have just held on to his previous angle. Might have been able to catch Jabin off guard. Jabin, on the other hand, great position coming through, trying to go in for those opening frags in White Warehouse, but he's not going to be able to find anyone. So far, it is a stalemate with a 3-man push each side on shooting range. So that's going to be quite the fiasco. And we do see the shots coming in from Skirt. Jabin shuts down Caso, and it opens up. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they will be able to take this A bomb site, but now they drop a player as well. Unfortunate for them as they... Oh no, they don't actually lose Flex. Flex almost got taken down. The guy's still alive and kicking. Mythil finally takes Jabin out of the equation, and it's going to be that 4-3, but the bomb now has been planted inside of White Warehouse. Mickey punishes Skirt and keeps the numbers alive for the side of M42. Kenshi shuts Mythil down, and it's going to be Venom. Can he make the play? FHJ and aggresses upon. It's going to be AG from afar, but Venom manages to still take that fight up against him from afar now. CR56, it's going to be the Amex. Kenshi will be pressured, but it's going to be way too easy for the sniper.
Oh, but Kenshi, just like that, he was about to get taken out there, AJ. And I thought Blacklist were going to lose that round because, you know, Skirt, I don't know what went in his mind by pushing into that trailer alone. I wish he would have just waited for his teammate or just pulled back, you know. But Kenshi, you can always trust him with that sniper, AJ. And he hits that shot 3-1 right now. And we're going to be able to switch sides after this round. But let's see. Will Blacklist take the 4-1 lead, or will M42 take 2 rounds?
Yeah, it looks like M42, they did want to take the defending ground to see exactly what sort of pressure Blacklist can bring in. Yeah, they definitely see the pressure. So it's going to be, you know, do or die when they take the bomb later on. One final round, and Jabin punishes Flash as he lies on the ground waiting to catch the players of Blacklist International off guard. Does this not pan out well for him? Jabin, with the great reposition, tries to get another frag for himself. A aggressive push by Mythil. He might get caught off guard here. Skirt right there beside him. Mythil playing cat and mouse, and it is going to be Jabin who might be able to shut him down.
Yeah, Jabin is here, but Mickey takes out Skirt. Now it's going to be a 4v4 trailer control, but Mythil manages, but Shorty's going to come out. Jabin takes him out. Huge play coming in from Jabin. Here comes the push. Flex takes out one as well. Can he take it out second one yet? Huge plays coming in from Captain Flex. And Kenshi takes out the last player. And now we're going to be switching sides. But Blacklist International, they are on a roll on this SND, AJ.
Amazing plays coming through from Blacklist International.Ultimate. And that was such a convincing 4-win for themselves before we switch sides. And now Kenshi, beautiful angle, but he does not catch that one player. 4-1 still. It is that setup that's coming through for shooting range, but the bomb very well can just back away in towards that B bomb site. The bomber holding down towards Barracks Hut will be able to just pay a little bit of attention towards warehouse number 4 as well. But it's a 2-man setup now. They only have to take AG on. And I think AG with the Fennec should be able to win this gunfight. Mickey, let's see exactly what they pull off.
Yeah, it's gonna be one guy at the back. It's gonna be AG. I think he's just really hiding. I don't think he's not sniping. He's listening. Mickey will not check that corner. Unfortunately, will get taken out. AG just being a sneaky player. He runs away for his life. No trades coming in here, but the timing is going to be very unfortunate here. AG gets hit up by Mythil, and that trade will be coming in. Number 5, Venom as well, is going to be there. So side B will be in insider rape, but they don't know who has the bomb. Is it going to be an A or B? I like this play coming in from M42. They're not yet planting the bomb slowly, but now bomb should be able to go down. Flash will be an important player, AJ, because they're all focusing on Flash, not on the bomb as well. So once the bomb is planted, Flash can make a player unless Kenshi just sticks there for the whole round. Let's see what happens here. Kenshi does spot him. There's going to be a huge play right, a huge 1v1 coming right here. Kenshi will spot him and takes him out. No more flank, and they all know all 3 players are coming in from B.
Yep. So this is going to be a situation where M42 just needs to win each and every single gunfight. But Caso, as he takes Flex out of the equation, is going to be Jabin who shuts down Venom. The numbers still look good for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, and it looks even better now, leaving Mythil all alone. Can this clutch happen? It is a 2 versus 1. Mythil makes it a 1 versus 1 now, and it's going to be all up to skirt. Opportunity, and Mythil grabs it. M42 still alive.
M42 still alive, AJ. I thought they were going to lose that round, AJ. It was a 4 versus 3, AJ. And now, I mean, now it's looking, that was such an unfortunate round for Blacklist. It might haunt them in the end, AJ. You know, having that numbers advantage and still losing it. But now let's see what happens here. Blacklist International doing the 2-1-2 split. And here comes M42 just rushing in. That's going to be Flex at the end, at the edge, AJ. No sniper for him, so he's going to have that shotgun or probably an MX-9. And the bomb should be able to go down. And Jabin takes out Venom.
Oh. Smart place, man. Bomber backing away. And now he needs to be really careful. Caso, what a placement with the nade. Snuffs out Flex. It's going to be Jabin with a well-placed snipes. Wallbang will be able to get the hit marker for Kenshi, but he does not get the takedown. Mickey manages to get away with a sliver of his health. But the pressure now by Kenshi, he does not take that shot in time. It doesn't matter because Caso finds his accuracy. And M42 now punishing the side of Blacklist International. It's going to be Kenshi who takes Caso back out. It's going to be the numbers that is on the Singaporean side. There's a little bit more solid. 2-4. They're still trying to make their way back in. Mickey makes the play. And Flash snuffs out AG. Beautiful as they take that 3rd round for themselves.
Huge plays coming in there, AJ. So M42 now 3-4, AJ. That's a good plays coming in here. Even if Venom is on 1-6, you know, it's Mickey just making huge plays for the team. Now let's see this offensive round to tie it up here, or will Blacklist International answer back? Blacklist again, they're not on A anymore. They're giving it up. Kenshi trying to hit that spot, almost hits it, but will not get anything. But that's gonna be information for M42 actually. The sniper is there. Mythil will get taken out by Kenshi, and that's gonna open things up. Stop the push right here. And the pushing back, they're going to be pushing back. Mickey pushing back now. Let's see what happens. But A side is clear, AJ.
Nice. Blacklist International.Ultimate always with the early pressure. And it's because of those double setup in terms of the snipers, right? And Kenshi's just punishing all of these players, not allowing them to take those aggressive pushes. And as the attacking side, it must be really frustrating for M42. And now with 3 players, they take the plant. Let's see exactly how they hold this down.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, AJ. Here we go, AJ. 3 versus 5. Bomb is down. Winnable situation here. Trailer control is given, but number 1, Caso, he can be that big player there. But unless he's going to get taken out from behind, Caso, just a little bit too slow there. And now it's going to be a 2 versus 5. Things are not looking with the bomb is going to get diffused already. That should be a round for them. No one's going to check it. That's just the numbers game, AJ. And Blacklist, one more away from winning game number 2.
Ooh, let's go. It is the time for Blacklist International.Ultimate to finally shut this down. But M42, man, they've pulled away 3 rounds. I'm pretty sure they have exactly what it takes to perhaps pull 3 more. But if Kenshi as well as Jabin, they continuously hit those early snipes, it's going to be very, very difficult. Close to impossible, as a matter of fact. Now, Flex, he knows, he calls it out, man. M42, they go in there for the early push at shooting range. Nothing much that Flex can do about this. And that plant is going to come through. Wow! Mickey almost got taken down there.
I mean, that's unfortunate. AJ Kenshi takes out Mickey as well, AJ. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 now. But Javen takes out Casso. 5-3 now, AJ. Now, it's going to be the push coming in here, but Flash takes out AG. Flex goes down as well, AJ. This is falling down right now. Javen pushing it on his own. But Javen takes out Flash. It ends. Venom. And just like that, no, not yet over. Mythal is going to be a 1v1 Javen. 1v1 Javen versus Mythal. 10 seconds on the clock. Javen going to try to defuse the bomb already. But just like that, you're going to be giving up that time. Javen, no more time left. And M42 lives another day. Takes him out. And I thought Blacklist were going to win that, AJ.
Yep. So, I mean, like I said, man, I think M42 definitely has exactly what it takes to make it back. But Kenshi and Javen, they need to continuously hit the snipes. And as a matter of fact, look at their scores on the top right-hand corner. They have been doing that all throughout this matchup. Hence why we see them in front. But now this is the opportunity for M42 to push this into a extra time, round number 11, and rip that bomb right out of their own hands. Give it back to Blacklist International.Ultimate. Go in for the defense and shut them down. Can they do it? I think it's going to be very heartbreaking if they manage to pull it off, because Blacklist International.Ultimate, they've invested everything into this matchup, man.
Everything in this matchup, indeed, AJ. So it's going to be really heartbreaking if Blacklist will lose this, but 4-5 here. Now, AJ, it's going to be a 5v5 stalemate again. No one's making a play here, but look at number 4 and number 1, Casso and Mythal. Slowly pushing in, but Casso takes out Javen. No more sniper coming in. Javen, that's another sniper down, but Kenshi still has that sniper. Smokes are popping, and this should be a plant coming in for M42.
Unless Kenshi can prevent it, because this position that he holds on to at command center. Oh, what a wall bang. Mickey, yes, there is the hit marker on him, but I believe that came through from the nade. And if another nade comes flying through, Mickey is just going to be absolute history. But look at the corner that he holds on to. So much of pressure he will be able to place onto the players of Blacklist International.Ultimate if he continues to hold on to that pixel angle. It's going to be Casso from the back, takes down Kenshi. AG goes down as well. M42, the numbers look good. And now Skirt all alone, who gets shut down. Let's go into round number 11. Blacklist International.Ultimate, can they get it closed off?
Here we go, AJ, round 11. And I told you, AJ, that one round that it might haunt them. It might haunt them, you know, Blacklist, if they lose this game. But I feel like, you know, we're going to switch sides. Blacklist on the offensive side. They did a little bit better there. But, you know, M42, they like the defense as well. A lot of time here, but here comes the rush coming in here. Flash takes out 2, but Javen takes out 2 as well. Now they have control. Trailer is going to be a 3v4. Bomb is not yet down, but trailer control is given. Casso, Mickey, Mythal. They're all at the back here, but the sniper and Casso still there. No sniping, but Kenshi at the back as well. They're going to have to watch out for that. It's going to be a 1v1 for Skirt, for Mythal, and Kenshi at the back. Mickey pushing on his own. Skirt takes out 1. It's going to be a 2v2. Kenshi goes down as well. 2v, it's all up to you. Skirt and Casso takes him out. And Blacklist International loses the game. And they are now down 0-2 after being up 5-3, AJ.
I don't know what to say.
I told you, it haunted them.
I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, I'm getting exactly what I wanted. I feel bad for Blacklist International.Ultimate, but I also made that bet for M42 to take this matchup. And you know, my prediction is it's going to be a 2-1. Blacklist International.Ultimate will be able to pull this domination matchup back. But on that point, though, aren't we going into takeoff for that final matchup?
Yeah, it's supposed to be takeoff. So, I mean, it's going to be important now. I mean, I feel like Blacklist, yes, they really like takeoff, but momentum is going to be on the side of M42. They are not missing today, AJ. But if you're Blacklist, you need to step it up. You need to find that rhythm going, because if you lose this one, it's looking really, really bad for you, and you might not even make it to the playoffs. But then again, they are, at the moment, the kings of the Philippines, but
yeah,
look, so far, they're not really playing up to their standards, AJ.
Absolutely, man. I mean, the 2 takeoff maps that we did see M42 win against M9 as well as Dunya games, I believe those were hard points. We didn't really see them jump on into domination. So I'm quite curious to see exactly what they will be able to do. But either way, regardless however the chips fall, I never, ever, 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 ever like picking takeoff. And I feel like when M42 picks it, it's not going to be a situation where it's going to go really, really good or really, really bad. With M42, I'm pretty confident it can go good, but it's all going to be about Blacklist International.Ultimate. How do they respond on this map? And I'm a little worried based on how they just lost the search and destroy. I think they were getting a little, nervous after they were in that lead. Like you said, man, 5-3, and they allowed Blacklist, they allowed M42 to make the comeback. I think they will be a little disappointed.
Yeah, they're gonna be disappointed indeed, AJ. I mean, but honestly, Blacklist, yes, they're playing up to their level, AJ. But I feel like just little mistakes is really costing them the L's, AJ. Especially in Crossfire, the Sparrow really costed them that one since they banned the dead machine. That happened for them. In firing range, just that one round when they were up 4-2, 4 versus 2, they lost that they lost that retake. It's just really the small mistakes that's really costing them.
I, on the other hand, have not been able to figure out or, really spot a lot of these mistakes. I just feel it's going down towards the, micro decisions that are made within that matchup itself, which can't really be right or wrong, because in certain circumstances, you lose a lot of your gunfights. You have to make that one final second decision to pull, to back away or to go in aggressively. And hardpoint, it was just a situation where they could not make a comeback through, right? Because I think M42 was just better all the way through. But in that search and destroy, I think it was a different sort of a situation altogether. They allowed M42 to make that comeback. But let's see if or not they can put it away at this domination, because it's gonna be all-out guns wars from the get-go. We pegged the side of Blacklist International being a little bit better with the gunfights. I think M42 is kind of proving us wrong here.
Yeah, M42 just a little bit better right now, AJ. But Blacklist, they're on their game, AJ. It's all been a close game, AJ. So I feel like this is going to be a huge game for them to win here. And we do see Blacklist International hopping on board and trading the flags.
Oh, no.
But the double caps coming in through. They're going to be capping B, but A and C will be given to M42. But let's see what happens here. Flash and make a player. We'll take him out. Kenshi goes down there, able to capture B, but the trip cap is on its way, AJ. But Skirt is there for the trade, and Blacklist now goes for the reset.
Now M42, all they need to make sure is they hold on to that B and C flag. A and B, on the other hand, is going to just be a little bit of an overstretch. You should be able to hold on to that red area and back up both of those flags. And I feel like Blacklist International.Ultimate, they have started off great, and now they cap the C flag. They just need to keep this up, and they should be able to maintain control on this domination, man.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. B and C will be given to Blacklist International for the time being. Slowly climbing that game. Mickey pushing in with his teammate. Will spot AG. No trades coming in here. And now the C capture coming in. Number 4 on your screen. Skirt is the only one going to defend that. Number 3 as well. AG pushing in. And this is going to be a pinch coming in from Blacklist. I like this play. But before they go down, they'll be able to capture it as well. So that's going to give some time for M42 to work on B here. But number 1 Kenshi's just setting up there, AJ. So I like this setup coming in from Blacklist. Just power positions, no over pushing yet. Let's just stick to 2 flags.
Yeah, I love both of the plays. I think both teams are playing this really carefully. And as long as they continue on this sort of a pace, I think we are going to have a very chaotic end. One of the teams, they just need to step up and go all the way through, man. But I understand how much is on the line for both of the sides in here. M42, they don't want to make a mistake. Blacklist International.Ultimate desperately need a win. And the BNC flag in hand, they should be able to catch up now. It does not look like M42 is about to pull that C flag back anytime soon.
Yeah, and anytime soon, indeed, AJ. Here comes Venom back at the back of the map. We'll take it up, but here we go. Blacklist International slowly but surely pushing into A, going for that trip cap, going for the kill immediately. Jabin, everything's going well for Blacklist at the moment. Kenshi with that AMAX trying to do something here. AG just not really doing anything at the moment here, but C is going to be captured. AJ, spawns are going to be far. Predator Missile does come in, but it's not going to take out C, and C is going to be captured by M42.
Oh, smart plays coming through from the one and only Casso. He survives, and he wins his gunfight as well. Takes a 2-piece for himself. Casso literally avoided the Predator missile by jumping into Visitor Center, takes a 2-piece, and solo holds on to that A flag. And that's the kind of play that is going to be giving M42 this game. Beautiful plays. Mittil now jumps on in with the Sparrow. That C flag almost captured. They go in for the prevention, and they want to take the triple cap. But M42, they don't really need to aggress on the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. They just need to make sure this is the pressure that they continuously play. And now with that C flag loss, they should be able to make a play right outside of Aurora launch. Maybe pick the B up, but it doesn't seem to be something that they want to focus on. They spawn out of the gas tank area. They want to focus on that C flag cap. I absolutely love this coming out of M42. And a solo hole by the one and only monster named Casso, who is still over at Visitor Center. But it's a 2-on-1 situation. Can Castle do it this time round? No, he gets shut down. Beautiful plays coming through from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, and now they should be able to capture that A flag, but the timer runs out, and M42 ends it 75-74, Jericho.
Yeah, remember the last time this happened, Blacklist International, it was against Dunya Games, and they were playing that first half very well, but the second half didn't look really pretty. But here, I like this coming from M42. They're not even going for BAJ. Like, they're only going for it if sometimes they have that spot. They're just going for ANC all the time, and this is going to be very important. 76-74. Here comes the points coming in now, AJ. But the biggest thing here is going to be that Sparrow. Who's going to be able to get those kills here? And the usage is Mythal goes in already, gets out skirt. Caso takes out 10. 2 go down for Blacklist. Make that 3, make that 4. And all of the Blacklist players just going down one by one, AJ.
Oh, I really like the setup coming in here from M42. Holding on to that A and C flag is one of the most difficult things to do at takeoff. I mean, launch center, all you need to do if you're the opposition is cut that off the rotations, and it's going to be very, very difficult to hold on to continuously overextend onto that C flag. But look at M42, man. I think, Jericho, you hit the nail right on the head. They allow the spawns to dictate their move in, and every time they spawn out of the gas tank area, it's close to the C flag. They step by, they grab it, and they walk on back. And they continuously leave Caso to man that A flag earlier on. But now this time, when Caso steps onto that B flag, Caso gets that B flag. He's such an instrumental player for the side of M42.
Yeah, he's just doing a lot of being that in-game leader, and also at the same time telling his teammates to win all your gunfights. But now, as we say that, Mickey's gonna be that one player trying to defend A. Tin will try to get taken out. No, now Blacklist International, they're doing what M42 did there. They're gonna have A and C here. The Flash with that Sparrow, no one's gonna be near C, and they're gonna be able to capture C and B. And this is what M42 wants. They want that side, and now the power positions are going to be playing on their hands, AJ. And I like this coming from M42. If you are Blacklist, the pressure is good, but start controlling the power position. Get scaffolding, push up to B, use your smokes here. So far, they're in panic mode right now, AJ.
Yeah, but although they are in panic mode, I love to see the fact that they're so close to M42. 101 to 111. They're literally 10 points away from each other. They're not allowing M42 to run away with this. They're capping that B flag. Skirt gets prevented at the very last moment by a beautifully placed shot from the side of M42. And now Caso clearing off all of the market. This guy literally doing a lot for the side of M42. 120 to 106 now. This is the absolute pressure moment where Blacklist International needs to step it up, Jericho.
Yeah, they have to step it up right now. They need to capture it. Then trying to make a push here, but Mickey just a little bit too much there. Spawns are just in favor of M42 here, AJ. C and B, that's the side you want, Mickey here. But here comes the flank coming from number 2. Jaber trying to make a play, gets taken out in Blacklist. They need to start going here, or they're going to get 3-0'd here, AJ. They're going to start capping it. I think a trip cap should be able... They need to get a trip cap here, AJ, in order for it to come back.
I don't think they're going to be able to pull that trip cap. 137-115 takeoff, bro. They just need one of those flags, and M42 is going to be able to run away with this. And yes, they do lose that C flag. As long as they keep their eyes on that B flag, they don't do that. They want to cap A, and they should be able to do it. Why? Because Mr. Castle from the side of M42 is the guy getting it done. 145 to 122. I get the kind of storyline that I asked for. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they fall, and we will have a juggernaut of a series to close the final day of the group stages for the Garena regional qualifiers, Jericho.
Damn, a 3-0. I'm gonna feel for the Filipino people. That is not what you want to see. But then again, it is what it is, AJ. 3-0 M42 taking it home. They're just playing on a whole different level, AJ. Every single day that we're doing the Group B, they're just getting better and better and better at these boys. And Caso, just that MVP for this team, just doing so much for them.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, you can leave Caso all alone to cap that flag on his own, to go in there and defend the flag on his own, and he's gonna be getting a major part. Oh, look at the guy, man. Picks up the... He's literally left all alone and yet manages to pick up the MVP. Please explain to me how is that possible, Jericho? Because anybody else in his situation would have been at the very bottom, consistently being capped, consistently being held down, pressured, not being able to allow to aggress at all. But Caso, he still manages to get all of those plays, all of those points, and on top of that, those kills.
Yeah, right place at the right time, man. Caso just being there, doing a lot. The defense is working for him. I mean, he was just really on a man on a mission, AJ, pretty much winning all the gunfights that they need. And you know, even if Venom went 9 and 20, Caso, Mytho, Flash, and Mickey held it down. And then the other side of Blacklist, they were actually getting a lot more kills than M42, but M42 just having the better strategy.
Yeah, absolutely agreed with you. The strategy was right. The rotations were so on point. I mean, Takeoff, we kind of analyzed this already. We did mention that when you go in here for the Takeoff, it was the match that they took against Dunya Games, and they beat Dunya Games 150 to 104, man. And going up against Blacklist International.Ultimate, I'm not saying it's not a challenge. It definitely was, but we see exactly who manages to come up on top this time round as well. Blacklist International.Ultimate, so much more of a challenge in comparison to Dunya Games at Takeoff for the side of M42, but it didn't matter at the end of the day because the Singaporeans still managed to bag a perfect 3-0, handing the donut over to Blacklist International.Ultimate.
You know, this took it home, but it wasn't easy, AJ. It wasn't easy at all. You know, M42, they had to struggle in that first hard point. You know, a great play coming in from Venom with that quad feed Sparrow. I haven't seen that. It literally just hit every single Sparrow. And then in firing range, Blacklist was supposed to, it was supposed to be a Blacklist dub for S&D, AJ, but 5-3. You know, the hardest thing in S&D is probably trying to win a 5-0 or trying to close out a game, and that struggle showed in S&D. And in domination, it was pretty much a back and forth, but M42 just a team with better strategy, AJ.
Yeah, I do agree with you, man. I mean, here's the thing. Here is the thing. You know, we kind of, okay, not, I wouldn't say I did it because I still kind of felt like Sem9's hope was left in here, but you know, many very, very impossible you know, circumstances need to play out in order for Sem9's hopes to still stay alive. Sem9 in the next series against Dunya Games needs to pick up all 3. Sem9 needs to serve Dunya Games a donut, and if Sem9 serves the donut over to Dunya Games, they will end up with 6 points in the bag. And after Sem9 ends up with 6 points in the bag, they have to hope and pray that they end up equalized 6 to 6 points with AFN. Because if they do, then they manage to get the head-to-head. Sem9 qualifies, AFN will not. Blacklist International.Ultimate, of course, in that circumstance, does not as well, because in order to get 6 points, you know, we assume AFN Gaming needs to take the win later on, 2-1 at the very minimum. But if that does not happen, then, you know, the hopes and dreams of Sem9, man, I think that goes down the drain, because Blacklist International.Ultimate, if they take that head-to-head against them, then Blacklist, they automatically win. The hopes and dreams for the Malaysians, all dead and gone. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a lot more to look forward to. It's either going to be Malaysia that gets kicked out from the competition, or the side of AFN, or Blacklist International.Ultimate. Jericho, the day very far from being over.
Yeah, very far, and I mean, it's just a shocker. The second game, AJ, that, you know, we just saw that highlight, the Sparrow again, just getting that win, AJ. Huge plays coming in for M42. And here, this is where I thought Blacklist, they were doing a lot of flex, getting a lot of kills here. Kenji as well. One right here, AJ. I thought they were going to win that round, but unfortunately, Mytho just a little bit too better there. Outplayed Skurd right here. Take him out. See, it was just so small mistakes, AJ. Like, you can't be losing those kinds of rounds. And even if Kenjis are getting these quick scopes, they're just not capitalizing on this W.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I kind of thought that Blacklist International.Ultimate would be able to close off the search and destroy, but, you know, M42, they shocked me. At this S&D, they definitely shocked me, because I did not expect them to be able to counter the Kenshi Jabin setup. I mean, a double snipe setup, especially from the side of Blacklist, it's not easy, and they actually bag it. They actually bag it 6-5, which is crazy, right? And that just shows the quality of the Singaporeans, which I think the other teams really, really need to pay attention to.
Yeah, I feel like the S&D just came down to, like, pretty much luck, lady luck, AJ. Like, you always say lady luck, and it just really came to that one. In domination, it was just a back and forth, honestly. It was such a good fight to watch, AJ, but you know, I like the strategy coming for M42. You can get B. We're not going to focus that. We're going to get A and C for the first half. For the second half, that's when we're going to go for B and C. And I mean, ever since that, they just kept on going from the start, AJ. Sparrows the Sparrow really changed the game in my opinion, AJ.
Yeah.
It really just changed the game. Imagine if that was a death machine, it'd probably be a 304 Blacklist.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Average kill 18.33, 14.67 on the average deaths, 4.5 with the average assist, average score 2.2k. Flash, your soldier of the game. Your thoughts on this player, Jericho?
Yeah, this Flash pretty much does a lot for his team. But, you know, I mean, I would want to have Caso to be the MVP or maybe like a double MVP, you know.
Yeah,
but, you know, 18, 14, 4, and 2-2, just doing a lot for the team. Just shows why he is that player for M42. And, you know, pretty much he was doing a lot for the team as well. It was a great team effort, AJ.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. But, you know, takeoff for me, 100% it is going to be Caso, the one-man wrecking machine. I'm looking forward to seeing more from the side of M42. And I think we'll be able to get exactly that because series number 4, M42 actually comes right back in here to perform. They take on WDC.Freeslot. But of course, their series number 4, the next one is the one that we are all looking forward to. Dunya Games versus Sem9. Are we going to see the elimination of the Malaysians? This will be the first elimination that is confirmed if DG can get this. But if Sem9 bags this 3-0, the Malaysians might be able to stay alive, Jericho.
I mean, if they can win this one, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, but I mean, easier said than done, AJ. You know that it's gonna be against Dunya Games. I mean,
It's
that
not
alone,
going to be easy.
Yeah, it strikes fear into your eyes. But before we do get that, guys, we're gonna go for a quick short break, and we'll be right back. Oh, not yet. Whoa, hold up. We finally reached our first viewer milestone. It's gonna be the extra BetFS XP card number 1 right here, guys. Yes, please take a screenshot right here. Only 2 more, and me and AJ are gonna get that free low, guys. So come on. We want to get that 20k. Let's keep it going.
And please keep sharing because I promise you, in comparison to all of the other Call of Duty Mobile broadcasts out there, you guys are gonna have a lot of fun because the drama at the regional qualifiers, it's either going to be a heartbreaker or an absolute moment where, you know, some teams are going to be legendary, man. Some will fall, some will rise. Who will make it through? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, quick short break. Jericho and I will be right back.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to find him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลแต่ได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把某某给穿死。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the day 6 of the Garena Regional Qualifiers presented by Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Triple V Jericho. And this is series number 3, where we may be able to see Dunya Games actually getting defeated for the first time 3-0 in this competition. Bukan, saya bukan doakan Dunya Games kalah ya Pak. Jangan salah faham ya. Kalau kalah persaingan makin seru, itu saja ya Cok. Makin exciting mereka bilang ya. Bukan minta kalah ya. I wasn't praying for them.
Whatever he said.
Yeah, whatever I said. I was making sure the Indonesians understand that I wasn't praying for them to lose. I'm just saying that if they do lose, the competition gets way more exciting. Sem9 taking on Dunya Games Esports. Whether or not they can bag that 3-0 and make things go a little crazy in here, I don't know, but I'm banking on it, Jericho.
I mean, well, let's see what's gonna happen here, AJ. We did have that first game, AFN versus Freeslot, 1-2. Blacklist International.Ultimate getting that 3-0 by M42, and now Sem9 versus DG, AJ. We talked about it before going into the break, AJ. They need to get that 3 of your Sem9, but then again, it's Dunya Games. You know what's Dunya Games? They are the top team. They are one of the best teams here, and it's not going to be an easy task at all. Easier said than done, but anything can happen at the last day. We've seen a lot of upsets so far, especially in Group A, but now in Group B, it's looking really, really, really hard for Sem9.
I think you've already painted out a very clear picture as to what happens to the number 1 seed of this particular group. So the question is, does the side of Dunya Games want to go up against Sharpe Esports? Sem9 with a lineup of Zengyu, Concept, Tyler, Smokey, X3, Jasmine, as well as Isfer jumping on in to bag that 3-0. It is not gonna be easy, but you sure as hell know they are gonna be trying for it, man.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them play so well in that day number 1, but in the second day, they were just playing not the Sem9 that we know, not the Malaysia Kings that took down RSG. They were just playing really, really terrible, AJ. But, you know, it's okay. You still have that one more day here. It's your last match, AJ. And now we do see the boys of Sem9 here preparing for it. And hopefully they can shock the world here by defeating Dunya Games. But Dunya Games, top team, not going to be easy.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I want to see exactly how much can they, perhaps hold back the aggressing side of Dunya Games. One of the best in Group B right now, apart from WDC.Freeslot. And the only reason why I'm currently pegging WDC above Dunya Games is because they beat Dunya Games. If it wasn't for that, I would still be pegging Dunya Games as the number 1 team within Group B. And that's exactly how good they are. But yet again, I will put out my wish to the universe. I want Dunya Games to go down 3-0 so that the final series is gonna just be an absolute do or die for a lot of these teams. Blacklist International.Ultimate, if they actually win it 2-1, they'll make it through. And Sem9 doesn't. AFN, if they do, the exact opposite. Venom, Jetsky, Zen, ZZ, Ihan, as well as Jeff. They definitely do not need any more, further introductions because they have already proven themselves out there on the battlefield.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. These players, they know they've been through a lot. They 3-0 Blacklist International. They 2-1 M42, and this is their final series. I don't know. This is going to be, I think this is their final game, right, AJ? This is their final series, AJ. So it's going to be very, very important for them to get this And I think if they do win this AJ, I think they're gonna be that top seed going up against Sharper Esports. Though that's gonna be a good matchup coming into the playoffs. So
Yeah.
let's see if these boys are prepared to win it, or maybe we might see a strategy against AJ that they don't want to fight against Sharper. Maybe they're gonna drop at least 1 or 2 games, but we don't know. I don't see teams doing that, and I don't feel like they could just take anyone.
Yeah, you said it, man. Dunya Games can literally take on anyone. Okay, I guess except WDC at the moment. The numbers don't lie. And they should be able to bag that matchup. But against a side that is hungry, against a wounded Malayan Tiger, I think the story might just turn around the other way. A wounded Tiger will not allow you to take any more shots at it. It's already, going to die. So it's pretty much going to gnaw at you the best possible way and try to put you out of commission. 2018-6.
Wow.
DK on the side of Concept, man. Walk us through this head-to-head, Jericho.
Yeah, the head-to-head Concept versus Jeff. You did say Concept's numbers, and Jeff with 19, 12, 8, and 2, 3. Great numbers coming on from the board, but I need Concept to step up. I know he's getting 20 kills at least, but him stepping up will also complement his teammates. His teammates need to step up. You need Jasmine hitting those shots. You need Smokey leading the team well. Zendaya just putting that pressure. But if you're Jeff, you just have to do your job again, because your 4 teammates are world class and they know what to do.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I this is such an exciting matchup for me that I'm looking forward to. It's do or die, and it will be bittersweet because I absolutely love seeing Dunya Games perform. But Sem9, man, Lady Luck looks the way at the Malaysians and she smiles. Sem9 gonna be able to take the first ban in here. I don't even know if I want to make a guess, man. I mean, Summit is going to be a good ban off of Dunya Games. I think Standoff is a great one as well, but they take Hackney Yard off. I guess they are banning based on their own weakness.
I think so. And Takeoff also, Dunya Games, they don't want to play Takeoff. I like it. I like it. Now we're going to probably go into Summit unless Sem9, they want to take Fire Range as well. There's also Standoff. A lot of choices here, AJ, for them to use it. I feel like they need to have a balanced map, not a one-sided map like Summit, but Standoff. Yes, there we go. I like this pick coming in from Sem9. They wanna have that mid-range gunfights. They don't want to be CQC'd with Dunya Games.
Yeah.
But what's important here is gonna be that 3rd and 4th hill, AJ. That transition from 3rd to 4th, that's gonna be important. We're gonna need to see. I need to see the operators discuss what's gonna get banned. But firing range for Dunya Games, 50-50 on this one, because they did lose firing range S&D already, but they just want to keep on trying again. They don't want to show the other strategies and other maps, I believe. So sticking with the firing range, I like this pick.
Yeah. Standoff Summit, I like this switch around for hardpoint domination coming through from Sem9. I really like it, but, let's talk facts here. Let's talk numbers based on the competition. However I want the storyline to be built for this final day. If we look at the stats, it looks like Dunya Games is going to be able to bag a 3-0 in this matchup, right? Hands down, it shouldn't be too much of a challenge for them. So, and it literally is a do-or-die situation. And unlike you do RSG's final series, where they knew for sure they're not going to be able to make it, Sem9 might still be able to make it based on certain conditions. And therefore, the wounded Malayan Tigers, they cannot in any way whatsoever take this matchup lightly. Anything less than a 3-0, and it's game over, my friend.
Yeah, it's going to be game over indeed, AJ. So, best case scenario for a Sem9 is the 3-0, obviously.
Yeah.
But 2-1, you can take it. 1-2, I don't think that's really the best case. But if you can take one game out from Dunya Games, maybe you can, preventing them from getting that top seed. So, they might be doing them a favor with that, AJ. But let's see. And Dunya Games, all they're looking for is a 3-0.
Absolutely. Well, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, share some love in the comment section. It is the fight between the brothers. Malaysia as well as Indonesia taking this battle up. And of course, things are going to be opened up at Hotel Yard with Dunya Games opening up things hot. And look at the access from Jeff taking the backstab from convenience store. And he should be able to clear out whoever who's in front of him. But unfortunately for him, he finds nobody. The rest of the Sem9 players all on the other side of the map. But Dunya Games Esports not really capping that hard point.
Yeah, Dunya Games just trying to find some kills here immediately, but they all go down, and now Sem9 has control of that hill, and now Smokey in the hill trying to make a play here. Will get caught by ZZ as well, but control still given by Sem9, and Dunya Games, they're not really playing up to par now. I know it's the first game, but look at that. The rotations coming in now, not really feeling themselves right now, AJ, but I feel like Dunya Games, they're just trying to find that spawn, but Sem9 still getting control.
Come on, my Indonesian brothers. I think it's not going to be too much of a tough fight for them at all. The hustle needs to come from Sem9. Dunya Games, they can chill, man. Even if Dunya Games tanks a 3-0 loss in here, they still make it through the playoffs. No one's going to be able to touch them. They are all chill. If anybody needs to hustle, it is the Malaysian side. And with 21-22, it doesn't look great. They need to hustle up even harder for the second hardpoint. And it looks like they are flooding in towards gas station, but they need to win their gunfights, which they do in the nick of time. ZZ shut down by Zendaya as well. And this is their opportunity for Sem9 to now not only pick up the points, but pull this game away. And with a solo play from Zendaya from earlier on, they will be able to hold on to this hardpoint. But the challenge finally comes through. The side of Dunya Games throws those number in finally.
Yes, and they are making those huge plays. We'll give them that time. And now Sem9 gets control of again Dunya Games. Trying to push together, but here comes the push from Dunya Games. One player is going to contest. Esper takes out Jetsky, but all they fall down. Jeff Dust, the player, then gets taken out as well. And rotation should be playing in here for Dunya Games, but they're still pushing for the old hill, AJ. But actually, no, never mind. 3 and 4 on the rotation, but also number 3 on the other side. Sem9 Smokey will be the one, should be able to push the hill here. It's going to be a 1v1 with him versus Zen here. Scrap time's going to go to Dunya Games, and now rotation battle.
Oh, this is what we're talking about. And now, oh, look at Dunya Games. They are not capping Granny's house. This was a mistake. I forgot which team made it, where they just jumped on in towards Granny's house and didn't win the spawns first. And it's not the mistake Sem9 is looking to make for themselves. They clear out the spawns, but the gunfights, they need to win the gunfights, which they do not. They fall one after the other. Dunya Games, they win the spawn, they win Granny's house, and they'll be able to make it up here.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And now Dunya Games slowly climbing back. Now they have control of that third hill. Smokey opens things up in tractor, but ZZ is there for the trade. Here comes the push. Sem9 on the back alley side. Going to be taken out by Venom on that backside as well. It's going to be really hard, that anchor position. Very, very good position coming in. But Jetsky will get not taken out by the gravity spike, unfortunately. Still has that dead machine. Trying to make a play here, and Dunya Games finally taking the lead here. But the contest is in. Will Sem9 try to get this hill?
Oh, once again, if Dunya Games wins one, it's GG, game over. And let's see if or not they will be able to punish the Malaysian side, because they aggress up and they take the solid lead, man. In from Granny's house. Be tough because Sem9 is already there. They managed to do quite a good job over at the first and second hardpoint. Now, if they can win it over at Bakery, taking over this match isn't going to be much of an issue at all, but they need to win each and every single one of those gunfights.
Yeah, they have to win everything here, and this is going to be the important hill. Zendaya with that dead machine will open things up. So the push is coming in, pinch here. No more pinch, actually, one-sided here. The stuns are coming, gravity Vortex comes in. I like this play coming in for Sem9. Zhang Yu takes him out, and now Sem9 has this control. Huge time here. Still getting all those 60 points. Predator missile, not the best usage, but we'll take out Zhang Yu. And that's opening things up, but the OS is still there. Operating skills are still coming in here. And Jetsky first and now.
Oh, Sem9 finally equalizing, and now they take over the points. What a hold at Bakery. They might just be able to bag all 60. ZZ spotting those players on for the side of Sem9. Will try to take one out, but he misses miserably, but it doesn't really matter. Dunya Games Esports, they should just be able to win this hardpoint over with just sheer brawn. And as I say that, the Indonesians break the hill and take over.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done, AJ. You know, if you're Sem9, you're happy with those 45 seconds, and Dunya Games grabbing those last time. Here we go, the resets coming in. Remember, the last time we were in this first hill, Sem9 was in control of this, AJ. But now, slowly but surely, DG just falling one by one. Statue control is going to be given for DG. But the spawns are going to be flickered. Smokey, huge place coming here. It's going to be a huge 1v1 here. If you can get this, this is going to be opening up things for Sem9.
Yeah, it's definitely opening things up for them, man. 97. Oh, Dunya Games with a final push in and surviving Jetsky. What a play by this monster. Holds on to those points, but finally shut down by Zendaya. Venom comes right back through, and he should be able to hold this for the side. But Zhang Yu proves me wrong. Takes the side back for the side of Sem9, and the Malaysians still alive and kicking. 103 to 106. Dunya Games Esports being held back by the Malaysians, and this is the do or die time that we were talking about. Finally, as things come to this stage, it needs to be all clean all the way through at Hotel Yard, as well as the rotation into Warehouse, because the game can end at the next hill.
Yeah, it's going to be the battle for that rotation. Dunya Games still trying for that scrap time, AJ. Not the best option for you guys, but Dunya Games still wants to go for it. Here comes the rotation. Late rotations coming in here, and we do see Sem9 already pushing into the next one. They have that control, AJ, and let's see what happens next. One player in here, but there's going to be 3 players for Dunya Games pushing in gas station. This is going to be the biggest gunfights right here. If you are Sem9, you can close it right here. Gets one. 2 more players to beat. This Hunter Killer will try to take out one player, will take out one. Gravity Vortex out, will close out that front door. And here comes the push from DG.
Ah, let's go, man. They're about to get it done. But Dunya Games fighting back for the hard point. And now with a 3-man stack at the hill, they should be able to defend this tooth and nail. The players from the side of Malaysia, they only need 9 points in here. So the access from Convenience Store needs to be good. But unfortunately for them, it will be Zen that shuts down with the death machine. And this is the opportunity for Dunya Games to now catch up to the play and then run away with this game. Everything can come to an end at the warehouse. But with a 3-man stack from the back, the warehouse shortcuts. This is M9 asking those questions. Smokey makes that entry in. It's going to be Zheng Yu as well. And finally, Malaysia might be able to get it done. Final moment! Zendaya and Zheng Yu, they win their gunfights, but they need to continue winning this. But the Indonesians, they managed to back them, and they will get this. Final 6 seconds. Dunya Games, they bag the victory!
The comeback just went through Dunya Games, turning it up in that last hill, and they couldn't do anything anymore because they had those operator skills in the hand, and they just all invested it all at the same time. And with that, Dunya Games take it game number 1, 150-141.
Jet Sky, why you gotta be so aggressive, Jet Sky? I wanted the 3. Unfortunate for the side of M9, man. They almost got it done. Dunya Games proving exactly what they are worth. They step on in there, and every single hard point that they actually wanted to fight for, they made sure they got. And it was not an easy match, but it was definitely a very, very well taken one from the Indonesian side. They did not get scared of even for a moment in there as M9 took the lead each and every single time. They played it. They played their calculations to the T. They didn't want to aggress upon M9 when they were in the warehouse, in the first hill, the first time we were going in for those hardpoint rotations. But second time through, oh goodness me, they didn't let go of those fights, Jericho.
Yeah, they just didn't let go. ZZ with 23 kills, and 23 and 10, AJ. But I mean, it was a good overall game for both teams. It just really came down. I thought Zendaya was gonna get that last kill, but the death machine, it lost to the Holger. I feel like it was just a little bit of a potato aim there, AJ, unfortunately. But I mean, other than that, that's what can you ask from Zheng Yu with 26 and 17, 141-150. And now I think that should just do it for M9. But then again, they still have 2 more games. They can still try to go off in style, AJ. So firing range S&D's up there.
I absolutely agree with you, man. I did not expect I'll be saying this, but yet again for another Malaysian team, kalah tak pas, style mesti ada. Can I start screaming M9 on fire a few times before these boys make an exit from the competition? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, only the Malaysians will be able to answer that question. Firing range is the next map. Pulled in by Dunya Games. I do not see M9 bagging this confidently.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. Dunya Games with Ihan with those snipes. If Jasmine can't hit those snipes, it's going to be really, really unfortunate because if Ihan has your number, those boys are just going to be aggressively rushing in the side, AJ.
Yeah.
And that's what Dunya Games are going to do here. But if you're M9, momentum's on your side, but then again, it's fire range S&D. This is what you like. They've been picking this map. I feel like I'm confident of game.
Oh, absolutely.
Game 2,
man.
I mean, sorry.
Yeah, in terms of that first match, it should be quite the heartbreaker. I don't think M9 would have taken to it very, very nicely, and it should definitely shake them up for this next search and destroy, man. I do not think they will be able to recover, but if they can show us within the first 2 rounds, maybe there's a little bit of extra chance, but Dunya Games, it's really tough because they keep winning their gunfights. The strategy was right by M9. The rotations were right by M9. The ideation was right by M9. But Dunya Games just better at every single aspect. How can they win?
It's going to be really, really hard here, but I feel like in S&D, Jasmine has to step up. He really has to step up,
Yeah.
Because remember, AJ, we did see him in the Malaysia Championship just really, outsmarting Derp, outplaying Derp here. But if he can't do that against Dunya Games, the sniper, he's not going to be able to do anything. And M9, they're just going to lose this game if that happens.
Well, search and destroy firing range. Let's see exactly what breaks down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Whether or not the Malaysians will be making a comeback just for the history books, just so that they don't have to, have a super terrible day. So they can actually say that, hey, at least won the final series against Dunya Games. Jeff shut down by Smokey, but immediately it will be the situation where I don't think the side of Dunya Games want to aggress up fourth. They want to pull in another frag, and they should be able to find one on Esper.
Yeah, it should be able to get one, but Zayn takes out Esper, just like that. AJ 3 versus 4. Dunya Games about to get in the side, but there's going to be one player on that side. Smokey takes out Venom, and that might be able to stop the push, but Zheng Yu hitting those wall bangs will tag up one player, ZZ. One shot, but will regenerate, will get taken out. Zheng Yu goes down. Concept takes out Zen. Now it's going to be a 2v2.
Now, let's see what they can pull out of this, because it's going to be the opportunity for Concept to misses that one opportunity to turn things around. And Dunya Games, they have the plan, but how about the flank coming through from Smokey though? He might be able to make a change here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a risk right here. Smokey can get this kill. If I am Smokey, gotta get this gunfight. Ihan pushing out as well, and Smokey takes him down. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 2. ZZ with that Holger can take down 2 by 75 bullets, and now we'll see Smokey. We'll spot him as well, but Smokey takes him out. And beautiful snap, beautiful challenge by Smokey. You don't see that often, AJ. You see the Holger should be winning that, but Smokey just a little bit better there.
Yeah, Captain Smokey, he's on fire, man. He definitely is on fire. I want to see more from this guy. I think throughout the competition, Smokey has been hitting, but he hasn't been hitting as as hard as he was hitting in the Malaysian finals, right? I want to see exactly what they can bring in here, 100%. I think they got a little bit unnerved. Yes, I think they this matchup where they were almost going to bag it, and it was just all down to those final moments. So even if Sem9 takes the early lead here, I hope they don't drop it at those final moments yet again.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And as soon as you say that, Jeff takes out Smokey, and I like that play coming in from the tower. You know, Zen already on top of that, getting that information. Huge power position here, AJ. But Jeff takes out X3. Jasmine just missing those snipes. AJ and A will be clear, but look at that. Look, they're beside each other, AJ. I feel like Zen will hear him. Beautiful play coming in from Zen. We'll try to spot one more, but number 5 and number 1 left. Zheng Yu will get taken out as well. It's all up to Esper in a 1 versus 5.
Yeah, Dunya Games literally not giving they're not giving a inch, because they know Sem9 will definitely take a mile, and they don't care now, do they? Here I am asking Dunya Games, come on, brothers, give us an opportunity. They're like, nope, 3-0, that's what we search for.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. But I mean, looking for now. I mean, as of now, Dunya Games, they're playing really well here. Yeah. They finally managed to get that first round. Sem9 not looking sharp in that second round, but Ihan will get that information, AJ. So pushing back, number 4 will peek again. Oh, just don't peek that anymore if your Concept gets away with it. Jeff will try to eat a grenade here. Stalemate again. 1 minute 30 seconds. A lot of time to work here, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see exactly what happens. I mean, they should be able to back this in terms of those numbers. ZZ takes Esper out of the equation. The bomb now in ZZ's hands. He should be able to open up on the B bomb site. One player over at Scout Tower, which Ihan should be able to get rid of. It is going to be Concept. Very aggressive. Ihan from the back. And Jasmine shuts down Jeff. It's going to be the opportunity for Sem9 to potentially make a comeback in here, but the numbers still don't look good. They need to make the rotations back towards that B bomb site. Zheng Yu needs to make those calls. He doesn't even know the approach coming through. Shorty gets the hit marker, but Ihan punishes him. No hit marker. 1 shot, 1 kill with the Shorty. And Sem9 potentially look to go down yet again.
Yeah, go down indeed, AJ. 1 versus 4. Concept all alone. We'll miss those 2 snipes, but not indeed. ZZ just takes out Concept, and just like that, we are now 2-1, AJ.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I think Dunya Games is just outclassing Sem9 in every way possible. And it's mainly coming down to those mechanical capabilities to take those gunfights, to take those wins. Like you mentioned just now, right? Smokey taking that win, it's not something that we see all the time. Jeff almost punishes actually Jasmine, but does not get that 1 more shot in. Jasmine now, beautiful flash. Smokey punishes him, and it's going to be the opportunity now for the side of Sem9 to aggress on 4th. But the Bomber still on the side of Dunya Games. ZZ, he holds back, allowing Venom to get everything else done, but Smokey punishes once again, and maybe Sem9 can pull 1 more round back.
All right, here we go. 5 versus 3, AJ. Jasmine on the left side of your screen. They have that lead, AJ, and DG. No, struggling all the time. They can't string some back-to-back rounds here, AJ. Jasmine with that sniper finally gets some shots down, but The rotation is going to come in for DG. It's going to be a B push right here. They gave up the backside already. Zen already inside. We'll try to find something, but it's going to be the timing there. He was just looking at moment, but we'll find one player, gets away with his life. And just like that, information, ZZ takes out Esfer. Now it's going to be one more player. Zhengyu takes out Ihan as well. 2 players to beat. Jasmine takes out ZZ, and now it's going to be a 2-3 versus 1.
Sem9, this is that round for them, and all they have to do is just deal with Zen. But definitely easier said than done, right? MX9, he does have the bomb on him as well, but the guy's potentially going to go out here for a hunt.
Yeah, he's going out here for the hunt indeed. Concept. Wolf spot. One hits a hit marker. And going to peek out again. Zen will take him out. I don't know what Concept was trying to do there, AJ. Not the best option there. If they lose that. Oh, I thought, yeah, AJ. Man. But then again, the trade comes in 2-2. And now we're going to move on to round number 5. One more round before we switch sides.
Yeah, you and I thought the same. Zen almost goes in there for the punish. The guy's definitely hitting on his mark. 72 the KD so far for Zen. FHJ shot, not going to be able to find anyone, but it should be able to make all of the players from Dunya Games back away from that barracks hut corner. And it's well played by Sem9 so far in terms of equalizing 2-2. But Dunya Games, they will be able to run away with this if Sem9's not careful. They've already done it at that hard point in such a heartbreaking way.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. That's going to be very, very important for them to stay composed and, just stick to the game plan. But let's see what happens to Concept. Find a sniper. DG again. Slow push coming in from them. I'm not really impressed by their S&D, AJ. It's just they need something here, but I like this one from Taylor. I like this push. Taylor control will be given now. Ihan gets taken out. Azizi gets taken out. Bomb will be going down. But the trades come in here. 3 versus 4 here, AJ. Jeff, we'll try to get someone. Concept. We'll spot one person, but the nade comes in. Zhengyu takes out one Ihan, one shot. But Zen inside trader. Jeff takes out Esfer, and now it's going to be a 2v3.
Yep, Jeff now holding down the fort. Concept snuffs Ihan out of the equation, and it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Let's see if... Concept. I don't think he spotted that, but a micro peek from that very, very sharp angle. Zhengyu should be able to provide that support as well. He does have the Holger in hand. Zen steps out, shut down by Concept Shorty, and this is the perfect opportunity for them to pull the win. Jeff, he does expose himself. Zhengyu once again punishes, and Sem9 pulls in round 3.
I like that retake. Very nice retake coming in from Sem9. If you're DG, you should be able to at least get that. Once you plant the bomb for A, don't stay near the site. Go back to the far and go to your spot or go to trailer. Get that control. Stop playing near it, and now that will cost them that round. But it's gonna be a reset now. AJ, I like this lineup coming from Concept. Will he take out anyone? But it's gonna be a 2-1-2 split. AJ, bomb will not get picked up yet. It's just been their strategy ever since. Jeff takes out Jasmine. And no trades.
All right. Well, Jasmine out for the count. Back towards the lobby, waiting for the rest of these players to finish this up. Zen sending him some company, and it looks like Zhengyu as well as Esfer will be joining Mr. Jasmine. And it's going to be that 3-2 situation. Still with Dunya Games Esports very much in control of this matchup.
Yeah, very much in control. AJ, you are indeed right here. Smokey will spot one player. The timing is impeccable, but will not take him out. Ihan gets away with his life, and that is not what you want to happen if you're Smokey. We'll spot one Ihan. We'll try to snipe him. No hits as well, but the bomb is still not picked up. AJ, I don't think they remember that they did not pick up the bomb.
It's quite tough. Quite tough for them to forget the bomb. It is Dunya Games after all, but I think they don't care about the bomb. They're just going in for the kills. They're just playing cheeky right now.
I mean, 50 seconds. You have a lot of time to try to take them out. 2 players in central building. Ooh, are you going to peek, Smokey? We'll try to find a player. The timing will be very important. We'll spot one player by Ihan with a quick scope.
Wow.
Takes him out. Now Concept picks up the bomb. 40 seconds left. Has a sniper in hand. Can he clutch it up?
Sem9 now. With this Concept alone, I highly doubt this is going to be possible. ZZ holding a tight corner. Concept with the MX9. He does have the range to take ZZ out. Good slide! Concept, what a takeover. And now 2 versus 1. He needs to look out for the sniper as well. I would prefer it if Concept actually rotates over and plants this at Alpha. He won't really have a lot of time to play here.
Yeah, no time indeed. He just has to try to push it in. Fake plant. Go for that fake plant. He's going to go for it. I thought he was going to go for that fake plant. Because if you manage to take that one person, he can still plant the bomb right after.
Exactly, man. Very bad plays coming through, but it's unfortunate. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I I don't want to say this, but I will say it. Even though it looks like the journey has ended for Sem9, I really respect them and I really love them for still giving it their all, man. They're not playing this half-heartedly. They're going all out. They're still looking for those wins, but it's just a little sloppy here and there, Jericho.
Yeah, very sloppy indeed, AJ. And now we do see Zhengyu here, 5 versus 5, 1 minute 30 seconds. Now they picked up the bomb at the start, but Zen's gonna be the first one in, try to get the kill, but Zhengyu stops the flank, and just like that, they can be able to start pushing now, but I don't think they're gonna be able to choose a side because Zen just pushed up the middle. It's gonna be really hard for them to try to dictate it. But let's see. In concept, try to find something. We'll spot one player. Unfortunately, did not hit that shot, but information will be given. And Jazz.
Okay, all right. Now, Jasmine finally starts to wake up, right? I hope the guy finds a few more. Oh, come on. A collateral by Ihan gets the double kill. Smokey and Jasmine taken out at the same time to equalize the numbers. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Yeah, I mean, 3 versus 3. That's so unfortunate if you're Sem9. I mean, you already had the advantage, your concept. We'll get caught sprinting. Venom just a little bit better there. And now it's going to be a 2 versus 3, AJ. On your right, on your left side, we're just going to see one Ihan. We'll spot one. We'll miss it, but gets missed again. But finally doesn't miss a third one. Esper and takes him out as well. Ihan just takes down Sem9 4-3.
Ooh, 4 kills in total from this monster. What can you do when you've just got one sniper on the other end, wrecking literally 90% of your team, man? This guy's unstoppable.
Yeah, very unstoppable at the moment. He's just, everything's on point for Ihan and for Dunya Games. But let's see, can they close it out? Jeff takes out Jasmine again. One more player, Jeff again will take out Smokey. 5 versus 3, AJ. The wallbangs are heading for Mr. Jeff.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Hana has jumped out of the game. It's okay, Hana. Nanti kita jumpa lagi, ya. It's going to be Zen from the backstab. Zen, you take it out of the equation. As Spur going to get punished, and Zen pulls that hit once again. One final player on the side for Sem9. Is Concept going to get caught out here? Yes, he's right below Zen, and Venom goes in for the punish. On for match point. Dunya Games Esports as good as ever.
It's good as ever indeed, AJ. 3-5. One more round for the closeout. Let's see what happens here, AJ. Can they do it, or will Sem9 make that comeback?
Okay, now opportunity. Ihan still looking for those crazy snipes. Oh, a push coming in here for all that Bravo side. ZZ gets the information and he backs away, drops the stun just to slow down the players of Sem9. Instrumental play coming through from the one player who's going on for the defense. But the backstab, Smokey punishes Venom, but unfortunately for him, Zen is there to trade him right back out. Jasmine gonna get punished, but unfortunately for him, he takes the shot well against ZZ. The numbers don't look good for the side of Dunya Games Esports. Concept just needs to hold on to his corner. If possible, he just needs to step out a little bit more. He can punish Zeph. Zeph holding on to quite a good angle here, but on that slide, Concept just aims there, and he misses that one opportunity. I think he could have taken Jeff out there.
Yeah, Concept.
There you go.
One misses the shot. Gets away with a slide, but I think the wallbang should be able to come in here. We'll slide on the right side. Finally takes out Ihan and Jeff, and Zen stuck in a 1v2. But it's now winnable, very winnable. But the sniper on the left side will challenge him as well. Concept trying to make a play here. Will get shot up. Brings out the shorty. His teammates are actually trying to help him as well. Zhengyu just playing time. I like this. Is he coming in? Zhengyu gets taken. No, Zhengyu wins that round. And it's going to be 4-5, round 10 coming up.
Love it. Absolutely love this amount of pressure coming through. Zen, 14-6 so far. Calm down, brother. Calm down. But what a play, man. This guy is an absolute monster on this firing range. And I am absolutely loving this action Dunya Games is showing. Sem9, on the other hand, not going down easily. Jasmine might get taken down by yet another wallbang from Jeff. He does not get those early shots, which is going to be good for the Malaysian side. Extra Jasmine, on the other hand, looking for those early snipes, and Ihan punishes.
Jasmine just really strong. Ihan just has that number, but then again, it's not yet over. AJ 4 versus 5. Zen gets taken out. Now it's gonna be a 4v4. They're gonna be trying to make a play now, but ZZ takes out Esper. Bomb will go down. Jeff goes down as well. Concept takes out Ihan. Now it's gonna be a 3v2. AJ with Bomb being down, but number 5, Venom, he can make this play. He is in the middle of everyone in between. The timing is gonna be so important here, AJ. Can he spot one? Yes, he can. Bomb is down, AJ. Gets with his life. Smoke is out. And just like that, Venom might just win him the game, but Smokey gets one more. It's a 1v2. Can Venom clutch this up? Let's have eyes on Venom. Let's stick on Venom right here. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. AJ, Bomb is down, 55 seconds. Venom has to make the play right here. He will spot Smokey. The trigger discipline is on point. Smokey goes down. 1v1 right here. Can we have a side-by-side right here, AJ? 45 seconds. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, who's going to take this? Are we going to go to round 11 or will DG take it home? We'll spot one player. The timing on the left will get spotted. And we are going to round number 11. Zengyu takes it home.
Oh, nice. And by the way, Arjun, thank you so much for correcting me. Yes, it's an 80%. Ihan took out the players from Sem9, not 90%. Hey, math wasn't really my strong point in school. Quite honestly, school wasn't my strong point. Hence why I ended up playing games and ended up being a shoutcaster, man. I mean, if I was good at maths, I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be true. I mean, same with you, AJ. That's why we're here. But here we go. Round number 11, AJ. Let's see who's going to break it. It's going to be a stretch of sides, AJ, actually. Defense for Sem9 and offense for Dunya Games. Do see a sniper coming in here. That's the same spot. Zengyu. Trying to put some wall banks, and here comes the push coming in from Dunya Games.
You know how much of respect, how much of love I have for Sem9 right now for not just throwing this matchup. I mean, dude, the hope it's gone. There's just no more hope for making through the playoffs. But these boys, they're fighting tooth and nail. They're not giving this matchup, and they're pushing Dunya Games to a 5-5 all the way on firing range. Zengyu solo putting on the pressure, and now the communication falls back, but the rotations do not come through, which is good for the side of Sem9 because Dunya Games, they back away. Oh, no timing very bad timing for the side of Sem9. But on that note, Dunya Games pops a double smoke, which gives that information to Sem9. They hold back. Jasmine strikes with the nade, and Sem9, they have got the control at the moment.
Yeah, I like this play coming in through here, but Ihan tries to get that snipe, but nothing comes in. Ihan, but finally gets out by Smokey. 5 versus 3, AJ. Here we go. Sem9 has this in the bag right here. One more player to beat, which is the bomb carrier. Just trying to shoot it down. ZZ fighting for his life, but Venom puts some shots down. Smokey takes out another one. It's going to be a 5 versus 2. This is not looking good for DG. Takes out one, but ZZ gets taken out. And just like that, Sem9 makes the comeback 6-5. And now it's 1-1, AJ.
What a play, man. Sem9 not giving up no matter what, and that is what we want to see in this competition. I am so very proud of the Malaysian champions. They step on in here, and even in a position where, you know, a lot of teams, man, they will be upset with the situation. They will be upset with their own performance. It would affect their gameplay in their final series. Not for Sem9. They are on fire. But can they make a comeback though? Can they exit this competition whilst on fire? Can they get that final hit in and take it away at domination? One more matchup remaining in here, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, AJ. One more match to make it to 1. 15 kills for Smokey, just stepping up with Zen with 14, Concept with 8. I mean, it was just pretty much a close game. I mean, Esfer with 1 though. That 1 kill though, I mean, he did manage to get 1, not a donut, but at least Smokey just was there for the help. But you know, if you're DG, you should have gotten this in the bag. But then again, it's okay if you lost the game because you're still gonna be you're still gonna be qualifying for that top 4, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. As far as Dunya Games is concerned, they don't really need to worry about much based on, you know, exactly what you just said, man. They are already out there. They've qualified. Nothing much for them to worry about. I am just thoroughly impressed by both sides because even though Dunya Games have qualified, they don't need to give their best. Sem9, they know they're not going to make it through to the playoffs. They don't need to give their best. And yet, here we are shoutcasting one of the best series within the competition just because this Indonesian as well as Malaysian side, both teams do not want to give up this particular series. And I love it. There's no other way we'll have it, man. Look at how close those points. 150 to 141. Dunya Games takes the first one. And it was a comeback from absolute nowhere. Firing range, Sem9 manages to bag it. Who will get this final matchup? Is it going to be the Garuda or that Tiger?
I mean, I don't even know at this point, AJ, because, you know, the hard point, I thought DJ was going to take with ease. They had to make a comeback here for the firing range. S&D again. S&D's just been a really weak point for Dunya Games, AJ. So I think, you know, I'm not going to be easy on them. They got to really work on that one. And for domination, I gotta give this to Dunya Games. I feel like just the respawn dominance, they gotta get that one, and they're just that better.
For me, Dunya Games, anytime, every time, they are amazing. They are stellar players. But I want to bet on 7-9 here. I think they have done just enough to make sure to go out with a little bit of face, man. I mean, once again, kalah tak apa, style mesti ada. Dunya Games, 7-9's coming for you. Let's see exactly what you guys have got. But technically, with what you have shown thus far, I think you've got a lot. So let's see if or not 7-9 is able to put more on the table and overcome a stacked Dunya Games.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Starting things off here with 7-9 on the early lead here. AJ Esfer trying to make a play here. Did have a bad game in S&D, but now starting to get those. He's warming up AJ. Huge kills coming in from him. But as soon as you say that, DG Esports, they managed to get control. But number 5 is there. Jet Sky, they all go down one by one. DG Esports capping B.
It's going to be Dunya Games now with the hold, and they should be able to do this. Yes, they do. They cap that B as well as A flag. 7-9, on the other hand, they only have to hold onto the edge platform. And now Dunya Games actually moving on in. They've managed to flip the spawns. Triple cap's not going to be possible. And 7-9, they do manage to cap A for a couple of moments before the edge platform gets snatched away from them. And now the play at control room number 2. 7-9, they need to win a couple of gunfights and step on in there. But unfortunately, the fight on that second floor does seem to be going the way of the Indonesians.
Everything's going in for the Indonesians at the moment, AJ. And just like that, it's going to be all captured. They almost captured it, but the DG, they actually managed to capture 7-9. They actually gets that flag, AJ, and now it's going to be a reset for DG. And let's see if they can hold it on. If you're 7-9, just have to hold those power positions, win those gunfights immediately, AJ. But plays are not coming in here. Concept on a 3 kills spree, working towards that Centurion, AJ. This is a huge play for him if he can get it.
Oh, absolutely, man. And now I think they should be able to back this 23-29. Esfer surviving, drops ZZ in here as well. But he needs to be able to survive. Jeff takes him down, and they lose control of that second floor. And now Jeff should be able to place this precious Zen outside, and he should be able to control the container area as well. And control over Gorilla Base comes to the side of Dunya Games. Capping that C flag is going to be all too easy. But they want to focus in on Bravo first, and out of nowhere comes through Concepts. Predator missile snuffing out ZZ, still making the play, still keeping the hopes alive for 7-9.
7-9 just making those huge plays coming in here, AJ. 40-38. Here comes the play from DG, though. They managed to capture C, but let's see if they can defend it right now. But there takes out players, but one more player to beat. Jeff takes him out, and now the controls coming in. C and B. The reset response are coming in now. 7-9, they have the bad side, AJ. But let's see if they can try to push it in. Second floor control will be immediate here, but Jeff on a roll, 4 kill spree. Can he make that 5? Teammates are there as well, and here comes the operator skills coming in from DG.
Well, 7-9, they need to flip the spawns. They need a solid plan in here, and they need to stick together. They cannot end up going in for the split. Clearly, Dunya Games players are punishing them left, right, center, Zen each and every single time. The players from 7-9, they step into a fight without the backup from their team members. They are getting snuffed out left, right, and center. It's going to be the Predator missile this time round, dropping out Zendaya from the equation. 62-53. Dunya Games trying to run away with this matchup, but the Malaysians, they should be able to catch up now. Oh, cable car edge shut down, and this is just an unfortunate situation that's unfolding for the Malaysians to watch, because Dunya Games, they're actually running away with this now.
Yeah, Dunya Games running away. This first half should be able to give it to Dunya Games, 72-59. But 7-9 just right behind AJ, still 74-60. That's still going to be a good score for the half, AJ. And 7-9, they're going to be spawning on the other side now, AJ. Let's see if they can make that comeback, or will Dunya Games just end it?
Yeah.
And if you are SM9, you have some streaks to work here. Try to use it to your advantage. Use your operating skill at the same time, or just work with your teammates. And if you're DG, work with what's working for it. Zen with 18-4, he's on par to get 40 at this point, AJ. I mean, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, 4-man stack in towards control room number 2 for that second floor. They want to fight for that C flag, but they lose their gunfights. Dunya Games just wrecking the players from 7-9. It's gonna be Esfer all alone in here. He's trying to survive as long as possible, not capping that C flag just yet. He needs that backup. And yes, the hunter-killer drone does go out. Zen just winning his gunfights, pulls out the melee, and he gets that kill. But unfortunately for him, Esfer will be right behind to drop him out of the equation. It's gonna to be 82-66 as Dunya Games captures the B flag once again to run away with this matchup. Sem9 pulling that victory over at Search and Destroy was something they did not expect, and clearly something they did not like.
Yeah, something clearly they did not like. Indeed, AJ 90-70 right here. Jeff gets another one, gets a third one as well. On a roll, and they are on pace to keep on going. Zen with 24, make that 25, AJ. 20, Snow gets taken out by Smokey. Good shutdown right there. And here comes the push from DG. DG and Sem9 just going back and forth, but there's a center gun there, AJ. That's what I'm talking about. And unfortunately, Smokey holds out the gravity before he gets taken out. And, you know, Sem9, nothing's really working for them right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 103-77 so far. Sentry set up by Dunya Games at the control room should be able to help them hold on to that flag for a little bit longer. C flag's just going to be out of the question, mainly because of the spawns that Dunya Games has. And Sem9, no matter what they do, they are not able to flip the spawn. And this is just going to be a GG WP for the Malaysians, because if they cannot get the spawn, they're not going to be able to exert the pressure over at C and B, and it's just going to be a, uphill battle from here on end.
Yeah, uphill battle indeed. 121-84, AJ. I mean, at this point, this is pretty much closing up to a GG, AJ. Zen with 30 kills already, AJ. Game's not yet over, far from over yet, but Sem9, they have to do a play here. They have to capture that second floor, even overextend, AJ. But every time they try to make a play, AJ, they always get shut down by one player of DG.
Oh, Sem9, what a play. Jeff just preventing the capture. Turns around, takes 3 years before he starts firing, still wins his gunfight. Jeff, the absolute monster. 135-92 now. Sem9 still struggling to make a comeback, and I feel like this is all over. To make a comeback in here now, the Malaysians need a triple cap, and to take a triple cap on Dunya Games, you need to start dreaming right now. Go to sleep, boys. It's not gonna work out.
It's not going to work out indeed. 6 more points, AJ and DG Esports. They're going to take this series 2-1, AJ. And, just like we said, AJ, we wanted Sem9 to win, but, domination and hardpoint, it's really going to be hard. And S&D, they showed up there, AJ, but it's just going to be a little too much in domination. Dunya Games taking it 150-99, and that will be it, AJ.
Yeah, there's no other ways to have it. Dunya Games, the supreme team out there. Sem9, respect, much love. They did not give up. They went out fighting. And that's exactly what the Malaysians deserve. The champions not really giving in all the way down to this domination, man. Once again, they are run within the competition. It's all over. They cannot make it through to the playoffs. They try to secure the best possible standing here for themselves. But unfortunately, at the very end of the series, it's a 2-1 defeat that they suffer at the hands of Dunya Games. Zen picking up the MVP, 34-9-5 as KDA. How do you fight that, Jericho?
I mean, Dunya Games. That's it, AJ. That's all you can say, AJ. Pretty much, he took it. He took control. He popped off. Pretty much the Slayer, the main Slayer of the team there. Pretty much dictating the pace, AJ. He was on a whole different level, AJ. But I mean, after that, Zendaya and Smokey, 9-21, 5-20. You can't really do that. But you know what? They came out. They walked in here with style. They won that game number 2. But in the end, it just didn't matter anymore, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, at the end of the day, Zendaya picking up the 5 kills. I mean, I've got questions in there, but I guess the guy was a little hungry.
Yeah, very.
we can't really, I mean, it was a very, very well fought match all the way through the end. Once again, the medal of the side of Sem9 in that search and destroy, they went all the way out there, managing to turn things around. But at domination, it was just a one-sided match all the way through. The map was completely dominated and controlled by Dunya Games, and nothing Sem9 did could change that, right? The spawns, they tried to flip it so many times, not even once, I believe, they actually succeeded.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, AJ. In that firing, in the games here, like for example, in standoff hardpoint, AJ, it wasn't even a one-sided game, AJ. It was really close game. All these games were close except for that domination, AJ. I think you agree with me there. In standoff, it just came down to those final gunfights, and the way that Dunya Games saved their operator skills in that second hill, holding up all at the same time, and pretty much just shut them down once they started respawning.
That I can agree with you. I think that was a stellar performance, which Sem9 just could not find any response to in order to step onto that second hill and then take down all of those score streaks. Yeah, it was just an uphill battle if it wasn't already from the get-go where it was just a hard fight. I mean, when we opened up at hardpoint, it was a similar situation. It was moving back and forth quite a number of times. But at this second hardpoint, Sem9 really proving themselves, winning those gunfights. But Dunya Games, no matter how many times they tried to step on in there, they did try to prevent some of those moments, in terms of Sem9 running away with the points by challenging it. But overall, second hardpoint, it belonged to Sem9. Third hardpoint, yes, Dunya Games tried to make a little bit of a comeback, changing things around at that bakery, and this is where it all ended, at that warehouse.
Yeah, that is true. This warehouse pretty much. And then that player at the Zendaya, I thought he was going to win that gunfight. If he won that, I feel like Sem9 could have taken this 2-1, but now DG moving over to S&D. It was just an all-out battle, AJ. You know, every round you can find something that someone was making a mistake, back and forth. You know, we're just making a lot of plays. Each player was showing up, AJ, and in the end, Sem9 just took it home.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, even at the point where it was 3-3, it was a matchup where Sem9 just had struggled so much because Ihan, this was that matchup where he hit that 4 kill and got that collateral in the opener as well. Instrumental player for the side of Dunya Games. But, you know, that can be said for each and every single one of Dunya Games team members, right? Zen, ZZ, Venom, regardless of who you pick, they all play their positions as well as objectives really, really well.
Yeah, really, really well. I do agree with that, AJ. You know, pretty much from start to finish, Dunya Games a perfect team here. But, you know, not in S&D, though. They really have to work in S&D because they're getting exploited in S&D. But then again, they've just been playing firing range over and over and over and over again, AJ. So I feel like once it comes to the playoffs, they're going to bring something out, and which is going to surprise you and me.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting that, AJ.
Yeah, I think we might be able to see exactly that. And I am quite curious as to what more strats are we perhaps going to find under the sleeves of Dunya Games players, right? Because, you know, WDC, they are not holding back. They're going all out. And for a team that's that confident to go all out, I'm wondering, like, you know, how confident must you be with your strats as well as your gun skills to really not keep anything away from the eyes of your opponents, right? Dunya Games, I thought they would actually hold back some strats, but no, they seem to be going all out as well. Unless, Jericho, we are reading it all wrong, man. And this is the side of Dunya Games actually holding back.
Yeah, maybe they're holding back. I don't think they're holding back, AJ. But in S&D, maybe AJ,
Yeah.
because they've just been playing really, really poorly in S&D. Or maybe it's just, you know, they're just having a bad day in S&D. You know, not everyone is the best team. There's no perfect team here, AJ, which is Zen with 22 and 12, AJ. 7 assists and an average score of 2,400. Just amazing plays from this guy. 34 kills in domination, and now they are secured in the top 4.
May I just say though, Dunya Games Esports, with this loss against Sem9, this was their 3rd loss at Search and Destroy firing range. I don't know what sort of information that is putting out to the rest of the teams out there, but I definitely think Dunya Games, they are playing possum with this map, and firing range might just be that one winner map for them. Let's see if or not we are right when we move on to the playoffs, Jericho.
I mean, let's see what happens there. If they are going to show, I mean, they've been showing up in this group stage, but maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, are they going to get shut down in the first round? Because remember, best out of 5. Yes, it's best out of 5, AJ, but one single elimination, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's gonna be absolutely lit when we move on to the playoffs. And as you guys can see, the action in here, we have the final day of the group stages, and it's equally as crazy, maybe even less crazier than what you're gonna be able to see right now. We move on to series number 4, Jericho. WDC.Freeslot taken on M42. This is a matchup where I think WDC doesn't really need to worry about much. They are, I believe, sitting down at the very top. Not at the very top.
I think second place. I think second place. I think they need to win at least 2.
No,
just to like.
They started off with 7 points and then they won 2. That means they got 9 points. And
yeah.
Dunya Games. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. Dunya Games just finished off. Yeah, correct. So second spot for WDC. Nothing much to worry about. M42. Maybe they want their place. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. We'll see what happens in series number 4 shortly.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to find him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30คิวแล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier Group Stage presented by the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III. We just finished that third series, Sem 9 getting that one win, but Dunya Games getting 2 wins as well. But before we move on to that fourth series, AJ, we do have another special message coming in right here, guys. Remember that the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III is the official mobile device of Championship. It is the best mobile device to play Call of Duty Mobile in any FPS game.
Oh, absolutely, especially in Call of Duty Mobile. You can step up your game and share your victories with the Game Enhancer. Control all of your gaming experience for your best performance.
Yes, and not only that, AJ, you never miss your best gaming moments with RT Record. It automatically pre-records 30 seconds of your game footage, so anything that you hit with a triple kill, a double kill, a quadruple, a penta, it's all going to be there with the RT Record.
And it's not going to be low quality recording. Up to 120 frames per second game recording. You can relive all of your winning moments in all of your glory thanks to that high quality recording that you've got in the palm of your hands.
Yes, not only that, AJ, you can also charge smart, play longer with the HS Power Control. Powers the phone systems directly rather than charging the battery. This reduces thermal stress, and this has been a problem for all the other mobile devices. But Xperia, so the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III.
And of course, what else you guys can expect? Absolutely zero audio latency with a 3.5mm audio jack. It lets you plug in your favorite gaming headset and enjoy in-game sound and chat with no audio latency whatsoever, which can be a make or break for some games.
Yes, amazing. And not only, and lastly, superior gaming performance. The Xperia 1 Mark III is powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform to deliver premium experiences you deserve. This is the top of the line, the best of the best, and that is the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III.
I absolutely love exactly what we have in here in front of us. And this is the mobile phone that all of these players are using to go out there and dominate each other. Clearly, some of them are, absolutely having a great time out there. In terms of Sem 9, it's the end of the road for them. AFN Gaming, are they going to stay alive? Blacklist International.Ultimate, are they going to get kicked out? It's all going to boil down to that final series, but we have to wait, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because before that, it's going to be series number 4, where WDC.Freeslot takes on M42, Jericho.
Yeah, WDC versus M42 Freeslot. It's going to be very huge for both teams, actually, because they are both insecure. They are secured. AJ. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do move on there, we did start the day with AFN versus WDC.Freeslot 1-2. Blacklist International.Ultimate getting 3-0'd by M42. Sem 9 getting 1-2'd by DG Esports. And now, this is going to be a very important game because both these teams secured that top 4 already. But I feel like they still need some wins here just to get that lead from the other teams.
Absolutely, man. Regardless of whatever happens here, they've already secured playoffs. I guess what they can try to adjust for themselves as much as possible is to set up the brackets for the playoffs, but I don't think that's going to be very, very much in their own hands, right? You can try to go into this matchup. You can try to play it off in your head. You can wish for anything that you want. At the end of the day, it's going to depend on whether or not you can take down WDC.Freeslot, because M42, they definitely have got some crazy giants in here, and this challenge isn't going to be easy. Ambition, Blackjaw, the Kiss X, Guitar, Dolphin, as well as Cheek, stepping in here from one of the most prime brands in the Garena regional qualifiers.
Yeah, that is true. These guys, we've seen them win that CGI, AJ, and they are looking for more. They are very, very hungry, AJ. They want to get that championship. They want to represent Garena and maybe win that world championship, AJ. but they have to go to M42 Esports first before they get to the next level.
Yep, absolutely, man. I mean, as you can see, the boys are as confident as ever, smiles on their faces. And, you know, what I love to see is they are not overconfident. They almost never are overconfident. They never underestimate their opponents, and they always play to the T. And so far, it has been so good, man. I mean, out of the 9 matches that has been played here by the side of WDC.Freeslot, they've only gone ahead and dropped 2 of those matches. But let's pay a little bit of attention to the Singaporean side. Gasso, Flash, Mickey, Mithil, as well as Venom. We've seen them perform in here one time today as they knock down Blacklist International 3-0. Can they pull a similar stat against a stacked WDC as well, Jericho?
I mean, it's going to be really hard, but we've seen them hang with the best. You know, they took one map with Dunya Games. They 3-0'd Blacklist International. So they're looking very, very clean here, AJ. But let's see if they can ride on that momentum and keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that momentum that they, you know, already have on their end, very, very much needed as they take on a side that usually does not drop any rounds, right? Let's talk about the 2 rounds that they did drop. They dropped 1 round to a team that, you know, M42 just beat 3-0. They dropped to Blacklist International, and that was standoff domination, 110-150. And then later on, they dropped 1 game to Dunya Games as well, and this was hardpoint at takeoff, 148-150. So the Dunya Games lost, quite honestly, nothing much in there. The only proper loss, I guess you could say, is against Blacklist International, and even that team was not much of an issue for M42 to take on. So in every right, it's pretty fair to say that this might be a 50-50 matchup.
Yeah, it might be a 50-50 matchup. It's definitely going to go 2-1, AJ. It's not going to be a 3-0. That's for sure, AJ. But look at our head-to-heads. We have Ambition with 21-13. Damn. And then Ambition with 5-2-5 as well. But Mythil, 14-19, 4-2,000. Not the best numbers, but, you know, he can get the job done right. He's just getting those important kills in the end, AJ. You know, he keeps on pushing in there, but his teammates are there always helping him. So it's going to be very important to see these 2 players make those plays.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, Ambition is not the only person that they have to worry about. I mean, we've seen Kiss X. We have seen exactly how much of damage that he can bring forth in those CQCs as well. And when we move on into hardpoint, I believe he's definitely going to be a huge pain in the side of M42. And now WDC winning this coin toss makes it so much more harder for the Singaporeans. This is that one side, WDC.Freeslot, that has not held back anything so far in the competition, and I don't think they'll start in this matchup.
Yeah, they're not going to start here with the WDC winning that coin toss, crossfire standoff being banned. And let's see, bro, where WDC is going to bring M42 here. It should be probably a takeoff, AJ. I feel like they want to try that take. Summit, okay, one-sided. They want to get that W easily, fast coming from WDC. They know that there's a more superior team here, but then again, M42, not a team to mess with.
Yeah, definitely not, right? Because M42, they clearly showed us that they can take those gunfights well, even against Blacklist International.Ultimate earlier on. Takeoff is going to be brought in by M42 for search and destroy. It's not going to be very straightforward since WDC really knows how to play it at this map as well. But in for search and destroy, let's see if or not M42 will be able to bring in that magic that we saw they brought in against Blacklist earlier on. But domination, the 3rd and final matchup for series number 4 will be, picked by WDC. And I think it might be a firing range. There you go. Firing range, very straightforward. And this might just go to WDC side for sure. Summit, I'm still pegging that a WDC. Takeoff potentially might go to M42. What say you, Jericho?
It's really, really hard, man. But I only think that the S&D might be in favor of WDC. I just feel like they're going to take that, but the response, it could go any other way.
Okay, fair enough. Fair call, man. Sparrow, Annihilator out of the list. So Equalizers as well as Death Machine. We definitely saw the Gravity Vortex this time round at Summit. That 4th hardpoint, it will be able to make a difference if you're jumping on in to cap it. It can work over at the cable car platform as well if it is used well in a defensive position. But overall, who's your bet on, WDC or M42?
I mean, I really like both teams, but I might give this to WDC 2-1. just 2-1. They might lose one respawn, but they're gonna win. Definitely gonna win the S&D.
Okay, let's see exactly what breaks down in here, man. Summit, whether or not it will fall on the side of the Singaporeans or the Thais will just absolutely run away with this. Kiss. ARM gets stunned right in the face. It's going to be Venom with the push 2-piece for himself earlier on as WDC picks up a few points, but immediately contested and M42 turned things around.
M42 right now on the start right here, AJ. They have that early lead, but WDC doesn't need that early hill. They want to get that second floor control, and Venom just inside already, grabbing that time, milking that hill already. I like this play coming in for M42. They're not trying to face them immediately. They're just trying to get the points as fast as they can, but once they come in here, they're just going to be killing them immediately. And Venom on a 5-kill spree, AJ, working on those streaks. Huge plays coming in from him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 18-1 so far, and M42, they're not letting go of this hard point. It looks like they want to go all the way. Let's see exactly how much they can put on in here in terms of pressure. Kiss X not going down for so long, finally gets eliminated. Guitar steps right back through, but what a dominance by the Singaporeans.
Dominating start as well, AJ. But remember, WDC, they can get that slow start, but once they flip that switch, AJ, it's gonna be a whole different kind of beast, AJ. Second floor coming in here, second hill indeed already. The Kiss X is already there, but here comes the push coming in from M42. No one's in the hill, but they're just gonna try to get that scrap. I like this coming in from M42, just putting the pressure all the time, always pushing together, and WDC struggling at the start.
Oh, and now they are going to have that pressure on them. Guitar from that second floor will be able to maintain the side of WDC in terms of holding onto the hard point. He wins the kills from the top. And now none of them stepping up. They don't want to face off against Guitar. They rather take their chances from the bottom. And it is going to be Flash who steps out and the hit marker with the finisher. Way too easy for Kissax. This is that CQC that I was referring to, Jericho.
Yeah, that's CQC indeed. Here we go, 29-24. Use M42 right here, getting that scrap time, huge time right there. But WDC, they don't need to face, they don't need to get this time. But the flips, the spawns have them flip, AJ. You see number 2, Flash is already in the new one. One player to beat there, that's gonna be a huge gunfight right there. And M42, they have the spawns for new, AJ. This is very good if you are M42.
Absolutely, man. Now, as we move on in towards cable car platform, M42, because of what you just pointed out, Jericho, they've got the spawns. They will be able to cap the hard point first, but a backstab very beautifully brought on by Guitar. He makes the play. Death Machine can be activated, but the guy doesn't bring it out just yet. He didn't have the backup on the side for himself, from the side of the other players from WDC. I have no idea what I'm saying, but it's okay. We'll find the words as we move along, Jericho.
Yes, you are indeed right, AJ, but we do see the push coming in here. But spawn is still in favors of M42. They are showing up, AJ. This is the M42 that we haven't seen in a while, and now they're just getting better and better, AJ. Venom fully streaked out, 7 kills free. He is on a mission right now, AJ, and they can afford to give up this time because they have so much time already in their score. They just have to rotate already, set up with sentry guns, and WDC are struggling right now.
Yeah, let's see what else M42 can do in here. WDC, yes, they do pick up those scraps, and it's not going to be enough to catch up. 75 point, not going to be making a difference in this hard point. There is no pauses, only in domination, which means WDC, there's no breather, man. It just needs to be those back-to-back wins. They need to go in here for the rotation, which they do pull off quite well. Going in for the pinch now from Cable Car Edge as well. The play needs to be made, but Dolphin is shut down, and M42 maintains their composure, and they hold on to the hard point.
Yeah, just like that, 83-44. Sentry gun should be able to go down here, but no, they don't want to invest in that. They're just trying to fight it one by one, and everything is going for M42. Every single time, all the kill feed is going M42, AJ. They're just winning all their gunfights, and Guitar, you don't really see him lose those gunfights, but now they finally found their match, and M42 shocking this Group B, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. 103-44 now, holding WDC.Freeslot back. Mythil absolutely crushing them. 110-44. The Singaporeans are literally running WDC into the floor.
Yeah, and just like that, 113-48, they managed to get that scrap time. But then again, M42, they don't need that, AJ. They have that lead already, and this is where things might change. A lot of death machines coming in here, but Ambition starts things off with a 2-piece. Here comes the push for WDC, trying to break it through, but Mythil is there with another 2-piece. Make that 3. Ambition takes out Mickey as well. Gravity 40 comes out as well, shoots twice, but nothing gets hit there. M42, they can get this game ready, but Casso trying to find some players, will get them spawn trap. No kills there, gets one, gets two, gets three.
Lord.
And just like that, gets four. Casso on a roll, gets the fifth one as well. Did he get the sixth one? Dolphin is in there, but no, finally gets taken out. WDC gets the contest in, but the damage has been done. Sentry gun out, AJ and M42 on the road to victory.
Oh, yep, the bread comes out as well, but unfortunately falls a little short for the Singaporeans. But it doesn't matter because 128 to 55 is a solid place to be. And now the sentry in for the setup to pick up all of the points from the cable car, from the control room number 2. This is the second time we're dropping into this hard point, and it looks like the Singaporeans are running away with it. 139 now, 10 more seconds left on the clock. I don't know if we can finish this off. Yes, we won't be able to end it here. We need to go out to the edge platform, but I don't think it's going to be making a difference. M42 Esports makes Singapore very, very proud.
Yeah, they are. M42 Reno takes out one more flash, gets taken out, but no one is in the hill here. If you're M42, you have to take it out. If you're WDC, win every gunfight here in order to make the comeback right here. 16 kills from Ambition. Still need to do a lot here, but they have control here, AJ. Let's see if they can hold it down.
Yep, and they also have control of the spawn, which is more important if we're talking about the second hard point. But Flash now winning his gunfight. Unfortunately for him, will get traded out. Guitar steps up a little too aggressive. Casso with the punishment, unfortunately gets shut down. It's going to be 77 to 146. And now M42 finally taking over the hard point. And it's game over. 150 to 77. The Singaporeans finish off WDC.Freeslot in this hard point.
What is happening here, AJ? M42 is showing up on the last day, and they're just taking down every single team, AJ.
Yeah, I think they will be able to, bag a minimum of 2-1, but it was a very, very well-played matchup at Summit. They weren't really getting all of the advantages, but they played their spawns really well. They, each and every single time we did go into any of those plays, they were winning their gunfights left, right, and center. I mean, look at the streaks here. M42 Venom with 31-16-4 on the KDA. You've got 27 kills from Miki to back him up as well. None of the players from the side of WDC crossing that 20 kill mark.
I mean, just pure domination. You said it already, AJ. 31, 27, 20, 24, 16. All around, everyone was doing it. And we started off with Venom, remember? Yeah. And Casso as well. Everyone was just going off. 6 kills spree. Everything was going off. And, if you're WDC, I don't know. You guys slowed down towards that third hill. Nothing was happening towards the rotations, AJ. And just came down to those gunfights. And M42, they were just winning most of it.
They were, but for the first time, I think WDC.Freeslot is holding back in the competition. No disrespect to M42. I think they played an amazing game. But that was not WDC at their finest, because I feel like there's no fire in their stomachs, right? There's no fire under their butts, making them work a little bit harder. They've already secured the playoffs. And, it's a conversation of, do we want to see them take that shot against Sharper Esports?
I mean, maybe they don't want, maybe they do, maybe they don't want. That's very important, AJ. I like, we pointed it out a while ago. But let's see. Maybe if they turn up in that second one, maybe something's gonna change, AJ.
And I want to see exactly what is the showing here from M42, because this is their map pick, Takeoff. I think they will be able to bag this as well and push WDC to a corner. The Singaporeans might be able to turn this whole competition on its head just before we move into the playoffs. And I think it's just so crazy that they were able to do that against WDC.
I mean, that's it. It's against WDC. That's it. That's all you're gonna say. That hard point, and it wasn't even close. It was dominating, AJ. That's the surprising thing. But it felt like that the boys from WDC, they were playing up to their level. They were playing seriously. M42 was just better that game.
Well, let's see if the same can be said about Takeoff as well. 2 sides for the plant, Alpha and Bravo as usual, both very much favoring the defending side. And now it's going to be a stack onto that Alpha, where the bomb is actually moving on forward to. Let's see if or not Ambition makes a mistake here. Overextension does get the information, backs away. Venom coming out to punish him, and he does have the backup from Dolphin. Dolphin gets taken out by Mickey, and Venom shuts down Ambition as well. WDC overextending so early on, and M42 punishes them.
Yeah, M42 pushes them.
Oh,
One more player to go. It's going to be a team ace right here. Takes him out. And just like that, flawless round coming in from M42.
Lion City sees a lot of talent popping out, and I think that M42 is very, very excited to make it through to the playoffs and make it through with quite a solid stack of points on their side as well, right? They are not giving WDC any face. WDC on the other end, they are showing up a little short, aren't they, Jericho?
Yeah, a little bit. They're coming up really short, AJ, but I feel like they're just struggling right now. I feel like they got a little bit demoralized there, and now things are not going well. But as soon as you say that, Cheek takes out Venom, it's going to be a 5 versus 4. That's going to stop the push for M42, but they don't know that they are going on the left side, and, you know, the whole Montana is being controlled by WPC, and Caso takes out Cheek. That equalizes it 4 versus 4, and let's see what happens next.
Yep, now the bomb is getting a little bit too aggressive in towards Aurora launch. Let's see if or not Mickey gets caught out here, because Blackjaw can turn around and put this pressure. But no, Blackjaw just allows the bomb to walk on forth. Blackjaw, questions can be asked now. And he shuts down Flash, but Mickey manages to return fire. Guitar is there for that backup, and it ends up in a 2-2. Ambition now, backstab, drops Mithil out of the equation. And it is all left to one player, Caso. The perfect play in terms of, you know, when we went into hardpoint earlier on against Blacklist International, this was the guy making it, man. Can he make those plays at this S&D as well?
Yeah, I feel like he can make this play right here. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. We've seen him do it in the hard point. Let's see if he can do it again. But the timing is going to be there. He's going to get shot on the right side, and Guitar takes him out. Higher ground always wins here. 1-1 now. M42, you know, they're slowing down now. But WDC, I like the adjustment. Early adjustment in that second round. They switched it up, and now they're taking it now.
Okay, let's see what else they can do as WDC turns things around. I feel like M42 might be stepping back a little bit, but either way, they were the defending side. So they don't really need to aggress. Cheek will be able to find one, but does not strike fast enough. Venom moves away with his life, and the rest of the players know exactly what's happening. WDC's Dolphin drops Flash out of the equation. Cheek might be able to pull one, but the timing stuns Caso, and that will be enough. Cheek goes in for the shutdown. Venom taken down, and Mithil out of the equation as well. M42 very quickly fall, and leaving all of the work to Caso yet again.
Yeah, and this is WDC that we know, AJ. They are hitting everything right here. Guitar will find one. Caso stuck in a 1 versus 4. This should be a round for WDC unless Caso does the impossible here and gets 4 in a row, AJ. Caso trying to run away. Bull gets stunned, and Ambition takes him out. And just like that, we are now seeing the WDC that we know, AJ, but in S&D.
Let's see if or not they can continue this pace, because, you know, the previous round was solid, a little bit more convincing. This time, I feel like M42 could have played it slightly better, but, you know, at the end of the day, search and destroy, rock, paper, scissors at times. Aurora launch now, a 3-man stack. But in terms of the push coming through from the attacking side, M42 stacking their players in towards control room. It looks like it's a B push, but now this is not going to look very good. The bomber straight up takes the fight. Mickey, very lucky to win that gunfight, going in for that early challenging plant.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4v4. I mean, that was such a risky play, but I think Davis should be able to drop the bomb. But Dolphin will spot Mickey. Actually not. We'll spot one more player here on the heady as well. Caso trying to win this gunfight, but the shorty will win that all the time. 3 versus 2. Mickey takes out one more. And I like this play coming from M42. They thought they were going to plant the bomb. The aggression came in from Blackjaw and from the other teams on defense, and now they can plant the bomb with A.
Caso getting taken down. Blackjaw, well played, and now a 2-on-1 situation, but the attacking side, they've gone in there for the plant already. So Blackjaw, what can he now do to turn things around? The numbers don't look good.
Numbers don't look good as well at all, AJ, but this is a winnable gunfight
nice.
because it's going to be really far. No trades coming in here. Mithil will try to win it, but Mithil wins that gunfight. Amazing plays coming in from M42. The adjustment is there. I like what I'm seeing from both teams. And now let's see if they can keep it up.
They seem to be keeping it up so far. M42, I mean, you know, after the fight coming through, it's going to be all over. Well played, well turned around. It's going to be another push coming in from WDC, but the bomber is straying away towards that A bomb site. So maybe they can pull a distraction off at generators and pull all of the attention from the side of WDC. But Cheek shutting down Venom. That's the kind of punishment that will make M42 recoil right back through. But the bomber has got nowhere else to run.
Yeah, Mickey has to make the play here. The timing will spot one. That's beautiful. You have to check your corners all the time. Mickey pushing up ready with the bomb. Bomb should be able to go down, but Ambition is there actually. AJ, number 3, will almost get taken out, and Mythil's going to be expecting that, but Ambition, smart plays, goes to the scaffolding, try to hit that, and they're not even trying to plant here. Guitar will spot one player and take out Mickey. Bomb is down. 2v3. Make that 1v4, AJ, and it's all up to Caso again.
Now, WDC still looking for those hits. They should be able to find Caso. Third time in this one game alone, Caso's the final player alive. In fact, he should be opening up these rounds, but the unfortunate situation here, although M42, the attacking side, Caso's just holding back, man. He's literally the last one to aggress on 4.
Yeah, they're trying to let him get some picks here, but I feel like it's not really working right now. So, you really have to work, you have to work with your team here. Maybe try to push together instead of Caso trying to get a pick here. Let him get a pick with you guys defending him. I think that's the best option if you're M42.
Yeah, I mean, you need to shut down WDC's, approaches early on in the matchup. And now Caso, punishment for Guitar, but he sees that corner. He sees the shots coming, and he punishes Caso instead. Mythil will be able to turn things around. The numbers look good. Mythil, once again, aggressing on 4th, should be able to take Cheek down, but the timing just not on his side.
Yeah, timing is not on their side. Indeed, AJ. It's going to be a 4 versus 4. Mythil will spot 2, has a stun to work. That's going to be a stun check for you. He can actually take out one person if he's going to push that. I thought he was going to push that, AJ. Unfortunately, will not. But Mickey takes out Dolphin. No more bomb carry, but Mythil gets traded out. And Cheek on top as well. We'll spot one player in scaffolding, but no hits here. We'll take out Flash. It's now 3v2.
And now 2-2. Unfortunate for the side of WDC.Freeslot. They'll only have one final player. I thought it was all over. Cheek still left in here. MX9 in hand. Just walks past Mickey. Was behind that building. Should be able to find the backstep onto Venom if he looks to his left. And he does find Venom. Venom going to get taken down. But unfortunate for Cheek. He gets eliminated instead. 3-3. We are still in a hot fight.
Yeah, very, very hot fight indeed, AJ. But now we're already switching sides, AJ. But I like this. I like this offense coming in from WDC, but I also like the defense from M42. They're recognizing the plays here. Very fast recognition. The adjustments are on the fly. Cheek trying to find someone with the sniper. Oh, trying to find someone. No one in sight, AJ. Just a stalemate. Someone's just trying to make a play. Venom looking for players as well. But this is going to be Samuel will Guitar. We'll find some players there. No hit markers at all. Flash is going to be there. Get taken out by Dolphin. The triple push coming in. And here comes the push coming in from Freeslot. Cheek will spot 1. Gets the information now. But number 3 right here. Caso will get spotted. Your shotgun is being seen. Gets taken out by Cheek. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 3.
Well played by WDC. They are just on fire. Mythil shut down as well. It's just going to be final 2 players in here. Venom, it's going to be Mickey with a well-played shot onto Dolphin, but nothing much is going to change. Venom now going in for the very, very, brave takedown. He does manage to take out the bomber. Opportunity turns around. Quick scope doesn't work. Shorty gets pulled out way too late, and Ambition punishes him as WDC takes the 4th point for themselves.
Yeah, 4th point indeed, and this is the WC that we know, AJ, working on that S&D. Everything's going for, and Flash actually, he's been a top player in that last game. 0 for 6 right now, AJ. He has to step it up. If they can't, they're going to be losing this round, or Caso has to do more here. WDC taking over right now.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to do more, because they not only have to play catch up, but they have to win this match, right? I don't know if or not the setup that's going to be coming through for the playoffs is going to be doing anyone a favor. I mean, it's either you take on Sharper or you take on Almighty. Either way, it's going to be a pain. It's going to be tough.
It's going to be very tough indeed, AJ. And now let's see what happens here. It's going to be a 5v5 stalemate. And now it's going to be just 5. Venom takes out Cheek. Huge kill coming in from M42. That stops the sniper. And Caso, I think he heard Ambition right here on the left. We'll spot him, take out Ambition. That's really good. If you're M42, that's 2 down for WDC. WDC stuck with the bomb, though. They still have a lot of time, but number 1, Blackjaw on your screen. Can try to find a play here, but also Mythil is also there. He has to make that play if you're Blackjaw. We'll spot 1 player, but nothing is happening. Just another stalemate. Guitar will spot that. No hit markers, but there you go. Blackjaw opens things up for Mythil, and I think the rotation's coming in here. That's the call right there. But M42, are they going to commit to B? but there's gonna be one player right above them. Can someone make the play here?
Yep, right above on scaffolding. Cannot bring in the pressure, but Mickey Blacks drops Blackjaw. What a play! And that should be able to unnerve the players of WDC. Venom pulls out the shotty, goes in for the punish, but Guitar takes Mickey out, and it's going to be 3-1. Can Guitar make a play? A stellar performance, maybe. Venom gets punished from the back. Should be able to take yet another, but Casso drops him with his MX-9.
Yeah, MX-9 working in great hands. AJ 4-4 now, back and forth we go. We might be seeing another AJ. It's just gonna be very, very tough, AJ. So let's see what happens here. We need one team to pull away from here.
Now, pulling away might be easy, I guess, to a certain degree for one round before your opponents try to catch up, man. Because both of these teams have just been 50-50 all the way through. I mean, in that first matchup, hardpoint, and now search and destroy. It can go either way. Oh, beautiful shots taken by Mickey, and he backs away instantaneously, not allowing the opposition to punish him, and M42 take the early lead.
M42 right now. I like it. I like that Mickey just being that very sneaky player. AJ takes out Cheek. No more snipers for WDC. Here comes the stun. Mythil will try to get away with his life. No smokes, no stunts actually. Smoke will be out. And Guitar pushing in already, but Ambition gets stunned, but gets taken out by Guitar. Here we go, Venom with that shorty. We'll spot one more player. Brings out the shorty, but brings out again another sniper. Unfortunately, 2v4 still winnable if you are M42. Casso takes out Ambition, but Blackjaw takes out Flash. And now Casso stuck in a 1v3. Takes out one more player. It's going to be a 1v2. It switches weapons, but unfortunately gets caught by Dolphin. And just like that, 5-4. One more for the Special Forces, aka WDC.Freeslot.
Oh, and this could all end here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are we on the brink of annihilation? M42 Esports, they need to make a comeback. How will they find it? Cheek now with the snipe. If he opens up, he will punish them, but he does not find that hit, and he misses such an open shot. Cheek's not going to be too happy with that at all. That's a wasted opportunity, Jericho.
Yeah, very wasted opportunity indeed. A minute 30 seconds left, AJ. But here comes Mickey, just slowly climbing. He's gonna get caught right here. Nice shot, but coming to get away with his life. But no, Blackjaw is there for the trade. Good trades coming in 4-4 right now. Still a stalemate, AJ. Bomb is still in launch center. You have Mythil taking out Guitar, Venom taking out Dolphin. Can he take out Dolphin? But no, Ambition is there for the trade. Here comes the push coming on the bomb side. But number one, Mythil can make that play, AJ. If he doesn't get caught here, but Mythil gets caught, unfortunately. Now it's gonna be a 2v3.
Oh, now let's see how M42 turns this around. Flash, Ambition, as well as Blackjaw drop Casso and Mythil from the equation, and the pressure is on. One final player. It's going to be Flash, but unfortunate for him, he slides out into the open, making it easy for WDC.Freeslot to close this game off 6-4.
Yeah, 6-4 indeed, AJ. And just like that, now it's going to be a 1-1, AJ. And so far, our predictions are right now. We don't know who's going to win 1 and 3, but we do know that WDC is going to take that game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well called, Jericho. And with the Search and Destroy 1, WDC.Freeslot, they will be looking to perhaps bag the full series in the next matchup. But it's not going to be easy against a full form M42. What sort of, WDC.Freeslot are we going to find in the next matchup? A similar one to that Summit that barely showed up, or a whole new monsters, I wonder, Jericho?
I feel like we're gonna see a whole new kind of monsters, AJ. Just that crazy kind of monster, AJ. You know, the one that won CGI. It's just gonna be really scary for M42. I mean, look at the leaderboard, AJ. You know, 10, 9, 7, 7, 6 for WDC, just winning all those gunfights. And if you're M42, yes, Mickey with 11, Venom with 7, Casso 7, and Mythil with 7. But if you have Flash going with 1, it's just gonna be really hard.
Yeah, Flash with 1 kill. That was a stat I did not expect to see. And you are right, man. I mean, with stats like that, it is very, very difficult to not suffer. But of course, as we move on into firing range, I expect this to go the way of WDC.Freeslot. We've seen them jump on into this map and dominate many other teams, but this time around, Lord Clove is not in here to pop off.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. We need them to pop off, AJ. But it's going to be firing range, AJ. Remember, the last time we saw the firing range, Sharper, they destroyed RSG, so it might be like that or something. I don't know, AJ. It's going to be very, very important here to see. But let's see what happens here, AJ.
Yeah, I think for me, the kind of like classic matchup, WDC.Freeslot, Dunya Games, and M42 though, who's going to take that role of playing clove, who goes in for those shutdown back-to-back. If M42 can emulate some of those plays, I think they will be able to bag this. But you know, even with that being said, what happened on Summit, man? 150 to 77, WDC clearly did not show up, and they were not winning, they were barely winning any of those gunfights. But in Search and Destroy, it was a totally different scenario.
It just shows that, yes, in respawns, you can win a lot of those, but in S&D, you only have one life in each round, AJ. So I feel like it really mattered to them that they only have one life. They really tried their best there, and you know, it was just calculated plays. I like the counter plays coming in from M42, but WDC just a better team.
Yeah. Now let's jump on in to the final match. This is going to be firing range, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've seen the El Clasico between Dunya Games as well as WDC in the past, but now let's witness M42 taking on WDC.Freeslot. May the best one win. Who will it be, Jericho?
Let's go, AJ. We do see a proper A and C cap, but WDC hopping on B immediately, but no caps yet. And here comes M42 again. Flash starting off really strong with that 2-piece, but trailer control will be given to Freeslot, AJ. And now we do see them a little bit struggling, but Venom is there for the kills, and just like that, trailer will be now for M42. Trying to do something here. Venom will spot Blackjaw there, trying to make a play here, but he's giving enough time for his teammates to push up. But there's going to be a triple push coming in here. Mythal will be also there to help him. Guitar will push up as well. We'll try to take him one, but WDC gets control of trailer again.
Yep. Now let's see if gain that control, because M42, they should be able to win this fight because of the hole by Mickey at the scout tower. But as I say that, a nade just drops on his head, eliminating him from the equation. And now, all out of nowhere, Guitar steps up. He should be able to hold his back corner. Controlling that B flag is going to be tough. That WDC, they've already gotten their markers on, but all being removed by the one and only Mythil. Solo placed by the guy to cap that B flag, which gets prevented either way. WDC.Freeslot not allowing M42 to take this match the way they wanted.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. 70-17 right now. WDC finally captures that flag. Actually, A and C back, but B is not yet captured, AJ. You see here that the boys from M42 just slaying and slaying and slaying. They already reset here, but here comes the push. I think they're going to be trying to capture this, but no. Always getting taken out, AJ. Everyone just trying to get some kills here, AJ. Caso trying to climb up on that tower. It's going to be a huge play there, and Caso gets through, actually. And let's see if WDC can try to make a play. Here comes Black Jumps. Back and forth we go, but B is being captured by M42. Hops off on it, but we do see back and forth gameplays here, AJ.
Yeah, it's just that sort of a matchup, right, where you need more than 2 or 3 players to go and cap that flag, but those 2 or 3 players are all very busy handling their own gunfights, trying to make sure the opposition does not aggress on fourth, and it is M42 that pulls a double cap for just a couple of seconds before we have a swap around for that C flag. And it's going to be Barracks Hut in the hands of M42 and clearing area on the side of WDC.Freeslot with that B flag still not picked up, but Venom should be able to pull this off. One more second, and a 3-man push finally manages to bag that for the side of M42. And now Ambition from the back should be able to take down 2 players from the side of shooting range. He does not go in. Shut down by Flash, who has got the death machine on the works, but unfortunately for him, Dolphin with the aggressive shutdown. A triple cap now if they can make the play over at Bravo.
Yeah, and just like that, AJ, the triple cap is in, AJ. Now WDC has control of it, but C is being captured by M42. But here comes Smith trying to make a play here. Mickey, they managed to stop the bleeding AJ, but it's gonna be one play on this left. Will get taken out as well, AJ. 48-44, AJ. Ambition with that death machine trying to make some plays here, but nothing is going for them right now. But WDC, they have that two cap, AJ. All they have to do is just hold it down.
Yep, and now let's see exactly what's the play coming through from M42. They need to find a way to move on in towards Barracks Hut and cap that A flag. But if they are not able to do that, this is going to just get so much more harder. Clearing area has been literally cleared, and M42, they are going to be losing that flag. And WDC.Freeslot going in, gunning for yet another triple cap. And no, it is going to be a terrible idea to take that clearing area fight because of that death machine spawn from the side of WDC. And this triple cap will be more than enough to aggress on fourth to that 75-point mark. We hit the halfway. Let's see what M42 can do in that second half.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. 75 to 53, but now it's a different kind of beast, AJ. We are seeing the WDC that we love and know, AJ. And remember, Firing Range is their map. They've doing here. We've seen Guitar with the QQ9 dropping 40 bombs, AJ. Let's see if they can keep it up, or will M42 shut them out?
Exactly, man. It's going to be the C and A flag as usual. The B flag will be a little delayed. Nice flash is coming through. It stuns him. It's going to be Ambition still winning the gunfight, though. Not perturbed at all by all of those tacticals. And it's going to be Dolphin who wins his gunfight right outside. Ambition coming in for the support as well. But it's going to be Venom that drops him out. 77 to 56. WDC.Freeslot still going in for the pop. A double sentry setup, but it's not from the same team. There is one from the side of WDC and M42, but as I say that, WDC.Freeslot, I believe, pulls out a secondary sentry over at Branch Road just to control the rotations coming through from the side of M42. This is an amazing play from the side of the Thais.
Yeah, that is true. The side of the Thais, indeed, AJ. B is not yet captured. Same story from that first one, AJ, but the sentry gun is there in the middle, AJ. Just back and forth we go, but finally, here we go. The players are coming in. Ambition trying to make a player in Steelhouse. Gets taken out. Actually, no. His teammates there, but there's going to be one player on C. But look at the AJ number 4. Flash on that flag. Already trying to make a play. He'll not actually cap it. Just try to make some plays here. That's unfortunate. I feel like if Flash would capture that, he could have gotten A already.
Oh, this is an all-out fight. M42 winning a couple of those gunfights. 91 to 70. The Singaporeans now need to find a way to make a comeback. 93. WDC.Freeslot running away with this without even capping that B flag. And finally, M42 stepping up, but shut down by Blackjaw. A little unfortunate for the Singaporeans, but this needs to be a play that they make. Finally, capping that barracks hut solo. They should be able to pull it. And yes, they do. But unfortunately for them, WDC swaps around and they pull in, clearing area into the back. But on that note, WDC also captures that B flag, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. The B flag is being captured. Now WDC getting that double cap cheek with that death machine. Just making plays. Will get taken up by Mickey as well. But Flash here trying to make a comeback. But auto repair is being controlled by WDC. M42 now really struggling, AJ. We didn't see this from Hardpoint, but then domination. WDC is taking over.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to run away with this with a triple cap now. M42 can't do much. And this is the side of WDC.Freeslot showing you exactly what sort of destruction they can bring into these matches when they truly try. M42 do manage to bring clearing area back into the bag, but unfortunately, it's not going to be making much of a difference. XS1 Goliath now coming in for the pop, and it's going to go in for a solo hold onto Charlie, whilst the rest of the M42 players make a hustle to capture that B flag. And unfortunately, it gets foiled by Blackjaw. Ambition drops Mithil as well. B flag clearance from the side of WDC. The Thais have gotten this game won.
Yeah, this should be a GG, and just shows that at M42, they're just awakening that beast, AJ, that is WDC.Freeslot, and now we are seeing the WDC unfold. It may be that full game one, but I feel like they just really, they just got outplayed in the first one, and this time M42 was the only one getting outplayed.
140 to 93. It's the opportunity for WDC to run away with it, and they're doing exactly that, man. Ambition. There's just no way M42 can make it back now. Is that, Jericho?
Yeah, no way coming back here unless you do a miracle 3 cap, AJ, which is very, very high, impossible, AJ, at this point. We're on 147. They managed to get a 2 cap. One more second, and this should be over, AJ. 150 to 101. I mean, that's it, AJ.
150 to 100.
Wow.
M42 Esports falls overall in the series, but it makes pretty much barely any difference whatsoever. So I guess it is all fine. I couldn't wait for the series to end, because to me, it makes no difference. The series that I'm looking forward to is the series that brings in the spice, the series that brings in the drama. Because right now, the drama's all about who makes it through the playoffs. And both WDC as well as M42, they have gotten the golden ticket already. But Blacklist, International.Ultimate, as well as AFN Gaming, they still struggle.
Wow. Yeah, they just really struggle, AJ. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here, AJ. I'm just waiting for that standing, that one more series, and we're finally gonna see it. But before we do that, we do see the leaderboards here. Flash with 23, Ambition 24, Dolphin 24, Blackjaw 18. All around big numbers coming in from WDC. And if you're M42, good numbers, but Mithil not playing in the best.
Yeah, and it was just unfortunate in this matchup. I feel like WDC played at their best, and there was just nothing that M42 could do. Slightly similar to the matchup that we saw in that summit, 150 to 77. Yes, we do see M42 doing slightly better with the points, but that was M42 trying at their best, right? And I maintain my stand. I think WDC weren't really showing up in that first match. For whatever reasons it may be, they take that loss. 150 to 77, M42 gets it, but it should be an eye-opener for the Singaporeans as well, because if they do come across WDC once again at the playoffs, they know exactly what to expect.
Yes, that is true, AJ. And I mean, that's WDC. They're just that kind of team. They're just that team that we know that they're just really that damn good, AJ. I'm having words. I'm having so hard to describe them because they're just that good. Even though they lost that first game, AJ. Because I don't know what happened there. M42 just really turned up there. Really just won everything. And now we are looking at the highlights here and how M42 won this game, AJ.
Yeah, some people say it takes two hands to clap, right? So I guess, that's exactly what we saw in this summit gameplay. M42 showed up, WDC on the other hand did not, and they got clapped literally. And I don't see much of a confusion in here. At the end of the day, it was something that we have already witnessed all throughout the group stages that's just being re-emphasized on the very final day. And WDC.Freeslot is crazy good. M42, yeah, they are, but it's not really confirmed whether or not they can take the series away from WDC. So it might just be painting the future a little bit for us so we can predict those playoff matchups. And it's quite the eye-opener for the rest of the teams in here as well, as they try to figure out exactly how are they going to defeat WDC.
Yeah, I mean, WDC just pretty much, they came out flat, AJ. Really came out flat, and M42 they took over right here. This one was really nice, AJ. Casso 3 kill spree, brings out the MX9, takes out one, takes out the second one as well. I mean, this guy just was really on a tear, AJ, and it just really came down to that. The gunfights in the end, just really winning everything, and M42 just came to play in that first game.
Yeah, they definitely came to play in the first game. WDC, on the other hand, not saying that they didn't, but yeah, for sure they did not show up 100%. Search and destroy though, it was a totally different story. WDC, not only did they show up, they showed up to dominate.
I mean, they showed up to dominate indeed. And I mean, here in the S&D, it was a back and forth at the start, AJ.
Yeah.
Really winning those early rounds, but when it switched over to when it's reached that 4-4, AJ, that's when M42 and Freeslot pretty much separated right here. Cheek, looking at those small angles. M42 had no answer for that. They were trying to do the retake all the time here, but they were always getting caught by small angles here. Mickey tried his best here, but in the end, it was just all WDC. They were just really the better team in S&D.
Yeah, and all the way through, it's not like M42 did not put up a fight, but it is exactly there where they lost. All of those gunfights, but they did quite well to push the match as far as they did. But over at firing range, dominated, did one team get Mr. Jericho, and WDC was not that team.
WDC was not that. Well, it was that team, AJ. They were really just winning everything. And from the get-go, winning, it was such a slow start because no one was capturing B. They were just trying to get some kills back and forth. It was like a TDM. They were pretty much just trying to get control of the power positions, trailer, tower, and steelhouse. But WDC just had that one play that pretty much changed the game. And in that second half, it was just the same. It was just a chain reaction. It kept on going until it reached 150.
Yeah, 150 was perfect for the side of WDC. Wisdom community, they play the IQ plays even against the Singaporeans. Yeah, unfreaking believable. Guitar once again stepping up. He's the soldier of the game. 17, 16, 7. The average kill, death, as well as assists, and finishes on the average score of 2.3k. Definitely a MVP in my books.
Yeah, very, very well played. Guitar just being that player. Even though he struggled in that hard point, he turned up in that S&D, in that domination. Very deserved. And now we are here all moments away from that final series, AJ. I mean, here we go. Here we go.
This is what I was waiting for, man. I was like, can we just like skip forward to the final series of the day? Blacklist International.Ultimate taking on AFN. Let me look at the board. I wonder, production, can we look at the standings somehow? Or is that not controlled by us? Okay, it's not possible to look at the standings, but it's okay. I've got the maths in my head, although I failed mathematics in school. I think AFN is on 4 points right now, and Blacklist International.Ultimate still sitting down on those 4 points. So literally, the ones who win the series will qualify and move on forth to the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly who it's going to be. A drama-filled ending to the final day of the group stages of the Garena regional qualifiers. Jericho and I will be right back after a quick short break.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021
Major Series Season 5.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
คิวช่วยตัวเองครับภูเก็ตไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这波穿点直接把某某给穿死。
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and able to get both.
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin. Game over.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder, cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one. Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? You ready? How you like me now? Game over, game over. That's how I do it when I move over, move over. You know I'm taking over, game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Over.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to day 6 of the Garena regional qualifiers presented by the Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Triple V Jericho, and we are on to the final series of the day. Blacklist International.Ultimate taking on AFN Gaming. It's do or die, literally, for both of these teams. Let's go, Jericho.
I mean, this is it. This is it, AJ. I mean, you said it best. Do or die. That's it. That's the headline. Do or die. Blacklist International. If they win this, maybe they can have a chance. If AFN wins this, maybe they have a chance as well. So also, they can also just be eliminated because of the other teams. But I feel like both teams have chances to making that fourth top 4 or even getting to a head-to-head, AJ.
Yeah, and how are they going to be making it through? Are we going to see Blacklist International.Ultimate stepping on in and picking up the 3-0, or will AFN be the ones to get it done? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the opening of the day, AFN Gaming, they only had 3 points, and when they met WDC.Freeslot, they took that ever so important 1 game, which made them equalize with Blacklist International.Ultimate. And then Blacklist International.Ultimate had the opportunity to run away with this, but unfortunately for them, M42 Esports showed up damn well and trashed them 3-0, putting them in a predicament which is now boiling down to a situation where both Blacklist as well as AFN share 4 points on the leaderboards. Either one of them loses this, the game is over, they get kicked out, and the other one moves on to the playoff. It's gonna be Skurd, Kenshi, Flex, Tin, Jabin, as well as AG stepping up this time around for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate.
Yeah, we did see them play a while ago, unfortunately getting 3-0'd by M42. But this time they have one final chance to prove that why they are the kings of the Philippines, taking down Omega in the Philippine Championship. And, Omega, they already made it through. They showed up in the final day, but this time, Blacklist, a lot on the line here. They got to be on their A game, AJ, and this is going to be very, very important.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that's an understatement, right? Very important, because literally it means, life or death. You lose, you get out, you win, you still stay alive, but it does not mean you are that #1 team. Yes, because at the end of the day, regardless, even if we do have the top 8 moving on to the playoffs, only one can be crowned the kings of Garena, who will represent us on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. Is it going to be the side of AFN Gaming with Kai, Arthur, Wei, Bokebi, Momo, as well as M4? They'll be looking to put an end to Blacklist International, but I don't think it's going to be that easy now, is it, Jericho?
It's definitely not going to be easy. We know AFN, they could have placed top 4, AJ, if they just won those matches that they needed to. There's a lot of matches they'd have won, but a little bit of mistakes there, here and there, AJ, costing them those victories. But
yeah,
this time I feel like they're gonna be in that A game. They're gonna do everything that they can here. do or die. I mean, we're just gonna keep on repeating that. It's do or die for both of these teams. No more mistakes here. You can't have a mistake here because one mistake, it means if you lose, I mean, you're gone.
Yeah, and you know, Blacklist International Ultimate, they are the kind of team that is capable of taking a 3-0 as they did against M9, but they're also the kind of team that is capable of receiving a 3-0 like they did against Dunya Games. But in the head-to-head, please walk us through the numbers, Jericho.
Yeah, head-to-head, we have Tin versus Momo, and Tin just pretty much having so much, he's doing so much for the team. 26 kills, 18 deaths, 2.5 assists, and an average score of 3K, AJ. And for Momo, 13 and 15, 4 and 2, 3. We definitely know who's the better MVP, which is going to be Tin, but both of these players just doing so much for the teams. They have to step up. They have to do their best here because this is going to be the final series.
Yeah, I mean, based on what I know about these two teams, if I call it down the line, it's going to be easy. Blacklist International Ultimate, they are going to be able to walk on through to the playoffs. But AFN, there's something special about this team, and they've gotten the coin toss as well. Maybe this is the luck the boys need. Takeoff is taken off of the list. Blacklist International Ultimate, they will be able to respond. I think this is going to be either Summit or Standoff, but Hackney Yard is what they want to remove, so let's go.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a firing range because they didn't want Arthur to use that sniper, but I feel like Blacklist, they're a little bit confident on that one. Standoff, hardpoint, okay. AFN's been doing a lot of research here. You know, I feel like they're going to try to take some plays from the other teams just like as Dunya Games did, AJ. But let's see what's going to happen here. I like this pick coming in from AFN. I feel like the side, it doesn't really matter anymore in hardpoint, but here, Summit SND, okay. Blacklist International taking us into Summit. Second floor. That's all I'm going to say, AJ. It's just going to be the battle for that.
I don't know if this is a good pick coming in from AFN because they go in with the Standoff pick, and I would have preferred them to take Standoff for domination. But you know, whatever it is, they've gone in here, they've made their choices. Crossfire is going to be Dom for the side of AFN. That's surely going to be fun. I much definitely prefer Crossfire Dom rather than Crossfire Hardpoint. I can definitely say that much.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. And look at the bans. You know, AFN doing Blacklist a favor by banning Sparrow already, and the Dead Machine will be banned by Blacklist. So it's gonna be Annihilators. I think it's just gonna be all Annihilators. There's not even gonna be a single equalizer here. So that's gonna be the operator skill for all the players. And so far, I like this, AJ. And actually, to point you out, AJ, I feel like why AFN chose Standoff Hardpoint, because remember Blacklist, they beat WDC in Standoff domination, AJ. So that, I think with that information given, it's just gonna be a Hardpoint now, which is a very different, AJ. You know, much more fast pace, much more more engagements here. So I feel like that's gonna happen here. And production, please. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much. But yeah, going back to it, Standoff Hardpoint. We did see what happened to Dunya Games versus M9. Very, very close game. So expect a close game, AJ.
Yep, absolutely, man. AFN taking on Blacklist International Ultimate. Let's see exactly who backs the victory over at Standoff. It's not going to be easy for either one, as Hotel Yard always looks to pop off clean. And Blacklist International Ultimate, the first one's in. Let's see if they are the last ones out.
Yeah, we do see them getting control of it immediately. AFN dropping already. But let's see here. It's going to be the yellow push by Skird. And Skird actually playing for the game. Flex will be taking a seat here. It's going to be it's still going to be controlled by Blacklist, and AFN struggling at the start. But I feel like if you look at number 2, AJ Kai hitting that flank, that might be the opening they need.
Yep, absolutely, man. And now 23-0, it is that Blacklist International Ultimate side that is just so aggressive. But AFN on that point moves on in towards Hotel Yard and snuffs them out. They take the hard point for the time being, but 20 seconds on here, a lot for Ultimate to get done, and they do exactly that. They rip it right back through that.
They rip it right back through it immediately, but here we go. AFN finally getting that scrap time. One player to beat, which is going to be number 5. Javen will be able to take out Arthur, and now the rotations come in here. 2 players from Blacklist already in the second hill, but Kai takes out Skird, and now one player to beat AG with that katana, trying to find someone here. But no help coming from his teammates, but here comes help actually. Kai takes out Jabin, 10 goes down as well, and the spawns are going to be given to AFN.
Yep, let's see if or not the side of Blacklist International Ultimate will be able to make a comeback. No, they lose their gunfights back to back. It's just AFN all on those kill feed. It's 22 to 40 now as they try to make that comeback through. And the players from the side of Blacklist, they will be flowing in one by one straight through the window. Yes, they do put up the challenge, and through the house, the warehouse door as well. The entrance will be made from the players of Blacklist, but they get shut down after making those plays.
Arthur making those plays, huge plays coming in here, but with those huge plays, Blacklist taking over as well. They have that second floor control when that stairs, and Javen just trying to fight for his life. M4 and all the AFN boys trying to push it, but Javen, one-man army right now, takes out one. Can he take out a second one? No, dead straight up by KB. And now 14 seconds and 10 seconds left. Scrap time will be given. They're actually going to leave that scrap time, AJ. Well, actually, no, they took at least 8 seconds there, but here comes the rotation. AFN first in the hill. Can they try to hold it down?
Yeah, I do apologize if I slow down my shoutcasting, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A little bit of a technical issue on my side. Everything's a little choppy. I hope everything's fine on your end, Jericho. But of course, as we plow through this matchup, 47 to 40, this next hardpoint at Granny's house opened well by the Filipinos. But immediately, AFN making a play for it. And now 2 players, they need to win this gunfight. And yes, Kai does. And this is the opening that AFN desperately needed.
Yeah, they needed this immediately, AJ. They broke it in. Scourge managed to get 2, but AFN is there for the trades. No one's on the hill, but M4 finally gets it in. Both trying to take out 10. 2 players coming in. Scourge with the equalizer takes out 3. And just like that, AJ, Blacklist International gets that lead, and also the hill. 25 seconds left. AFN Bokabi trying to make a play here on his own. Will spot 1 player. The equalizer will help there. Scourge trying to make a play here with the equalizer, needs a score streaks here, but the battle for the next one will be important, AJ. This is going to be very, very important because this 4th hill pretty much leads you to victory, AJ. And we do see AFN already on the next one. Can they hold it down?
Yep, they are going in towards Bakery first, but the challenge will come through for Tin, and this guy just rips through all of those AFN players, setting it up for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And now Hunter Killer Drone getting sent out, finding absolutely no one. Kenshi brings in his Annihilator, shuts down Momo, and back and forth these fights go. But Blacklist International Ultimate eternally running away with this matchup. AFN winning that fight for 1 final second, but Blacklist immediately takes it back. 40 plus seconds to go now. It could be all over before we even head into the hotel yard.
Yeah, that is true. It might be all over here. It's actually not going to end here, AJ. It's still going to be able to go rotate to the next one. But we do see here AFN struggling right now. Bokabi gets 1. Can he make the play? Gets the second one. Can he get? Yes, he can. Can he get the 4th one? Gets. Yes, he can. Last one, AG. But the sentry gun is there. 4 down for Blacklist, but AG still alive. And the sentry gun is there for his health. And the rotate is coming in. The rotation coming in from AFN. They have to hold it down, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I meant, bro. When they take this Bakery play, it's just going to be a GG. So close to finishing it off. And I don't think AFN has showed up enough to be able to fight back from this sort of a point. 135, literally 15 points away from closing this matchup. Blacklist International Ultimate. What a showing on this first match. But now AFN fighting for their lives, and they will give their lives as they release that hardpoint over to Blacklist. 142 now. AFN, I don't think they can stop this anymore.
Yeah, they can't. And it's just having their way with it. But actually, they actually broke the hill here. Better Missile takes them out. But here comes the push. Kenshi inside as well. 4 more points to go. 3 more points. The contest is coming in. Momo trying to do anything he can, but the game will be over. Blacklist International strike first.
Oh, it's just one-sided all the way through. And I feel like standoff was just dominated by all of these players. Yes, a couple of mistakes, but I really don't feel like they were huge at all from the side of AFN. It was mainly boiling down towards those gunfights. Both teams played this map really, really well, Jericho. But of course, Blacklist International Ultimate, eventually the better sides when it comes to those engagements.
Yeah, just better indeed. You know, putting in Skirt there for flex, doing a lot with that shotgun. 22 and 13, 10 with 23. You can always ask him for that. Jabin and AG, Kenshi with 15, AG with 10, and Jabin with 8. You know, everything is just going well for them. If you have your top 2 slayers just doing everything, you don't need to get that much kills. And for the side of AFN, Arthur and Bokabi trying to do their best, but if M4 and Kai can't do anything, it's not really going to work there. But now let's see what happens in S&D. A must-win for both teams here. And, you know, you need a 3-0 if you're Black, and if you're AFN, trying to get that second game already.
Yeah, and to get that second game, it's going to be so much more easier. We have seen AFN drop in for some of these search and destroys where we did see them, I guess, you know, do really, really well. Against Dunya Games, mainly at firing range, that was a 6-4 victory. And then against M9 as well, Hackney Yard search and destroy. So I think this might be able to go the side of AFN, but we have to still remember it was a map pick of Blacklist International, Jericho.
Yeah, it was a map pick by Blacklist International. I really like this picks from them. The map picks are just really, really good for them. But you know, AFN, we know that they are good in S&D. They always find ways to win it, AJ. So I feel like it's gonna be really different here. But then again, Blacklist International, Summit is their map pick, always have that advantage. But let's see if they can string it.
Yeah, I mean, earlier on, it's not like AFN wasn't really getting any kills whatsoever, but they just couldn't capitalize on taking out those players from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. Just a little bit too good. The rotations were really point on for the side of Blacklist. And if this continues, it's going to be a walkover 3-0. But Blacklist already doing the one very, very needed, objective here, or achieving that one very needed objective, which is getting that win. AFN, if they bring it back, then I think the excitement will still stay alive. So I'm betting on AFN for this next one.
All right, well, if you are, I'm gonna go with Blacklist. I mean, obviously the Filipinos, I feel for them, so I want them to make it through. But they have to keep going here. They have to win this next two just to secure that if they are gonna make it. Well, let's see what happens here. We're gonna go into game number 2, Summit SND AFN versus Blacklist Gaming.
Well, let's see exactly what they'll be able to pull off in the search and destroy. A stack towards that Bravo side for the defense. A very aggressive defense, I have to say, from the side of AFN, and they pay for it as Momo gets taken down by Skirt. Well-placed nade. And now Skirt looking for the Punisher. Whether or not any of the other players from the side of AFN will aggress on fourth. Second floor of control room number 2. That's exactly where all of the fight will break down.
Yeah, all the fight indeed, AJ. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. It's going to be a slowed down 4 versus 5 here. Skirt trying to get that jiggle peak going, but Kai will be expecting that. I think he's hearing Skirt here, but the push is going to be stopped here. Just playing for picks again. It's going to be a back and forth. You got to check your off angles here. Kenshi will hear those, but will not challenge that. He's going to trust his teammate there. Skirt just trying to make a play here, but Tin gets taken out. M4 will get that first blood on Tin. Oh, not second blood. It's going to be a 4v4 now, but bomb will be planted in A.
Oh, nice plays coming through from the side of Blacklist, and with this pressure, they should be able to pull this off. But no, okay, finally, bomb plant, and the rest of the players from the side of AFN, they can go in for the rotation. How will they pull this off? A 2-on-1 situation might be easily won, and Jabin is there to ask those tough questions. But unfortunately, that fight will not break down. And now, it is going to be Skirt under punishment. And yes, he gets taken out by Kai. The rotations are looking quite solid for the side of AFN. They might be able to pull this over.
Yeah, they might be able to pull this over, but now gets taken out. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. AFN leading the retake here. 2 more players to beat. Arthur misses 1, but gets the second one. Javen gets 2, but the bomb has been defused, AJ, and first round will go to AFN.
No, very nice, very, very solid of a takeover coming through from AFN. After that early mistake, I don't even know if you can call it a mistake. It was quite aggressive. Nade came through, a little unlucky there. They get taken down, but a good recovery. They managed to play it all the way back through. And now Blacklist International.Ultimate, they are worried as M4 this time snuffs Jabin out with a well-placed grenade. And now the opener into the control room number 2. Kenshi stacking up in. As for all of the other players from the side of AFN, Bokebi takes Kenshi out. And the numbers really don't look good for Blacklist.
It's not. Tin's going to get taken out right here. Will get taken out now. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. Skirt gets taken out as well. It's all up to AG with the bomb in hand. 1 versus 4 has the Fennec in hand. Let's see if he can make the play. Arthur will spot him with that sniper. Gets a hit marker. Top will be given. A minute left. And the whole of AFN is chasing for the head of AG.
And I don't think they will be able to, allow him to walk on past them without punishing him severely, right? 2-0, AFN doing really well at this summit.
Yeah, doing really, really well. It's only been the 2 rounds. But, we've seen this from AFN. They're going to do well in the first 2 rounds. But after that, they're going to struggle a bit there once the team can adjust. But let's see if Blacklist can adjust here. They're going to take the fight right here. And she takes down 1. Tin takes out 1 as well. And just like that, the adjustment came through, AJ.
A little too well adjusted, I have to say. Skirt now taken down. It's going to be M4 returning fire. AG eliminated. The numbers still don't look good, as it's only just 2 from the side of AFN. Arthur as well as M4. Arthur cannot make a play. M4 now getting shot at. Shorty in his hands should be able to make a play. Right beside him will be Kenshi. And he gets the hit marker, gets the takedown. Tin snuffs him out, and it's all left to Arthur. Can the guy now make a play?
I think he should be able to make the play here. If he double back to A with that, the timing is going to be so sad here, AJ. He can get the kill here, but decides to rotate to their base, which no one is going to be there, AJ. Bomb will go down, and Arthur decides to go back now. Let's see if you can try to kick a pick with an Arctic 50. You can still win this game with that sniper, AJ.
He should have gone and extended a little bit further on that peak. Would have been able to find someone. Shorty should pop out now, but he goes in for the quick scope instead. Skirt right in front of him, and the hit marker does not punish. Skirt runs away, but Arthur definitely goes in for the push and takes that kill, and now should be able to find another one. Quick scope does not hit, but Tin with the MX-9 from so far away.
The kid is unbelievable. If they make it through, Tin should get all the love here. But I mean, not only him, but all the team. But he's been doing so much for Blacklist International. His teammates need to step up here. Let's see what happens next.
The MX-9, man. MX-9 definitely broken, but it's all right.
It's an AR, sniper, shotgun, name it. It's everything.
Unfortunate if you have to go up against Tin, especially with the MX-9 in his hands. But let's see exactly what will side of AFN now continue to do as they go in to pull more rounds. Sky snuffs Skirt out, and the numbers look quite good. But the bomb about to get planted now. Blacklist International.Ultimate backs away as the pressure from Momo and Kai comes through. Kai now putting so much of pressure, leaving just the bomber alive and kicking. AG, can he make a play? The numbers don't look good.
Yeah, numbers all good, but AG gets away with one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. Very winnable situation. If you want Blacklist, can he get the third one? No, if he managed to regen, he could have won that gunfight, but AFN takes it 3-1.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. The numbers game definitely catches up with them. But AFN, let's talk a little bit about this, man. 3-1. Did you expect a scoreline like this based on their okay, wait. First of all, AFN's always been slightly sharper at those search and destroy. So I guess this should have been expected. But against Blacklist International.Ultimate, and how they showed up in that previous matchup, this is quite the surprise from AFN.
Yeah, quite a surprise indeed, AJ, because this is the map pick of Blacklist International. And now they're just taking over in this side. Maybe it's because of the side switch, AJ. Maybe once we switch sides, Blacklist is going to take over. But so far, it's all been AFN.
Kai just holding on to such a crazy corner. What a master of a player. And now I highly doubt any of the players from Blacklist International.Ultimate will check that. Oh my lord, as I was saying, that Kenshi.
Kenshi just too smart, AJ.
Yeah, that's a GG right there, Kai.
Sniper things. But now we do see Kenshi getting that opening blood. They might go for an A, but I think Kenshi spotted one player over in the outside. Skirt takes out Bokebi. Javen already in the side will give the call, but they're going to go for B right here. 5 and 4. Momo and M4 might get the timing that they need. Momo will get one. That's what they need, but then all the players from AFN, from Blacklist are below. M4 gets taken out by AG, and now it's going to be 3v2.
Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful plays from AFN. They return. Fights good! Manages to snub out M4. Can he get another? Yes, he does. Momo taken out as well, and the numbers now don't look good on the side of AFN, but Arthur's alive and kicking. Yes, he does have the shorty in hand. Bomb on the ground. Can he make a play? Arctic 50, Foxfire in hand. He needs to make a long round rotation, but he can catch one player off guard. Skirt is right there, but now Skirt turns around. The timing. Can Arthur play this well?
I think he can. Spot Skirt, he misses a shot and gets taken out. That is so unfortunate, AJ, because imagine if he took out Skirt and then just took out the bomb carrier. But unfortunately, it will not happen, AJ. And now we do see 3-2. The switch of sides is coming. Defense will be on Blacklist, and offense will be for the side of AFN.
M4's definitely turning out to be a pain to deal with on the side of AFN. Let's see if or not he can continue to be a pain, because AFN desperately needs this win to push it into domination, keep this still alive. So Blacklist International wins this, and it's all over for the side of AFN. Tin right in front, Bokebi should be able to make a play here. Jericho.
Yeah, we should be able to make a play indeed, AJ. Kenshi with the nade. We'll try to get someone, but the position here, this is going to be very important. Javen versus Arthur. Arthur holding down an angle. We'll spot one, but Javen tries to get some shots down. We'll call for help here, and now AFN, they know that Javen's here, and if I was Javen, I would just go away now, and that's the smart play. Very smart play coming in from Javen.
Yeah.
Gets that information. We'll stop that. Put AFN, they're struggling on that offense.
Yeah, excellent spot by Arthur as well, holding onto the corner, but Kai with a two-piece. AG punishes Kai. BoKB there to take it right back. Blacklist International.Ultimate. Are they going to drop yet another round? The numbers do not look on their favor at all, but they do have Kenshi and Jabin. If anyone, they can turn things around. Jabin takes BoKB out of the equation. Beautiful play so far. And now they need another as the bomb is on the ground. Kenshi, he needs to make a play.
Yeah, he needs to make a play. Indeed, he's holding down that angle. They're going to be splitting A and B, but B will be the choice. Kenshi will spot one. Very good trigger discipline coming in from Kenshi. And now, bomb should be able to go down, but Kenshi can make the play here. But Javen, unfortunately, not the best, and Arthur takes out Kenshi. 4-2 AJ. 2 more rounds. And now, things are not looking really, really good for Blacklist.
I mean, AFN is really, really impressing me on these search and destroys. I mean, they've been so solid, and I cannot wait to see them in further competitions moving forward. Because they obviously need to kind of fix up their respawns, right? Hardpoint and domination has been a challenge for them, but the search and destroy, if they can bring on the momentum that they carry in these types of matches in for the Dom as well, I don't think they're going to be, facing a loss here. Blacklist International.Ultimate will need to be on their best. AG with a takedown on BoKB, well-placed nade, and the numbers still don't look good on the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate, but at least it thins it down, and Kenshi, unfortunate for Kai, steps onto the trophy and nades it.
I mean, I've been playing Call of Duty my whole life, and the trophy system in Call of Duty Mobile can take out one person, which is just really, it blows my mind, AJ. But, I mean, it is what it is. 3 versus 3 now. Jabin again on that flank. I think he heard that slide. Momo will be trying to jiggle peek that. Arthur takes out Kenshi, and Jabin should be popping out now, but no, Momo gets away, and Jabin just in the nick of time gets away. But AG with the sniper and a Fennec as well. Oof, this is a good play. This is going to be a big play for Jabin. You got to get a kill here.
Yep, Momo will be spotted out. Arthur taken down. What a play by Jabin just to stop the bomb plan. And now Momo's panicking, but Kai comes up and Jabin punishes him as well. One final play.
Wow.
Jabin with the triple and the save for Blacklist International.Ultimate.
Yeah, they needed that round, AJ. You are right, 4-3. But I mean, if you're AFN, you should know that Jabin keeps on flanking, because that's been the second round in a row that they're not even watching the flank. I mean, yes, they are, but they should at least try to play more to that side. Don't let Jabin rotate all over to the side and just kill you, and that's what costed them. Now we do see AFN doing the same thing again. Same setup. Arthur's going to be watching that flank, but Jabin now slowing things down and playing with his teammates.
And we have got Kai holding on to a great angle here. Should be able to snuff out a couple of players from the side of Blacklist if he continues to hold this angle. Oh, he needs to pray for those mistakes as well, because Blacklist, they don't usually step on without clearing it out first. Those stuns as well as flashes definitely need to be something AFN looks out for. They can't really hold an aggressive angle. The last time they did that, they got taken down pretty quick.
Yeah, they got taken down pretty quick, AJ, indeed. Now, just a stalemate. No one's making a move here. Actually, A is very, very protected, and B, they can just get right into it. Remember, he's already on the bomb side, but they want to rotate back to the other side. And that timing is very, very important here. They have 2 mans now, two people, A and Momo. Oh, you got to check that side. We'll take out Javen. That's going to be 1, but Kenshi takes out Momo as well. It's going to be a 4v4. AFN BoKB on the side as well is watching over Kai. If I were you, just plant the bomb, because you have to trust your team at this point. M4 takes out 10. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 now. And here we go. Bomb is going to go down. Let's see if this can retake. If this retake is going to happen for Blacklist.
Yeah, Kai needs to be careful. Skirt now with the Punisher from the side of Cable Car. Edge should be able to drop down in, but will choose to back away into control room number 2. They are sticking together the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. Kenshi looking for an opener, will be able to find someone, but Arthur blocks AG out of the equation, not before AG shuts down BoKB. Arthur playing it safe with the shorty in hand. Skirt eliminates Sky. 2 versus 2. Skirt takes it again, and it's going to be M4 that goes down. All left to Arthur. Quick scope, and Kenshi finishes it as Blacklist International.Ultimate equalizes 4-4.
Yeah, Scourge just really made that play. They needed that round, AJ. They really needed that round. And now we do see 4-4. What's going to happen next, AJ? This is going to be a back and forth fight.
It's Blacklist International Ultimate versus AFN. Do or die situation here for AFN. Go ahead and lose this. The journey in this competition all over. If they win it, it does not mean they move on through. It just means they keep their dreams alive. And one final matchup between AFN as well as Blacklist International at domination. Hopefully it does break down in that way, because both of these teams definitely have worked so hard in here. It will be quite sad to see it all end at the Search and Destroy, Jericho.
Yes, that is true, AJ. And now another stalemate coming through. Kenshi trying to find a spot here. Nothing will be happening here. But now we do see the pushes coming through. They're giving up the site. They're going to play for that retake, Momo. First one in. We'll find no one. M4 gets that first one. That's huge. He just took out Scared. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 5. But we do see number 4 pushing in as well. But he backs away. AJ, you saw that. He backs away. And here we go. The retake's coming through. Kenshi takes out one. And Kai going down, but Momo will try to jiggle peek it. Kenshi fighting for his life. Arthur is there for the trade. Gets one. Beautiful spot coming in from Arthur. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 3.
Now let's see if or not Momo can take out yet another. Oh, he turns around at the wrong time.
Nope,
And beautiful. Kenshi slides out, unfortunately, but punished. Momo gets punished by Tin. Tin turns around, snuffs out Arthur. It's all going to be up to BoKB. Can he survive? And the pressure coming on from the back. Arthur! BoKB goes in but gets dropped by Tin. 10 more seconds. And Blacklist International Ultimate goes in and picks up that 5th point. AFN, they need to push this into extra time now. It's literally do or die round. Let's see if the Taiwanese can make it.
Yeah, very important round. But Tin just made the play. 3 kills. And now, let's see, 1 round away from Blacklist for them to go home. Are we going to... one more round for them to go up 2-0, AJ. Are we going to go to round 11? Let's see.
Going to be a very nerve-wracking round for sure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But let's see if or not AFN can at least push this in towards that extra time and keep things alive. It's going to be 5-4. Arthur, big plays might come through. Those early scopes, all exactly what it's all about. Kenshi as well as Jabin, they've put on so much of early pressure. And Arthur, man, he just needs to deliver right now.
Yeah, he has to deliver. Indeed. Trying to find a way. 5 versus 5. Arthur will bring out that shorty. 1 minute left. M4. He's been that guy getting that first blood for AFN, but now in that corner. This is such a scary moment, AJ.
Yeah, man.
Nathan brings out that nade. Will spot one. Look at the information needed and hits Arthur. He's gonna try to shoot down, but M4 takes him out. A little bit too aggressive for Tin right there, AJ. And now they're gonna back away. They have a lot of time here. They can go to A if you are AFN.
But Tin just got punished there. M4 very well called. It's just a moment of panic. Tin did not know. He tosses the nade up. Doesn't know to shoot the guy at the bottom or at the top. Just panics. And then one moment of panic. AFN, they overtake that situation. Skirt. The beautiful opener now that is not going to be affecting them too much. That smoke is just going to be blocking their own vision. I don't know if that's the best idea. M4 punishes Skirt with a backstab. And now the numbers look clean. Oh, what a play by M4. He goes through. And all the players from Blacklist International Ultimate, they drop 1 by 1. But now with BoKB down, Jabin trying to make a play. It's going to be up to him as well as AG. 2 of them. M4 drops AG. It's going to be one final player, Jabin. Can he make the clutch? 1 versus 1 after he drops M4 as well as Momo. The bomb has been planted. 21 seconds now.
Here we go, AJ. I'm just holding my breath now. 10 seconds left. Arthur. Just that's it. Yeah, we're going to around 11, AJ. Unless Jabin's gonna stake it. Oh, Arthur! I think he missed it. But Arthur was there. Oh my god! I thought, AJ. Arthur missed that jump.
I guarantee you I will lose my job because I was about to swim. No, you don't miss that. What a life-saving shot. Arthur, the man who has been making those clutch kills, once again gets that final moment clutch. And it's now going to be AFN. And BoKB should
Aggressive.
be able to
Oh,
open up and take a
three
left
kills
catch
for
it,
Kenshi.
triple. What a play!
Kenshi.
What a play!
That's it! Oh my god, they all lined up for Kenshi! Kenshi with a triple kill right here, and now AFN has no answers, and now, just like that, Blacklist International pushing in. They can't lose this one 2v5. M4 will spot one, but that just destroyed your morale. AJ, someone clip that.
That's a GG right there, man. Kenshi making the play. M4 as well as Arthur. Arthur once again. Can things be left to him this time round? It is going to be the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate on the attacking side. 30 seconds to kill off 5 players and defuse. I feel for AFN, man. I really feel for AFN.
Yeah, well, that's one. That's two.
Can they make this now?
They gotta move. They gotta move.
M4 kills Skirt. M4 will be able to get this as well. Catches one player off guard. Kenshi solo. M4 makes the play. It's a one-on-one, and he goes in for the kill. One final player. J-Bone in front of him. M4. What a play, but the timer runs out, and Blacklist International.Ultimate. What a heartbreaking moment for players of AFN. I am heartbroken. What a matchup. What a fight. But unfortunately for AFN, Blacklist International.Ultimate, the better side. Kenshi with the triple kill in that final round, clutched it. Unfortunate, man. That's all I can say.
God, if they had more time there, AJ, imagine 15 seconds left. Wow, I mean, Blacklist, I don't even know. They got away with that one, AJ.
Oh, that was crazy, man. That was 19 kills, M4. 19. The guy was on fire. AFN was on fire. I cannot wait to see more from this team. But unfortunately, this is the end of the road for the side of AFN Gaming.
End of the road for AFN Gaming and Blacklist. But barely breathing, AJ. They need to win that next one in order for them to get that. But, you know, with that being said, Blacklist International taking it 6-5. I mean, that was... Whew. I mean, I forgot to cast at one time, AJ, because I was just really holding my breath.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna come down to the last map, Crossfire domination. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Ah, man, what a hype, man. What a hype by Kenshi in the final round. And now into Crossfire. Will AFN be able to at least exit the building with a smile on their face to say, okay, we managed to push them through in domination at the very least and take it back. But this was an upset all through to the end, and I feel like the whole team needs to buy M4 dinner tomorrow.
I mean, maybe he has to, but unfortunately, it's not gonna happen because they didn't lose that. So I mean, you're gonna keep your head up high, but there's one more game here. They can still upset Blacklist here. Because I believe if they lose this, if Blacklist loses this, I don't think they're gonna make it.
Yeah, man. And it's I don't know what to say. I mean, I was so hyped up for this one series. I wanted it to go all the way, but you know, at the end of the day, it's fine that we got to see the better side even before going into the third match. Blacklist International.Ultimate finally managing to grab it. What a performance in here today. And it wasn't easy, man. AFN actually gave them a run for their money. Round 11.
And that's it. Round 11. Game 2. Game 2. Round 11. What more can you ask for? I mean, that's it. And now we're going to go to Game 3. The final game of the group stage. And the final game for Group B. Will Blacklist International make it to top 4? Or will AFN Gaming stop them on their track?
Well, it's going to be that ANC cap. These Rebel boys and girls, but at Crossfire, it is the players who hold on to the gorilla base who have that extra advantage because they get to hold on to Butchers, put on so much of pressure at middle lane, and then slowly flank and clear out to grab that B flag. But you need to be able to win your gunfights, and very clearly, Blacklist International.Ultimate, the ones that are getting it done.
Yeah, Blacklist International already gapping B, but AFN they're just gonna be there actually, AJ. And now here comes the cap Arthur and M4 inside already. Arthur with a sniper, but Bokebi takes out 2. And now it's all going to be AFN on that double cap, and let's see if they can hold it down. Central building control will be given to them, and Blacklist International slowly pushing.
Yep, and it's going to be a double cap here from AFN for the time being. I mean, I've got my fingers crossed that the boys from AFN pull this win, man. They definitely deserve it, but Blacklist International.Ultimate not looking to drop even a single point. They are headstrong, going in here for the Juggernaut victory. They've already earned their place in the playoffs. Are they going to go for the full-on punish on the players of AFN? It looks like it as they cap the B flag. And yes, this stun disc comes through, but it's going to be absolutely nothing in terms of its effect. 26-23. Let's see if or not Blacklist will be able to run away with this, or if AFN will still manage to fight it back, because they've been holding and playing the guerrilla base quite well so far, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's going well for both teams, actually. It's back and forth. Finally, we switch it up already, AJ. 32-31, AFN a little bit struggling here, but you know, we do see Blacklist pushing in already. Kai will take out 2 right here. Will actually not take out AG. AG gets the turn on him. But the RNG gods giving them the spawns and C, and now this is what Blacklist want. They want them to be trapped at bus station, AJ, and this is what they need.
Yeah, and it's going to be a play that comes through from the side of Blacklist, perhaps. Oh, with the Predator missile, AG punishes Bokebi. 45-37, triple cap will be prevented. That C flag is not going to fall into the hands of the players of Blacklist International.Ultimate. But as I say that, Kenshi punishes Momo, removing him from that C flag, whilst all of the other players from the side of AFN back up, drop on into that capture, back up, dropping in for the B flag play, and they get prevented there. So this might be the opportunity for Blacklist International now to go in and aggress and try for the triple cap. Although they don't really look like they need it, Jericho.
Yeah, I don't think they don't really need it right now. They're just going in for this. The first half is going to be in the bags ready for Blacklist. Unless AFN, they can capture that B. And now that's what they're doing. Tin's going to be the last raid alive. We'll take out M4. No, actually, M4 takes him out. You don't pull out the equalizer when your enemy's turning around. And M4, they managed to cap it, but it's going to be over in that first half.
M4 just getting a major bit of the work done for the side of AFN. B flag cap solo. And now let's see if or not those plays actually bring any worth in. 75-58, perhaps 75-59. We end this half. Let's see if AFN can make that comeback.
Yeah, AFN can try. But let's see what happens here, AJ. 75-59. Still a close game. Very close game. But Arthur, sticking with the Arctic 50. I remember this was the meta back in the day. But you need to have a... I think Arthur's just having some fun now, AJ.
Yeah, exactly. M4 Annihilator activated. Should be able to punish Tin. Oh my lord, Tin backs away. And now Arthur needs to get out of there. He does, but Jabin from the back steps on in. And it's going to be Kenshi that helps him out as well. Unfortunate for the side of AFN. That particular push breaks down instantaneously. AG with the punish, and Tin should be able to pick up the B flag now.
Yeah, they should be able to pick it up right there. Jabin taking him out himself, 80-65. And Blacklist International running away with this one. AJ Momo will try to take out Jabin as well, but Kenji takes out 2, and it's all Blacklist International. Now they're just trying to get this W, 86-68, C and B captured. AFN's really struggling right now, but here comes the push coming in now.
Yep, 90-70, 20 points difference in this domination will be definitely very hard to come back from, especially looking at how sharp Blacklist International.Ultimate have been all throughout this matchup. And now they have got the guerrilla base, they hold on to their power positions, and they will play this to perfection. Now, going in for the spawn trap with the Predator, which misses, unfortunately. Spawn trap is going to fail, and the players from AFN should be able to aggress up. But as I say that, Blacklist International.Ultimate with Skirt getting a majority of this stuff done, unfortunately gets taken down by Arthur, who pulls in that snipe at the very end. 108-79. If they get about 10 more seconds in, I think it's a GGWP.
It should be a GG in a while, AJ. 112-81. This is going to be the final push for AFN. They have to cap it if they want to stop the bleeding. Skirt takes him out with the shotgun. Skirt will get a third one, gets a hit marker, but his teammates are just going back and forth, and Blacklist International are running away with this domination.
Yeah, they're definitely running away with this, man. It's already a GG. There's no comeback in here anymore for the side of AFN, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, it is going to be Momo and Arthur aggressing on fourth. They are placing that spawn trap, and XS1 Goliath coming out, but unfortunate for him, he takes himself out with it. And sorry, not the XS1 Goliath, with the gravity vortex gun. BoKB trying to take down the XS1 Goliath all on his own and almost got it done.
Almost got it done indeed, but now we're gonna see the final moments here, AJ, the closing moments. 137.93, and Blacklist Ultimate survives. AFN Gaming.
They survived the group stages in the group of death, Jericho. And, you know, it was very, very hard to perhaps see that from the get-go. I was thinking that Group A might just be the tougher opponents, but AFN was the difference maker. The Raptors DNS from the exact same region over at Group A did not manage to impress us as much. But AFN, on the other hand, although they do not bag any of the games within this final series, they most definitely have won our hearts.
Yeah, they most definitely won our hearts. AFN Gaming showing up to the tournament and giving their best, AJ. And now, but unfortunately, AJ, it is what it is. We have to call it as it is. And AFN Gaming, they did lose 3-0 to Blacklist International.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. I mean, that search and destroy was heartbreaking. Over at the hardpoint, I feel like, you know, Blacklist International.Ultimate, they were the better side. But perhaps if AFN had managed to get that final clutch, and you know what? What's even more heartbreaking than the fact that it ended up 6-5 with AFN losing is the fact that AFN, with the final play, managed to get all those kills, but just not have enough time for the defusal. That was the biggest heartbreaker.
I mean, there was a lot of mistakes there, AJ. Remember, AFN, they had a lot of times that they were up by a lot, man advantage always with them, but the small mistakes and just, you know, that just shows the experience of Blacklist, AJ. They know what to do in those types of situations, and AFN just sticking to one play over and over again.
Yeah, and, you know, I would have preferred it if AFN did not go in there for the rush, but at the end of the day, sometimes matches like this, it falls into a situation where you have to go with a rock, paper, scissors pick, and, you know, sometimes you decide to go in there for the rush, it might just turn up on your side. Today just wasn't the day for the side of AFN. It was going to be 150 to 58, 6-5, 150 to 100. Blacklist International.Ultimate all the way through. In their minds, they saw this coming, but AFN, they saw it the other way. It's a little unfortunate that Blacklist International is the one that makes it through. AFN, although they steal our hearts, although they do really, really well in terms of, you know, impressing us with their plays, those wins are what counts at the end of the day. 3-0 donut is enough, I guess.
I guess it is enough, and these are the highlights for the final series, AJ. Hardpoint, very straightforward, because we did see AFN play a while ago in the first series, AJ, and same mistakes coming in from them in that first. Hardpoint just really struggling here, and you know, Blacklist applying so much pressure, so much double pushing, so much triple pushing, even rotating very early, you know, doing everything, and pretty much led the way with that shotgun, applying that pressure to AFN, and I mean, from start to finish, it was a wire victory for Blacklist.
Yeah, but you know, the rotations to take over some of these hard points, I feel AFN played it so well. You know, I cannot be, you know, any more proud of how much of improvements, although I played no part in it, but how much of improvements they've been able to bring from the day one all the way in here to the final day. They made, I don't think, as many mistakes. Those rotations were very sharp, and they played the game of patience. And maybe that's what would have, you know, lost them those points, those very valuable seconds in that hard point. But I feel like even if they didn't play that sort of a strat, Blacklist International.Ultimate would have been able to win those gunfights anyway, because it would have just been AFN trickling in one by one. So I prefer them playing it this way. It's just that in terms of gunfights, they could not match up to Blacklist International.Ultimate. Maybe in the next competition, if they continue to stick to that grind, we will be able to see them not only step in, qualify for the playoffs, but actually bag it, man, because so much of quality and potential here.
A lot of potential here for AFN, but you know, Blacklist just really outclassed them, outplayed them, start to finish, AJ. And I mean, that's the end of the hardpoint. Din was really just destroying everyone, ended with a 7-kill spree, AJ.
Yeah. And
you know, that's it.
Yeah. and towards the end, 150, just holding back the players from AFN. But Search and Destroy was so different, thankfully. But even all the way to the end, it was still Blacklist on the scoreboard, right? 6-5, they managed to bag it. I think throughout this whole game, AFN, they were not playing it badly, but Blacklist just played it better all the way through.
They just played it all the way through, AJ. Pretty much just, it was a back and forth during the first half and the second half, and then in the end, it was just Kenshi. That's all I can remember, AJ.
Yeah.
That's pretty much just, you know, just a master. It's just IQ plays on IQ plays, and in the end, gunfights as well.
M4, of course, the master builder for the side of AFN, getting, what was it, 19 kills? It's absolute insanity in a Search and Destroy, but even though he does manage to bag the kills, clearly he was, you know, the playmaker in a number of these situations. Jabin and Kenshi, that combo on the side of Blacklist, very difficult to take on.
Yeah, very hard to take on indeed, AJ. Just those two guys, they just know what to do. They've been so experienced, you know, even the other place, even Skirt, you know, from the former CKG NUA, he's that addition that they need, and he's been doing a lot for the team. But in the end, it just really came down to that final play. I mean, pretty much that sums up the whole game. Like, you worked your way so hard to get to that round 11 just to get triple collated by Kenshi. I mean, it's just unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate, man. I mean, I wish AFN could have played that a little bit more safer, a little bit more slower with the openers from Arthur, which was so important. Arthur, yes, he did get this clutch, which was, you know, almost going to stop my heart, by the way. But this was that final play. I mean, with the initial shot, Kenshi, collateral, that was a heartbreaker already. And then the third player literally just steps up in front of him, and it was a GG from then on. But although I thought of that, it actually broke down into a one-on-one, and then Jabin finally got taken down, but the timer runs out.
That's just a circumstance of you're moving too slow. That's pretty much, that's always been a problem for AFN, AJ. Every time on S&D, when they play retake, they spend too much time just walking around and just like waiting for it. I mean, yes, I get it. You have to look at something, but in the end, it costed you. And this is the MVP, well deserved. It's gonna be Kenshi with 14 kills, 9 deaths, 6 assists, and a score of 2,102. He is truly the MVP for this Blacklist team.
Oh, definitely, man. The playmaker as well, especially in the Search and Destroy. Not just talking about his finisher, where he took that 3 kill in that final round, but even in those openers. Him as well as Jabin, instrumental, but not just in that Search and Destroy, all throughout all 3 matches. They have just been absolutely killing it out there. A well-deserved victory, a well-deserved 3-0. They hand that donut over to AFN Gaming as they move on to the playoffs. Unfortunately, AFN does not.
The AFN does not indeed, AJ. And now, that was such a crazy day, number 6, AJ. It really came down to the wire, and finally here it is, AJ. AFN Gaming 4-11 with 7-9. The top 4 is going to be WDC.Freeslot with 11 points, DG Esports with 10, M42 with 9, and Blacklist International.Ultimate with 7, which sets up a Freeslot versus Sharper Esport matchup, AJ, for the first round of the playoffs. That's going to be crazy. Omega versus DG, Almighty versus M42, and I forgot the last team, AJ, but they're going to go up against Blacklist.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, doesn't really matter. Sem9, AFN, they did so much. Point out here that there are only 2 regions that have been eliminated so far, and those 2 regions are Hong Kong, Macau, as well as Taiwan, as well as Malaysia. Unfortunate. And the rest of the regions, they move on through.
Yeah, move on through indeed, AJ. But I mean, that's it. I mean, this is how it is, AJ. You know, you win some, you lose some, and
yeah,
pretty much this is what it happens. And now brackets are going to be showing up, and this is what everyone's been waiting for. Even I am waiting for it. And oh my, woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Sharper Esports will be opening up our playoffs, taking on Blacklist International.Ultimate. Dunya Games Esports will be meeting Omega Esports. Whoever who loses these fights will get instantaneously eliminated. The winners will move Finals A. And at the bottom for the third and fourth matchup, WDC.Freeslot takes on Remo Sadewa. Once again, winners move on, losers get out. Almighty takes on M42 Esports. The fight for supremacy between the Singaporeans there in itself, that's going to be very painful to watch. Only one of the brothers can make it through. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Garena Regional Qualifier Playoffs, Saturday, 16th of October at 6 p.m. Make sure you set your reminders. This one you cannot miss.
Oh. AJ, Sharper, Blacklist, that's number 1. Did you get Omega DG? That's like finals. All these matchups are finals worthy already. And we're just gonna get started on October 16, AJ. I am pumped, Mr. Mustachio, AJ. It's gonna be crazy.
Absolutely. Boys and girls, we are both pumped. We know you guys are absolutely pumped as well. If you cannot wait for all of that action, you know what? I cannot wait to find out if we actually unlocked a few more of those giveaways. Production, can we get an update? Are we giving away more codes? Unfortunately, answers no.
Well,
it didn't mean it. I hope Garena, like, you know, collects all of these ungiven away codes, ungiven away codes, and like gives it all away at the playoffs, man. Like, you know, we hit 1,000 views, we give away the first code. 2,000 views, that's gonna be a little bit easier, but you know, you guys have been doing an amazing job in the comment section. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much for the shares as well, helping us rake all of these numbers in, helping us remind all of your friends that the competition is running. Please do help us share all of those posters out before the playoffs, because at that point, I'm banking on getting all 3 of those giveaways, Jericho.
I just want to get all 3. Like, I mean, can we have like 1 viewer, then we get the first reward, 2 viewers? That's, I mean, it's me and him. It's me and AJ already. I mean, I'm kidding, Garena. I love you, Garena. But yeah, I mean, it's been a crazy 6 days, and I am pumped. I have more energy, adrenaline's running through my veins. I'm excited for the playoffs. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna see a lot of upsets, guys. Remember, 1 series. If you lose, goodbye.
But it's a best out of 5, so I guess that's better.
More
it's a
chances.
rotation of 7 maps, so 2 maps on ban, all 5 maps remaining needs to be played. The strats are limited. I think it's going to be so much more exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, my name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only most awesome analyst for Call of Duty Mobile, Triple V Jericho. We're signing off. Catch you at the playoffs.
16.